Hi, my dear friends. Welcome to the marathon CMA Intermediate Operations Management. Okay, in this marathon, we are going to discuss chapter number 7, the economics of maintenance and spare parts management. My dear friends, one question from the problem topic on economics of maintenance and spare parts management is sure. So, in this lecture, I will be going to cover preventive maintenance or breakdown maintenance. Which maintenance is good? Preventive maintenance or breakdown maintenance? Which maintenance is good? Okay, that is the first problem topic I am going to discuss: preventive versus breakdown maintenance. Then the second topic after that I am going to cover is obsolescence and replacement. That means after how many years the new machine which we purchased right now, which we are using, is to be replaced. Okay, then the third question I am going to cover is group replacement question. These are the three main areas in the chapter economics of maintenance and spare parts management. Then after that I will be covering the assignment problem in the regular class, which I took around in 8 hours. But in this lecture I am going to cover two previous year question. One is a maximization question, one is a minimization question. Two core questions I will be doing. Then what I'm going to do, transportation problem. What is that? Transportation problem. I will be covering the lowest cost entry method, I will be covering the northwest corner rule method, and I will be doing two questions on Vogel's approximation method. One of them is a previous year question. Then after that I will be covering linear programming problem. My dear friends, one of the very difficult topic, linear programming problem. In the linear programming problem, I will be covering the 7 initial questions. In the regular class, I covered linear programming problem in 15 to 18 hours. So I will be giving you snapshots. So if a question comes in the exam without going much detail, but how to formulate a question, the conceptually we are covering less, but for the technically, if you want to do questions very fastly, we are covering in much detail. So linear programming problem, I will be covering 7 plus 7 basic questions and one of the previous year question, which I will be covering in linear programming problem. Then I will be covering the line balancing topic. The line balancing, one of the very interesting topic, line balancing topic I will be covering. So these are the things which I am going to cover in our marathon things. Maybe you will get a good questions, maybe you will get a good let us hope for the very best in our exam. We are covering a good portion of the problems in this marathon. So please be ready to learn the most interesting subject in CMA Intermediate. It's me, Asif Pairi, and welcome. And let us start this marathon and make it more confident. Please be more confident. Embrace the boredom, and warm welcome to our marathon. Thank you. We are going to start with preventive or breakdown maintenance in chapter number 7, the economics of maintenance and spare parts management. Once again, warm welcome to everyone to the mega marathon of operations management. Hi, my dear friends, welcome to the Operations Management Marathon. We are covering some of the very important topics in the marathon. And my dear friends, the first topic I would like to cover is the last chapter, chapter number 7, the economics of maintenance and spare parts management. Economics of maintenance and spare parts management. My dear friends, one of the problem question from or your operation management might be from here based on the past year question paper. I would like to say one question is tested in almost every question paper except in few online exams during the time of COVID. No question were tested from this chapter, and most other years a question was tested from this topic. So it's very interesting chapter, very simple chapter. Now we have many plans to cover different topics of these entire operations management. First, I will be covering chapter number 7. Chapter number 7, and this is a marathon batch where we will not be able to provide much conceptual clarity. The intention is to give you maximum number of questions with a limited number of times. So like our linear programming problem, maximum exploitation of scarce resources, in the same way I would like to give you maximum number of questions with a limited number of times. So you may face a lack of conceptual clarity. We will not be able to go in much detail because intention is very clear. We want to do maximum number of questions. Okay. Now, the questions in this topic, one is breakdown maintenance or preventive maintenance, which one is good? Breakdown maintenance or preventive maintenance, which one is good? Second one is second one is obsolescence and replacement of machine could be done at what year? And next one is group replacement questions, and we are having some small questions. Probably I will not be able to cover that, so I will be covering three important area in this chapter, then I will be covering the next chapter accordingly. Okay. Now first you should have some understanding on what are the different types of maintenance. My dear friends, once a machinery is failed, it is not working, then we are going to repair and we are fixing it back. That is what breakdown maintenance. Now, before getting failure on a interval, on a particular time interval, you are going to repair the machinery before it fail. That is what preventive maintenance. Then there is routine maintenance on a particular time period or some particular, for example, after every 3000 kilometers you are going to change some parts in your automobile, like that. It is routine maintenance. Then there is something with the help of some technical equipment, some electrical equipment or some other equipment. You are going to predict whether the machinery is going to collapse or machinery is going to fail. That is what predictive maintenance. Now the first topic is whether we should go for breakdown maintenance or preventive maintenance. So the first problem topic, I will be giving you the notes. I will be sharing the note along with the description of the video. Now, my dear friends, the first topic is preventive maintenance or breakdown maintenance. Which maintenance could be preferred? That is the first topic. Okay. Now, first, let us see the question. The following data relating to the number of breakdowns in a firm for the last 300 days. That means for the last year, we have some information on the breakdown maintenance of the machine. So in the last year, we have 300 days worked in the factory. In the 300 days, out of 300 days, in 40 days, our machine not even a single failure in 40 days. In 150 days, exactly one failure is happened. In 70 days, there are two failures is happen. In 30 days, there are three failures happen, and in 10 days there are four failures is happen in 10 days. So some days one failure, some days no failure, some days three failures, some days four failure. This is the scenario. Now let us see what the question is speaking about. The firm estimates that each breakdown cost is rupees 650. Each breakdown cost is rupees how much? Tell me. 650, and is considered. So each breakdown costs rupees 650. Once a breakdown is happened, you are supposed to pay rupees 650. For example, some days there are three breakdown, you need to pay 3 into 650. There are four breakdowns, you need to pay 4 into 650. If there is no breakdown, no cost. Okay. Now what is the question? Okay, now the firm estimates that each breakdown cost is rupees 650 and is considering adopting a preventive maintenance program which would cost rupees 200 per day. Now if you are going for what is that regular, there might be one breakdown, two breakdown, three breakdown, four breakdown. Even if there is no breakdown, that is the one possibility. But if you are going for preventive maintenance program, the preventive maintenance will cost rupees 200 per day, and it will limit the number of breakdown to an average of one per day. That means still you will be having what breakdown, but the thing is that it will limit the number of breakdown. That means after, if you are going for preventive maintenance program, every day you are repairing your machine before it's getting failed. That means some repairing is going to happen before it fail. Preventive maintenance, like in a KSRTC bus, every day morning they're checking the tires, like that. Some maintenance activities happening in the factory which has a cost of 200. The benefit is which will restrict the number of breakdown to one per day. If the number of breakdown is one per day, then your cost will be 1 into 650. Your cost will be 1 into 650 plus 200. So your daily cost for preventive maintenance program will be rupees 850. What is that? Rupees 850. Now the question is what is the expected annual saving from preventive maintenance? In the question itself, it is a loaded question. The question itself, it is saying that this is better because it is cost is less. So right now you know that the cost of preventive maintenance is 850. Now you need to know what is the cost of breakdown maintenance. Now the logic of the question, someday you have zero failure, 40 days zero failure. In 150 days, that means half of the year you are having one failure. 70 days you are having two failure. 30 days you are having three failure, and in 10 days you are having four failure. Now first you need to compute how many failures is happening. What is the average number of failure? What is the average number of failure? Now the logic of this question is very simple. This is the first question, my question bank. This is my first question, my question bank. It is very, very simple. This is the question I'm sharing to you. The logic of the question is very simple. You need to check what is the number of breakdown happening in an year. You need to check what is the number of average number of breakdown in a day. You need to find out average number of breakdown in a day. How to find out? It is very simple. Exam has some purpose. Exam has some model. You need to follow strictly that model. Now look at here. You need to find out what is the arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean is simply sigma fx divided by capital N, where our capital N is 300. Our capital N is what will mean 300. What is the formula? Sigma fx divided by N, where capital N is 300. Now sigma fx. Now take your calculator. I am just doing it manually in the calculator. After that we will do step by step. Don't worry. Take your calculator, press MRC button twice, press AC. Press MRC button two time. MRC button two time, then press AC. AC button in your calculator. Now take your calculator, 0 into 40 M plus 0 into 40. Tell me M plus, wait. Now let me fix the calculator properly. Okay. 0 into 40 M plus, then 1 into 150 M plus, then 2 into 70 M plus, then 3 into 30 M plus, 3 into 30 M plus, then 4 into 10 M plus MRC. I think 420 is the total number of failure happened in an year, divided by the total is 300, divided by 300, it is 1.4. What is that? 420 failure happened totally in an year, divided by 300 days. The average number of failure is 1.4. What is the average number of failure? 1.4. Now the cost of, what is the cost of breakdown maintenance is simple. 1.4 into 650, 910. What is the cost of preventive maintenance? 850. Now what is the saving? 910 minus 850. What is the balance? 60. 60 per day you are saving. So 60 into 300. What is your annual saving? 18,000. Is a multiple choice question. For this question you are getting 7 marks. How many marks? 7 marks. Now, my dear friends, we are having some protocol for doing the question. If you are just writing the answer which I said, you will not get any marks. You may get 1 or 2 marks. You will not get the full mark. Okay. So let us have to do this question step by step. Okay. Write down. First, we need to find out average number of breakdown. Write down average number of breakdown per day. Average number of breakdown per day. Write down, that is the first step. Write down average number of breakdown. There is a technical term which is used in finance, which is used in operations management. Expected number, mathematical expectation in your final SFM mathematical expectation means average. Expectation or expected number of breakdown, average number of breakdown or expected number of breakdown. This is the first computation which you need to show step by step. What does that tell me? You need to show in step by step average number of breakdown or expected number of breakdown. Average number of breakdown or expected number of breakdown. I told you 40 failure happened. Sorry, in 40 days no failure, 150 days only one failure, 70 days there are two failure, 2 into 70 140, then 3 into 30 90, 4 into 10 40. Altogether 420 failure happened in 300 days. 420 divided by 300, on an average 1.4 is the average number of breakdown. Simply that is a calculation. But if you are writing like that, you will not get any marks. So strictly follow the steps. Okay, first column, number of breakdowns, first column, number of breakdown. What is the number of breakdown? 0 breakdown happen, 1 breakdown happen, 2 breakdown happen, 3 breakdown happen, 4 breakdown happen. The number of days this is happen, number of days, that means, or simply frequency, we can say frequency, number of days breakdown happen, or let us say the frequency. That is what given in the question, frequency. Now tell me, what is the frequency? 0 breakdown happened in 40 days, 1 breakdown happened in 150 days, and 70 days 2 breakdown, 30 days 3 breakdown, and 10 days 4 breakdown. Okay, now the probability. Okay, this is a usual protocol of the question. Actually, this is the protocol of the question. Okay, you are supposed to show how the institute has done the answer. In the way you have to produce, in the way you have to show the answers. Now let's have the total is 300. Total is what will be 300. Look at the total. Some question total will be 150 times, some question total will be 70, some question total will be 80. The total of the question is 40 divided by 300. This is the probability. 150 divided by 300, then 70 divided by 300, then 30 divided by 300, then 10 divided by 300. This is the probability. Now we need to find out expected number of breakdown. What does that tell me? Expected number of breakdown. Expected number of breakdown means average number of breakdown. Both are same. Expected number of breakdown and average number of breakdown are same. Both are same. Expected number of breakdown. Now you need to show mathematical expectation. It's a topic which you are supposed to learn in your final SFM chapter number 2. Okay, my favorite chapter. 0 into this into this, this into this, this into this, this into this. Okay, simple, that's all. What's that? This into this into this m plus m plus m plus. Now let us compute mathematical expectation means 0 into 40. This is the protocol as per textbook. 0 into 40 divided by 300, 1 into 150 upon 300. Next is 2 into 70 upon 300. Next is 3 into 30 upon 300. Next is 4 into 10 upon 300. Now take your weapon, be ready with weapon. Take your calculator. Now start. Press MRC button. This is a slogan of the day. press MRC button 2 times, press AC. Press MRC button 2 times, press AC. Now, my dear friends, 0 into 40 divided by 300 m plus 1 into 150 divided by 300 m plus 2 into 70 divided by 300 m plus then 3 into 30 divided by 300 m plus then 4 into 10 by 300 m plus MRC. The answer which you are getting, it is 1.399999. This is happened due to decimals. The right answer is 1.40. 1.40, or simply I taught you the technique which we have learned in the 10th standard, arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean is sigma fx divided by n. Sigma fx divided by n. Sigma fx divided by n. Simply, now take your calculator once again. Press MRC button 2 times, press AC. 0 into 40 m plus 1 into 150 m plus 2 into 70 m plus 3 into 30 m plus 4 into 10 m plus 420. That means someday 150 day one failure happen, in 70 days 2 failure happen, 2 into 70 140 such failure, in 3 days 30 days 3 failure happen, 3 into 30 90 failure happen, 4 days, sorry, in 10 days 4 failure happen, 40 such failures. So altogether it is 420 out of 300. It is 1.4, the same answer, but you are supposed to present the calculation in this way only, not the other way. Understood? So expected number of breakdown is 1.4 per day. This is per day. Now, let me take the next page. Cost of breakdown maintenance. Right on. Next topic actually. Cost of, next calculation, cost of breakdown maintenance. Cost of breakdown maintenance per day. Cost of breakdown maintenance per day. Now, my dear friends, on an average of 1.4 breakdown per day into rupees 650, it is 1.4 into 650. You are having a cost of 910. How much? My dear friends, 910 is your average cost. 910 is your average cost. That means on an average 1.4 breakdown is happening at a cost of 650 you are repairing. So your cost of breakdown maintenance is rupees 910. Rupees 910 is your cost of breakdown maintenance. Okay. Now, what is the cost of preventive maintenance? That is the second part of the calculation. Write down cost of preventive maintenance. Cost of preventive maintenance. Cost of preventive maintenance. Now, for this, we need to read the dialogue again. The firm estimates that, see, dialogue. The firm estimates that each breakdown cost is rupees 650. Rupees 650 and is considering adopting a preventive maintenance program which would cost rupees 200 per day. Preventive maintenance will cost how much? Rupees 200 per day, and limit the number of breakdown. Limit, this is the word, limit the number of breakdown to an average of 1 per day. Instead of 1.4 per day, it will limit the number of breakdown into 1 per day. So cost of preventive maintenance, we are having two types of cost. One is preventive maintenance cost. If you are going for preventive maintenance cost, you will be having preventive maintenance cost and it will restrict the number of breakdown into 1. Okay, that means your cost will be 1 breakdown maintenance. So what is it? Your cost will be 1 breakdown maintenance, 1 breakdown maintenance cost. One breakdown maintenance cost is, can I make it simple? One breakdown maintenance cost. One breakdown maintenance cost. Now tell me what is the cost of preventive replacement? 200. What is the cost of breakdown maintenance? It is 650. So your total cost is 200 plus 650. Your total cost is 850. Now my dear friends, as it is in the question, which maintenance is preferred? Actually, there is, what is the advantage of having preventive? Instead of paying 910, if you are not going for preventive maintenance, on an average 1.4 breakdown is happening in the company. On an average, how many breakdown is happening? 1.4 breakdown is happening. Since you repaired every day, since you are repairing every day on a preventive maintenance, the number of breakdowns is reduced into 1. Number of breakdown is reduced into what? Tell me. 1. So your cost of breakdown maintenance is 910. Now after you done a preventive maintenance, now your cost is reduced into 850. How much? 850. So which maintenance is preferred? So preventive maintenance is preferred. So on the bottom you write, since the cost of preventive maintenance, write down the dialogue. Since the cost of preventive maintenance is lower than the breakdown maintenance, preventive maintenance is preferred. Full stop. And the annual saving is, what is annual saving? What is annual saving? Listen, instead of paying, listen, instead of paying 910, your annual saving, see, your annual saving is, instead of paying 910, you are just paying rupees 850. So rupees 60 per day. What is your annual saving? Rupees 60 per day. Rupees 60 per day. Sorry, rupees 60 per day is a per day saving. We are speaking about annual saving. What's that? Annual saving. So 910 minus 850 in an year, not 360 days, it is 300 days. So your annual saving is 60 into 300, which is 18,000. What is your annual saving? 18,000. Simple. So which maintenance is preferred? Preventive maintenance is preferred. Simple. Now let me make a change in the question. Hope it is clear to everyone. Actually, it's an MCQ question for 30 seconds. Which maintenance is preferred? Now you need to find out what is the average number of breakdown. Average number of breakdown is 1.4. Okay, 1.4 into 650. 1.4 into 650. It is 910. If you are going for preventive, 200 plus 650. 850. So 910 minus 850, you are having a saving of 60. So what is your annual saving? 60 into 300. Simple. Now let me make some changes in the question. Okay, read the last dialogue. Okay, what is the last dialogue? Preventive maintenance will restrict the number of breakdown to an average of 1 per day. Now listen me. So I'm adding a question. What if, okay, write down, what if, comma, if preventive maintenance is restricting number of breakdowns to an average of 1.2 per day. What's the question now? Tell me. What if preventive maintenance is restricting the number of breakdown to an average of 1.2 per day? Now you are having preventive maintenance cost. Tell me, you are having preventive maintenance cost. You are having preventive maintenance cost plus 1.2 breakdown. 1.2 breakdown per day. Now preventive maintenance cost is rupees 200. What is the preventive maintenance cost? Yeah, 200. So 200 is a preventive maintenance cost. Now your breakdown maintenance is 1.2 into 650. 1.2 into 650. Now take a calculator. 1.2 into 650 plus 200. It is 980. What is the new cost? Tell me. 980. Earlier, the cost of preventive cost of breakdown maintenance by the existing information, it is 910. Now the cost under preventive maintenance is 980. So which is good? Now this scenario, which maintenance is good? Yeah, the breakdown maintenance is good. So now tell me, the cost of preventive maintenance program is 980 and the cost of breakdown is 910. The cost of breakdown maintenance is 910. So which one is preferred? Now this time is breakdown maintenance is preferred. Write down, since the cost of breakdown maintenance is lower than the cost of preventive maintenance, so breakdown maintenance is preferred. Okay, since the cost of breakdown maintenance is lower than the cost of preventive maintenance, so breakdown maintenance is preferred. Now hope you understood how to do this question. Is very simple. Now my dear friends, I am going to share you a question which you can do by yourself. You will be able to do only these two questions is more than enough, and you will be able to do the previous year questions also with the help of these. Okay, now the second question I'm going to give you, this you can try by yourself. So our first topic is over. This question you can try. This is a question on not a year, this is a question on 2 year. It's a question on 2 year, means 24 month. Okay, now the number of breakdowns of equipment over the past 2 years is given below. Number of breakdowns 0 1 2 3 4, this is happened. Now look at, listen here, the total number of it is not 300, this time it is 24. While you compute in the probability, it is 3 by 24, 7 by 24, 9 by 24, 3 by 24. Each breakdown costs an average of 300. What tell me? Each breakdown costs an average of what tell me? 300. Preventive maintenance service can be hired at a cost of rupees 150 per month, and it will limit, what is that? It will limit the number of breakdown to 1 per month. Again the same word, same terminology, it will limit the number of breakdown to 1 per month. If it is 1.2 per month, if it is 0.9 per month, if it is 1.4 per month, so you know how to do that, which maintenance is preferred. My dear friends, many times this question itself is tested in the exam. In the recent past, one of the question paper, a simple question of this was tested, and before that many tough questions is tested. This is going to test for 7 marks. Okay, enjoy. Now let me start. The next topic is obsolescence and replacement. Let us start. So our first question we have done, this is the question which we have done. The second question, this is the yeah, this is what we have done, this question. Okay, the second question, this is the question which we just discussed, just discussed. So the answer, I think, yeah, let me see. Expected number of breakdown is 1.75. Expected number of breakdown is 1.75. Saving per month is 75. So 75 into 24, it is 1800. What is that? 1800 is your profit. What is that? 75. So 75 into 24, 1800 is your 2-year saving. 2-year saving. Strictly follow the protocol. Strictly follow the protocol. This is the answer. Now let me start obsolescence and replacement. Obsolescence and replacement. Okay. Now the first formula, there is very complex formula. Now let me take this first. Let me T of n. Oh, I don't know. There is something very big. Be cool, be cool, be cool. This is T of n. Oh my goodness. What is this? Okay. Now let me take A of n. What is that? A of n. What is A of n? What is A of n? A of n. A of n. Now let us see what is A of n. What is A of n? This is what? A of n. So what is this? Okay. Please cool. Okay. Now what is the name of the topic? Please understand. Obsolescence and replacement. What is the name of the topic? Tell me. Obsolescence and what? Tell me. Replacement. Now, my dear friends, look at the beautiful Royal Enfield. What is that? Royal Enfield. See T of n, A of n. T of n, A of n. I'll be giving you 4 questions. That is more than enough. I will give in the first question itself. I will give you the lots of application. Be cool. Okay. Now, what is this? What is this? Let us discuss. Okay. Now, my dear friends, I purchased. Who purchased? I purchased a Royal Enfield bike with 1 lakh rupee. Why I took 1 lakh? For computation purpose. Okay. At the first year, in the first year, I spent 5,000 rupee on maintenance. How much rupee? 5,000 rupee on maintenance. Now, how much I spent altogether? It is 1 lakh 5,000. How much I spent? 1 lakh 5,000. Now, at the end of the 1 year, I am just selling these bikes. Think about a scenario. I purchased a Royal Enfield with 1 lakh rupee, and at the first year, I spent 5,000 rupee for some maintenance purpose. So altogether, I spent 1 lakh 5,000. 1 lakh 5,000. At the end of the first year, I am selling this bike at 90,000. How much will be? 90,000. Now take your calculator. 1 lakh 5,000 minus 90,000. How much I spend? 15,000. For keeping the bike for 1 year, I spent 15,000. After that, I sold it. Okay. Now, my dear friends, the scenario. Now look at here. Let's suppose I did not sold it. Okay, I did not sold this. Still, I am keeping this bike with me. Now, last year I spent 1 lakh 5,000. This year I spent another 6,000. Another 6,000. Now, what is that? 1 lakh 5,000 plus another 6,000. It is 1 lakh 11,000. 1 lakh 11,000. So 1 lakh 11,000 rupee I spend on the bike. Now I'm selling this bike at 85,000. After 2 years, I'm selling this bike at 85,000. Now what is the total amount of spend? 26,000. What is the total amount of spend? Tell me. 26,000. Now my dear friend, 26,000 I spend for keeping the bike with me in 2 years. For how many years? For 2 years, I spent 26,000. Now, 15,000 I spent for 1 year. 26,000 I spent for how many year? 2 year. Now, what is the yearly cost? 26,000 divided by 2. It is 13,000. What is that? 13,000. What is that? 13,000. Now, let's suppose I am keeping the bike. For keeping the bike for 1 year, I spent 15,000 is my average cost. Then for keeping the bike for 2 years, my average cost is 13,000. Now, let's suppose still now I spend 1 lakh 11,000. How much? How much? 1 lakh 11,000. Now, I am keeping the bike for next year also. This year, my maintenance expense become, okay, I don't want to make, okay, my maintenance expense become 8,000. Now tell me, what is my total spending? 1 lakh 19,000. 1 lakh 19,000, 1,11,000 plus this year I spent 8,000. So 1,19,000 is my total spending. Now this year I am selling the bike at 80,000. Now look at here, 1,19,000 minus 80,000. Oh, I spend 30. Now, one small change. Shall I make it into 7,000? Shall I make it into 7,000? This year, my maintenance expense is what? 7,000. So altogether, I spend 1,18,000. I am selling the bike. I am selling the bike at 80,000. So 1,18,000 minus 80,000. So I spend I spend 38,000. How much? I spend 38,000. Now tell me, this 38,000 I spent for 1 year or 2 year? No, it is for 3 year. It is for 3 year. So 38,000 divided by 3 year. My average spending is 12,66,066 is my average spending. My average spending is 12,600. What is it? 12,666.66. Now, let's suppose this year, until the end of the last year, my expense is 1,18,000. This year, I spend another 8,000 on the maintenance. How much? Another 8,000. Okay, let me make some how this year I spend 10,000 on the maintenance. How much? 10,000 rupees on the maintenance. Now my total expense is 1,28,000. Now if I'm selling the bike at the end of the 4th year, I may receive, it's a 4-year-old bike, let us say depreciation every year, it is 5,000. 1,28,000 minus 75,000, it is 53,000. How much, my dear friends? 53,000. Now my dear friends, my total spending for keeping the bike until the end of the 4th year, it is 53,000. 53,000 divided by 4, now it is 13,250. 13,250. My cost is increased. My average cost is what? Increased. Now tell me, which is my lowest cost? Lowest cost is 3rd year. The lowest cost is 12,666. Now the decision here, you purchase a new Royal Enfield Bullet. Okay, ride like anything with your girlfriend or boyfriend. At the end of the 3rd year, after n number of solo trips or trips, okay, sell it, buy a new one. Oh, sir, at the end of the 3rd year only, my finance, my loan repayment is settled. Now I am free to ride like anything. The money which I am not paying to the bank, I can fill the fuel and I can have 2 Himalayan trips. Sir, at this time you are selling me, you are advising me to sell and buy another one. Sir, is it a good decision or bad decision? Now you think that it is a bad decision. Think about a company. Wait. Okay, now tell me, what is the lowest cost? What is the lowest cost? 12,666. Now look at here, 15,000 it was, 13,000 it was, 12,600, then it is 13 to then it become 13,250. Now the lowest cost came here. So you must replace the bike at the end of the 3rd year. Now my dear friends, this calculation which I given you right now, this is something called A of n. What is that? A of n means annualized cost at the end of the period n. Annualized cost or average cost. What is that? Average cost at the end of the every period n. Average cost at the end of the period 1, average cost at the end of the period 2, average cost at the end of the period 3, average cost at the end of the period 4. And this one actually A of n is a 8-step column. 8 columns are there for the computation. That is what we explained in a simple way. Okay, this is T of N. T of N means this is the total cost. What is that? This is your total cost. Total cost for the period N. Now, let us talk about our Himalayan trip. Sir, at the end of the third year only my bank repayment is stopped. Now you are asking me to sell the bike. How come it is fair, sir? Simply fair, sir. Simply think about a company which is having 300 400 buses. Okay, now for a bus average yearly cost will not be 12,666. For them it will be minimum 1,26,000. Now think about 1 lakh. Instead of paying 1,50,000, if you are keeping the bike, if you are keeping the bus for another years, for example 7 year 8 year, your cost will be 2 lakh 3 lakh, something like that it will come. Okay, now cost will increase drastically. It will increase. Let's suppose you are keeping the bike for keeping your what's that bus for 7 years. Your average cost is 2 lakh. Now instead you are selling your bus. Now if it is a bus, okay, annual maintenance cost will be in lakhs. For example 2 lakh. Okay, if it's a 7-year-old bus is 2 lakh. Now if you are replacing the bus, at the end of every third year, your annual cost will be 1,26,666 point something. Okay, now take the difference. What is the difference? Take the difference. 2 lakh minus 1,26,666. You are having a difference of 73,334. Assume that your transportation company is having 200 buses. Into 200, what is your cost? 14.666 800. That means 1 crore 46 lakh is the difference. With 1 crore 46 lakh, at least you will be able to buy 7 new buses. At a cost of 20 lakh, you can introduce new buses. From the running income, you will be able to repay the EMI. So additionally, you can add 7 buses every year. So that is the logic. Okay, now the example which I given to you right now, it's a complex question. It's a 8-step question. So I'm going to give you that first question. Okay, now I will be doing only one question. This is a question. This is a third question. Not this question I'm going to do. You can do the third question by yourself. I am going to do my fourth question. Okay, the fourth question I'm going to do. See, this is such a big calculation which we have done in simple examples. This is such a big calculation. This is the answer for the third question. Now we are going to do the fourth question. This is the question which we are going to do. Okay, now I'm going to copy this question. Okay, now look at here. Symbol engineering company. Okay, let us read this question. Symbol engineering company as a machine whose purchase price is rupees 80,000. Expected maintenance cost is in various years. And the resale price in different years are given below. This is the information which we are having. Okay, after what time interval should the machine be replaced? Okay, now let me read the question. So a company is having a machine. Symbol engineering company has a machine whose purchase price is 80,000. What is the purchase price? Tell me. 80,000. Expected. Now simply you purchased a Royal Enfield car. You purchased a Royal Enfield bike with 80,000. Okay. Now at the end of the first year, you are selling the Royal Enfield at a 75,000. At the end of the first year, you are selling Royal Enfield at 75,000. At the end of the second year, you are selling at 72,000. At the end of the third year, you are selling at 70,000, 65,000, 58,000, 50,000, 45,000. Okay. Now these are your different maintenance expense. These are your different maintenance costs. Maintenance costs. First year maintenance cost is 1,000. Second year maintenance cost is 12,000, 1,200. 1,600, 2,400, 3,000, 3,900. See, there is a increase in the maintenance cost after year by year. After what time interval the machine be replaced. Okay. Now question can come in different ways. Question can come in different ways. I will give you one way. In that way, you will be able to do all the questions. Now let me make some changes in the question. Now, my dear friends, you purchased a machinery. You purchased a machinery with 80,000. You purchased a machinery with what? Tell me, 80,000. Now in the question, there may be there is an installation charge. Installation charge. What do you have to do? Installation charge must be added to the cost of the machinery. If there is any installation charge in the question, it must be added into the cost of the machinery. For example, you purchased the machinery with 80,000. Okay. From the showroom, you hired a truck to bring the machinery. For the truck, you are for the for the goods vehicle, you are paying 1,200. Then there is a loading expense. Loading for the porters, you paid 600 rupee. Then there is an unloading expense. Unloading expense is an inflow, right? No, loading is an expense. Unloading is also an expense. And after that, listen, the machinery is supposed to be installed in your factory, which is having a cost of 3,000 rupee. How much cost? 3,000 rupee. Then when the machinery is installed, your employees don't know how to operate it. Then there is an operating expense. Sorry, there is a training expense of 2,000 rupee. You hired a trainer. The trainer charged you 2,000 rupee for the training purpose. Now all these costs must be added. All these costs must be added to the machinery. So what I'm trying to say, machinery cost 80,000. Some questions they will give you machinery cost 80,000, installation charges 3,000. You must add. Machinery cost is 80,000, transportation expenses 1,200, loading expense 600, unloading expense 300. Then what is that? Some extra cost is came. I think installation charges. I think I repeated it. No, installation charges is 3. This is truck transportation. This is loading, unloading. This is installation charges. Then there is a training expense. All these must be added to the cost of the machinery. If it is there in this question, it is not there. If it is there, what is the cost now? 8,000, 80,000 plus 1,200, 1,200, 2,400. So 80,000 plus 2,400 plus 3,000 plus 2,000. The total cost of the machinery will be 87,400. 87,400. Unfortunately or fortunately, in this question, we don't have installation charge, we don't have maintenance, we don't have training charges, we don't have loading and unloading expense. We are having only machinery cost. We are having only machinery cost. So machinery cost is 80,000. Machinery cost is what will be 80,000. Now how to do this question? Okay. Now there is a T of n. T of n means C minus S plus sigma mi. Please cool. What is this C? C means cost of the machinery. S means scrap value. S means what? It means scrap value. Then A of n. A of n means T of n divided by n. T of n divided by n. That means divided by 1 divided by 2. In the first year, we divided by 15,000 divided by 1. Second year, 26,000 is your total expense. 26,000 divided by 2, 13,000. 38,000 divided by 3, 53,000 divided by 4. This is what? A of n. A of n. A of n means T of n divided by n. Or simply we can say A of n equal to C minus S plus sigma m divided by n. And this is what? A of n. A of n. Symbol. Okay. Now let us do this question. Okay. Every question you can do in one format. I will show you the format, but I will be doing the question manually only, not with the help of PowerPoint. In the regular class, we have explained this in a very well way. So this is the format. Okay, first you need to create a column for year. Then we are having the cost. What is the cost? Cost of purchasing the machinery, installation charges, training expenses, loading expenses, unloading expenses, what's that, research, whatever the cost associated with the machinery. As per accounting standard, you must add, you must consider this cost of the machinery. So cost you need to consider. Then the scrap value, this is what S. Scrap value means this is what S. Maintenance cost in the first year, cumulative maintenance cost, C minus S, T of N, A of N. Now I will be doing manually. I will be doing manually. Okay. So we are having columns. We are having column. First column is year. First column is year. First column is year. Okay. Now let me make it first column. Okay. We are having year. Then second column we are having cost of the machinery. Cost of the machinery actually it is, cost of the machinery actually it is 80,000. Then we are having scrap value. What does that mean? First column is year. Second column cost of machinery, or simply C, cost of machinery. We don't have space here, so I'm just writing cost. Cost means cost of the machinery, simply C. Then we are having scrap value. Scrap value means the resale price. That means you purchased the Royal Enfield at 1 lakh. At the end of the first year, you are selling the Royal Enfield at 90,000. Okay. So your 1 lakh minus 90,000, your loss is 10,000. That means depreciation. What is that? Depreciation. So scrap value, the value which you are getting, the value which you are getting. Then what we need to do? We need to find out, either you can go for C minus S, or you can go for maintenance expense. Okay. Next is maintenance cost. Maintenance cost. Maintenance cost. Then maintenance cost. Then cumulative maintenance cost. What is that? Cumulative, because first year I spend 5,000, next year I spend 6,000, next year I spend 8,000. First year 5,000, second year first 5,000 plus 6,000, then third year 5,000 plus 6,000 plus 8,000. Okay, that is cumulative maintenance cost. Cumulative maintenance cost. Cumulative maintenance cost. Then C minus S. Next column is what? C minus S. 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 Wait. Next column is what? C minus S. Then T of N. The next column is T of N. What is T of N? The total. T of N. T of N. Then lastly it is A of N. What is that? A of N. So year, first column we are having year, first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, sixth year, seventh year. Normally a question will be having up to 9 years. So we are having information up to 7 years. Now the cost of the machinery, it is 80,000. In every year it is 80,000. Every year it is what? 80,000. Keep it like this. Okay. Different questions can be done in different format, but doing the question in a single format will definitely help us to do the questions very fastly, without any confusion. Now scrap value means the bike I purchased. Think about this question. Instead of machine, you think about this question. I purchased a Royal Enfield bike at 80,000. At the end of the first year, I am selling at 75,000. At the end of the second year, I am selling at 72,000. This selling price is called a scrap value. What is that? Scrap value. Now, what is the scrap value? 75,000 in the first year, 75,000 in the first year, 72,000 in the second year, 72,000 in the second year, then 70,000. Actually, I already animated all these, but my purpose of writing is very simple. I can share the notes with you. That is the reason I'm just sharing. 70,000, then 65, 58. 65, 58, 70, 50. Okay. What's that? 75, 72, 70, 65, 58, 50, 45. 50, 45. 50,000, then 45,000. 50,000, then 45,000. Okay. Now let me check. 75, 72, 70, 65. 58, 50, 45. Correct? 75, 72, 70, 65, 58, 50, 45. Now What is my maintenance cost? Maintenance cost 1200. You just fill it. Okay, 1200. 1000, what? Tell me. 1200, 1600. Okay, my maintenance cost is what? 1000, then 1200, 1200, then 1600, then 2400, 2400, then 3000, 3000, then 3000. This is 3000, 3900, 3900, and 5000. What is that? 5000, 5000. This is 3900, 3900. My dear friends, I am going to compute cumulative maintenance. The purpose is very simple. I purchased in the example which I given, I purchased a Royal Enfield with 1 lakh rupee. At the end of the first year, this bike I sold at 90,000, and I also spent 5,000 rupee on maintenance. So 1 lakh 5,000 is the total expenditure which I spent on. 1 lakh 5,000 is the total expenditure which I spent. Okay. Next year I spent another 6,000 for maintenance. Okay, that 6,000 is to be added. So first year 5,000, second year 6,000. Every year's expense is to be added. So that is the purpose of cumulative maintenance. So 1,000 plus 1,200, 2,200, then plus 1,600, it is 3,800, then plus 2,400, I think it is 4,000, no, 5,000, 5,200, then 8,200, then I think 12,100, 12,100, then I think it is 17,100, 17,100. Let me compute it. 1,000 plus 1,200, it is 2,200, plus 1,600, 3,800, plus 2,400, 6,200. There is a mistake I made. It is not 5,600, it is 6,200. From there everything will be wrong. 6,200, then plus 3,000, it is 9,200, 9,200, plus 3,900, it is 13,100, 13,100, plus 5,000, it is 18,100. 18,100 is the cumulative maintenance expense. Cumulative maintenance expense. Now C minus S. Okay, the purpose of C minus S, I purchased Royal Enfield at 80,000. Now I sold Royal Enfield at 75,000. How much I lost? 5,000. Simply how much I lost? So 80 minus 75,000, it is 5,000. 5,000 I lost. 80 minus 72,000, 8,000 I lost. 80 minus 70,000, 10,000 I lost. 80 minus 65,000, I lost 15. 80 minus 58,000, I lost 22, right? 80,000 minus 58,000, right? I lost 22,000, correct? 22,000. Now 80 minus 50, 30,000 I lost. 80 minus 45, I think 35,000 I lost. Now what is my total expenditure? What is my total expenditure? Total expenditure is this plus, okay, T of n. See our formula. T of n means C minus S. C minus S plus cumulative maintenance. So what is C minus S? See, C minus S plus cumulative maintenance, plus cumulative maintenance. That means these two columns is the total. These two columns is the total. Simple logic is, I purchased a Royal Enfield at 80,000 and I sold my Royal Enfield at 75,000. I lost 5,000. 5,000 plus, okay, wait. I purchased a Royal Enfield at 80,000. Then I made a 1,000 rupee repair. So totally I made 81,000 and I sold the bike at the end of the year. I got 75,000. So how much I lost? 6,000. Simply C minus S plus cumulative maintenance, it is 6,000. 6,000. Now this is 10,200. This is 13,800. This is 21,200. 21,200. This is 9,200 plus 22,000. It is 31,200. 31,200. 200. Next 13,100 plus 30,000. It is 43,100. 43,100. Then 18,100 plus 18,100 plus 35,000. It is 53,100. 53,100. 18,100 plus 35. 13,100. Yeah, correct. It is 53,100. 500 added, 5,000 added on both sides. Okay, that is what total expenditure. Now I am going to find out what is A of n. The decision making is A of n. 6,000 by, what is A of n? A of n means, yeah, A of n means C minus S plus cumulative maintenance divided by n. So 6,000 rupee I spend for 1 year. 6,000 divided by 1, it is 6,000. It is 6,000. 10,200 I spend for 2 year. How many year? 2 year. 10,200 divided by 10,200 divided by 2, it is 5,100. 5,100. Next 13,800 divided by 3, it is 4,600. 4,600. Next 21,200 divided by 4, it is 5,300. 5,300. Next 31,200 divided by 5. 31,500 divided by 5, it is 6,240. Next 43,100 divided by 7, it is 6157.14. 6157.14. Next is 53,100 divided by 7. 53,100 divided by 7, it is 7585.71. Now look at here. What is the lowest cost here? Yeah, tell me. Lowest cost here is 4,600. So the conclusion of the question is very simple, very simple. Lowest analyzed cost. Write down conclusion. So what is the lowest cost? Tell me. The lowest analyzed cost is 4,600. 4,600. Then 6,000 it was, 5,100 it was, 4,600 it was, 5,300. Okay, then 6,000. Now see, the cost is increasing. When you keeping for more years, your cost is increasing. Better you need to sell, dispose the machinery at the end of the third year. At the end of the third year, write down the lowest analyzed cost. The lowest analyzed cost A of n. The lowest analyzed cost A of n. Lowest analyzed cost. Better I will write. Okay, the lowest analyzed. What is the dialogue? This dialogue you should write at the end of every question. The lowest analyzed cost A of n is corresponds to what? Tell me. Corresponds to year 3. Lowest analyzed cost is corresponds to year 3. Hence the machine B best replaced. Machine B best replaced at the end of. Machine must be replaced at the end of every 3 year. Machine must be replaced at the end of every 3 year. This is a 7-mark question for you. Okay, this is question number 4 in my worksheet. Question number 4 in my practice question bank. Okay. Now, my dear friends, I will be sharing you some other questions which you can do by yourself. I will be showing the answer, but I am not going to do the question. I will be just giving you the hint only. and I will be showing the answer also, but I will not do it in the classroom. These kind of questions I have done in the classroom. Okay, now my dear friends, this is the question, this is the question. I think some more information is missing. Yeah, the 7th and 8th year data is supposed to be added. I'm just adding these two. Yeah, now let us read this question. Let me increase the size again. Move it is okay. Okay, now a firm is using a machine whose purchase price is 13,000. The cost of the machinery is 13,000. This is the question which I took 2012 CMA intermediate syllabus. The same question tested in the exam for 2012 16 syllabus. Okay, recent past. Okay, installation charges is 3,600. I told you, so installation charges 3,600, which must be added to the cost of the machinery. So 16,600 scrap value. Machine has a scrap value of rupees 1,600. Now in this question there is a difference. Earlier, if you are selling a machine at the first year, you are getting 75,000. If you are selling at the end of the second year, you are getting 72,000. If you are selling at the end of the third year, you are getting 75, 70,000. Different years, you are getting different value. Different years, we are getting different value. But in this question, listen, whenever you are selling, you are having a scrap value. The cost of the machinery, it is 1,000 or 16,600. Scrap value, it is 1,600. Okay, now we are having one column, cost of the machinery C. See the last question which we have done, cost of the machinery which is C, scrap value 75, 72, like that. But instead in this question it will be 1,600 always. Okay, so 16,600 minus 1,600, it is 15,000. You can save two column. Instead of deleting these two, you can just write 1,600, but no need to do it in the same way. Cost of the machinery 16,600 scrap value, it is 1,600. Do in the same format, you will get the answer very fastly. So you can do in the same format. Now I will show you what is the answer. What is the answer of this question? This is see. The cost of the machinery is it is 13,000 plus 3,600, it is 16,600. Now what I have done, see, 16,600, keep it like that. Then scrap value 1,600, keep it like that. C minus S is 15,000 only, 15,000 only. Okay, now maintenance cost is changing year by year. Then cumulative maintenance is given, then total cost is given. Now see, in this question the lowest cost is rupees 3,916.66, which is corresponding to year 6, so this value I will copy here, so A of n, so tell me, A of n equal to 3916.66 or 16.6 or 16 66. Okay, 16, oh sorry, 16 corresponding to year 3, year 3. So this is the hint for you. So you must write the lowest analyzed cost is A of n. Lowest analyzed cost A of n is 3,916, which corresponds to year 6. Hence the machine be best replaced at the end of every sixth year. This question you can do. Similar question came in the exam by just changing the figures. Instead of 13,000, it is 13,000. Instead of 3600, I think they changed it into 2000, 1800, something like that they made. So almost same, with the same value questions is tested in the exam. Now my dear friends, I will be giving you few more questions. I will be giving you few more questions. Yeah, one more question. See, this is another variety question. A machine M1 costing 9000. What is the value? Tell me. Machine costing, what? Tell me. M1 costing 9000 has a maintenance cost of, what does it mean? Has a maintenance cost of 2000 in the first year. Let me fill this question first. Okay. Now how to do this, I will give you hint. Okay, now a machine M1 costing 9000, so cost of the machinery 9000, has a maintenance cost of 200 in the first year. Maintenance cost of, what will be 200 in the first year of its operation, which rises by 2000 in each of the successive years. That means first year maintenance cost is 200. Listen, maintenance cost, how to compute maintenance cost, how to compute. Okay, now first year it is 200. First year it is, what it mean, 200. Second year it is 200 plus 2000. 200 plus 2000, it will be 2200. 2200. Next is 2200 plus 2000. 2200 plus 2000, which is 4200. Next is 4200 plus 2000, which is 6200. 6200. Next is 6200 plus 2000, which will be 8200. 8200. This is how the maintenance cost is coming. Now the problem, machine is purchased at 9000. Machine is purchased at 9000. No installation charge, no research and development cost, no loading expense, no unloading expense, no fixation charge, and nothing mentioned about the scrap value, selling price. So we assume that scrapping value 0. Now another problem, assuming that, assuming that machine replacement can be done only at the end of the year, determine the best age at which machine be replaced. So how many years computation? Now the students is asking, sir, in this question they are not mentioning about years, so how many years I need to take? Now what you have to do, you can take up to 1 to 8 years. What is that? Year computation, you take 1 to 8 year. Take 1 to 8 year. If we are getting answer within 8 years, that is perfectly fine. If you are not getting answer within 8 years, add few more year, 9 year, 10 year, you add. Definitely you will get it. And I will show you what is the answer. The answer of this question, wait, this is our fifth question in my regular class material. In the regular class, we are doing the questions with the help of PowerPoint, where animation is done. This is the question. See, what I have done, I took only 7 years. What is that? 7 years. So cost of the machinery 9000, scrap value 000. See the maintenance cost. Maintenance cost 200, 2200, 4200, 6200. See, this is adding, this is 12200. See, this is adding 12200. Okay, now cumulative maintenance, we have C minus S, we are having T of N, we are having A of N, we are having. See, the lowest A of N is 5200. Lowest A of N is, what will be 5200. 5200. So the machine be best replaced at the end of every third year. That's all. The next video we will be, in the same video we will be covering with the group replacement questions. Now, my dear friends, we are going to do group replacement question. One of the very lengthy and slightly tougher questions is group replacement question. In 2022 syllabus, 2012 syllabus, one of the toughest syllabus ever in the CMA history, there were only one question on replacement, only one question in the institute material for group replacement. Now in our institute material, there are 4 questions on group replacement. All the 4 is done in 4 different formats. Students are getting high confusion. what we will do if the group replacement question comes. That is a confusion with the students, because all the four is done in four different format. Now my dear friends, I will tell you one format. In that format you will be able to do all the group replacement questions very simply. I am going to take question number 3. I think question number 3 or 4 in the institute material. Let me check. Question number, I think 3 in the institute material. Question, I think it is question number 4. Question number 4 is the question which I am going to do. Then remaining, after that I will be explaining. There are many other group replacement question. Simply you do in this way. Simply the way which I am going to do this question, in the same way you do. You should not depend any other thing. Okay. Now I will be doing this question. This question consists of 8 month. How many month? 8 month calculation. When it comes in the exam, there will only 5 month calculation they tested. They are given a miniature question. Miniature question, it is lengthy. In the exam, they are given a miniature. That means a small question they are given. So I will be doing this lengthy question so that you will be able to do the tough question. Okay. And after finishing this question, you can do few other questions also. There is a group replacement question. Same questions you can do with the method which I am going to teach you right now. You don't have to do these questions in different methods. Do in the method which I am going to tell you, I am going to teach you. Okay. So let us start. This is group replacement question. Group replacement question. First, I need to explain. So I am using the PowerPoint presentation first. Now it's a question on group replacement. What is the topic? Tell me. Group replacement. First thing, sir, how to identify group replacement question? There is no precise way, but there is one technique which will work 90% of the time and which will fail in 10% of the time. First question in the institute material, question number 1 in the institute material, this will fail. This method, the technique which I am going to tell you will fail. 90% of the time it will work. Okay, now group replacement question. Now a company has 50 identical machines. All the machines are look like same. 50 identical machines in its facilities. The cost of preventive servicing is rupees 20. Cost of preventive servicing is rupees 20, and cost of repair after breakdown. Cost of repair after breakdown is cost of repair after breakdown is rupees 100. The company seeks minimum cost preventive servicing frequency and has collected the data on breakdown probabilities in the following table. Oh my goodness. Yes, there is two hints in this question. How many hints? Two hints are there. Okay. Let us read the remaining. Okay. Months after servicing that breakdown, probability that breakdown will occur, expected number of breakdown. Oh my goodness, something is fishy. 8 months of data is given. Okay. Now just add 0.10 plus 0.05, 0.15 plus 0.05, 0.20 plus 0.10, 0.30 plus 0.15, 0.45, 0.60, 0.80, 0.10, 1.00. So altogether it is 1. Now, what is the question? What is the question? No idea. What is this? Okay, now there are two hints. It's a question on group replacement. Question on group replacement. Now, see, a company has 50 identical machines. I told you there is a technique. Whenever the number of machines is 20, number of machines is 50, number of machines is 200, in 90% chance, I would like to say this will be a question on group replacement, and 90% guarantee I am telling you. Remaining 10% it will not be a group replacement question. That is one thing, because only by saying 50 machine, how can you say that is a group replacement question? That is a right thing. Okay, you cannot say by seeing 50 machine, 20 machine, 100 machine, you can't say it's a, but 90% there is a chance. Now see, the cost of preventive servicing. So now there is a cost of before a machine is getting failed, if you are repairing, 20 rupee you need to pay. Cost of repair after a breakdown occur. Cost of repair after a breakdown occur. That means once the machine is failed, you need to pay 100 rupee. Once the machine is failed, you need to pay how much rupee? 100 rupee. The company seeks the minimum cost preventive servicing. See, minimum cost servicing frequency. Minimum cost servicing frequency means, to understand this question, I am going to give you an example which is tested in the previous year question paper. So from that question, I am going to explain this concept. It's a previous year question. So, to understand this question, I would like to give you another simple example. Now, my dear friends, a five-star hotel is having 200 rooms. How many rooms? This is your previous year question. This question I am sharing with you. Let's suppose each room is having around 8 bulbs. Now 200 into 8, 1600 bulbs are there inside the room. Now all the electricity works related to replacement of the bulbs. There are some special bulbs, okay? The replacement of these bulbs given to a contract, okay? Given to another company. So for replacing, for example, suddenly one bulb is getting failed, immediately we need to change the bulb because it's a five-star hotel. We need to keep everything in a proper way. So if one bulb is getting failed, immediately it must be replaced, okay? For replacing one bulb, one electrician will come. He will charge 100 rupee. How much rupee? 100 rupee. Now, in a day, sorry, in every month, when failure is happening, whenever the failure is happening, electrician will come and he will replace the bulbs. Okay. Now, let us assume that this bulb is having a maximum life of 5 months. How many life? Maximum. Maybe some of the bulbs are failing after 1 month of working. Some of the bulbs are failing after 2 months of failure working. Some of the bulbs are failing even after 3 months, after 4 months, and in 5 months, 100% of the bulbs, the maximum durability, maximum life of a bulb is 5 months. Within this 5 months, every bulb will be failing. So you are, whenever it is failing, you are replacing. Whenever you are failing, replacing. That is what breakdown maintenance cost. At a cost of 100, you are replacing. Now there is one more way to the company. Instead of you are bringing the technician, for example, 1600 bulbs are there. In the first month there will be 40 bulbs failed, second month there 80 bulbs failed, third month, like that the failure is happening. So you are paying into 100 into 100 into 100. It is a cost to the company. So instead, there is another way. This company has an option. If you are replacing all the bulbs together, they will charge only 20 rupee. Or how much rupee? 20 rupee. Now the question, whenever it is failed, it must be repaired immediately. Now after every month, at the end of every month, should we need to replace all the bulbs, put in 1600 bulbs, then 1 year after 1 month of working, replace everything together, it will be having a definitely high cost, and at the end of 2 months also will be slightly higher cost, at the end of the third month, at the end of the fourth month, at the end of the every fifth month. So most probably in between, at the end of the third and fourth month, if we are replacing all the bulbs together, whether it is replaced last month, whether it is replaced 2 months, or it is having 3 months of life, doesn't matter. You are replacing everything together, and now you are talking about what is the cost. What is the cost? Now you will get an idea after doing the question. There are many complexities in this question. I am ready to take the challenge. This is the one of the very big question. It is tested for, it is asking for 8 months of calculation. It is very difficult, but if you are able to do this question, you will love to do the next two questions which I already shared with this file. This is the question tested in the second last exam, I think second last or third last exam. This is another question. I was not able to my technical team will make changes on this. They will arrange in proper way. The management of green hill, the management of green in hotel, this is the question. This is also for 5 months. This is also for 5 months. You will get this material. Okay, this is also for 5 months. Okay, these two questions you will love to do. Okay, now let me show you the question. Let me show you the question. What is this question? Group replacement question. Okay, now what is our group replacement question, my dear friends? Yeah, it's a 8-month question. It's an 8-month question. Group replacement is an 8-month question. Okay, now see, XYZ company, XYZ Private Limited has 50 identical machines in its facilities. Company has the record figure for cost of preventive maintenance and cost of breakdown maintenance. Cost of preventive maintenance and cost of breakdown maintenance as rupees 20. That means one preventive maintenance is costing 20 rupee. That means I told you, in the 5-star hotel we are having 1600 bulbs. If you are replacing everyone together, so 1600 into 20, 32,000 will be your cost. Instead, 3 bulbs are failed. You are just hiring an electrician and you are paying him 3 into 100. 3 into 100. Okay, now that is what given in the question. The company has recorded the figure for cost of preventive maintenance and cost of breakdown maintenance for rupees 20 and rupees 100 respectively. The company wants to reduce the breakdown occurrence while minimizing cost, actually minimizing the total cost. Here written the CP. CP means preventive maintenance, CB means breakdown maintenance. Forget about the sign. Given is the data on breakdown occurrence, the probabilities are given. My dear friends, 90% of the things of this question you will understand after I'm finishing this question. It is slightly complex only. Okay, once I am finishing the question, you will understand. After finishing the question, I will be explaining in the reverse way. Then only you will be able to understand. Slightly it is a tough question. Actually, this question is having 9 answers. How many answers? 9 answers. What is the cost of breakdown maintenance? What is the cost of preventive maintenance? What is the cost of, like that we are computing, it's a very very big question. It's a very very big question. So let us do this question. Are you okay, my dear friends? So now this is the question. Okay, so I'm going to copy here. Now please understand what exactly the question. Suppose in a company just recently installed it is machine. Okay, now it is having 50 machines. How many machines? 50 machines. Among the 50 machines, company installed 50 machines. So among the 50 machines, 10% of the machinery is getting failed at the end of the first month. Between one maintenance period, that means in the first month 10% of the machinery is getting failed. That means 50 into 10%, 5 machines are getting failed. Then in the second month, actually electronics goods and human beings having speciality, earlier of the day they may fail or they may extend up to last. When you purchase a new electronic good item, there are high chance that some of the items are failing at the beginning or they may extend till the end. Okay, because once if it is going to fail, maybe there is a high chance it is failing in the first month. So in the first month 10% is failing, second month only 5% is failing, third month only 5% is failing, fourth month see another 10% is failing. Now from here onwards the failure pattern is high. See 15%, 15%, 20%, 20%. Now listen, most of these electronics having higher life in the last periods. Now the question, first question, this question is you are supposed to find out 9 answers. What are the 9 answers? I will tell you. Now first of all, we need to find out what is the average life of these machinery. See, some of the machinery, think in this way, some of the machinery is working only for 1 month. 10% of the machinery is working for only 1 month. 5% of the machinery is working, having a life of only 2 months, 5% of the machinery is having a life of only 3 months, 10% of the machinery is having a life of only 4 months, 15% of the machinery having a life of 5 months, 15% of the machinery having a life of 6 months, 20% of the machinery is working for 7 months, 20% of the machinery is working for 8 months. None of these machineries lasting more than 8 months. So everything will be collapsed. Everything will be, their life will be ending at the end of so life is ending at the end of 8th month. Okay, this is the information we are having. Now, I'm asking a question. I'm going to ask a question to you. Sir, some machines are failing in 10%. 10% of the machines are failing in first month. 5% of the machines are failing in second month. 20% of the machines are failing in the 8th month. Sir, what is the average life of this machinery? Simply 5.4. Simply 5.4. That is what we are going to find out first. Okay. We are going to compute 9 calculation. How many calculation? 9 calculation. First calculation, what is the cost of breakdown? Whenever it is failing, you are repairing. Then what is the cost of 1 month preventive? What is the cost of 2 month preventive, 3 month preventive, 4 month preventive, 5 month preventive, 6 month preventive, 7 month preventive, 8 month preventive? We are going to find out. Before that, for finding the cost of breakdown maintenance, we need to know what is the average life of this machinery. Average life of this machinery. First, you write down cost of breakdown maintenance. 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 This is the first thing which we need to write. Cost of breakdown maintenance. Now, first, average life of machinery or expected life of machinery. Write down expected life of machinery. Expected life of machinery or average life of machinery. Average life of machinery. Expected life of machinery or average life of machinery equal to how to find out? Simply the same technique which we done in the last question. First, let us calculate the let us compute the costs. We are sorry, let us make the calculation manual, write the calculation manually. So 1 into, it is very simple, this into this, this into this, this into this. Okay, now it is very simple. 1 into 0.10 plus 2 into 0.05 plus 3 into 0.05 plus 4 into 0.10 corresponding probability. Okay, 5 into 0.15 plus 6 into 0.15 plus 7 into 0.20 plus 8 into 0.20. 8 into 0.20. Now take your calculator. Press MRC button twice. Press AC. 1 into 0.10 m plus 2 into 0.05 m plus, next 3 into 0.05 m plus, next 4 into 0.10 m plus, next compute 5 into 0.15 m plus, 6 into 0.15 m plus, 7 into 0.2 m plus, 8 into 0.2 m plus MRC. The average life of the machinery, average life of one machinery is 5.4 month. 5.4 month. Now, my dear friends, simply if some of the student is coming to me and asking me, or some of the person is asking to use one simple question, sir, some machines are failing, 10% of the machines are failing in first month, 5% of the machines, 5% of the machines are failing in the second month, 3%, 5% of machines are failing in the third month, 20% of machine are failing in seventh month, 20% of the machine are failing in 8th month. See, most of them are failing in the last month, some of them are failing in the initial months. Sir, what is the average life of the machinery? Simply 5.4 month. So that's all. Average life of the machinery is 5.4 month. That is the meaning. Okay. Now, this is the average life of the machinery. Now, listen. Now, there is a technique called mean time between failure. There is a calculation called what? Tell me. Mean time between failure. Okay. Now wait. Average number, expected number. What is the main heading? Cost of breakdown maintenance. Okay. Now number of breakdowns. We need to find out. Okay. Number of breakdowns. We need to find out number of breakdowns, cost of breakdown maintenance. Write down cost of breakdown. Okay, before that, number of breakdown, number of breakdown in a month. Actually, number of breakdown in a month, number of breakdown in a month. My dear friends, here there is a tricky calculation of stats. It is purely actuarial science. It is very difficult to understand. Suppose in a particular place there are people, there are around 10,000 people living. 10,000 people. Actually, the example which I am going to give you is technically wrong, because population in a particular country, it is not symmetrical. The shape of the population will be, it's a negatively skewed. Actually, the shape of the population is not symmetrical, because in the population not everyone is in the same way. The shape is negatively skewed, because in this in everywhere the number of youths is more than the number of old people. New generation number of birth rates are higher than the old rates. So since this is the only reason that my calculation, the example which I'm going to tell you right now, it become wrong. But for understanding, please understand the things very simply. Let's suppose the average life of people in a particular locality 80 years. How many years? 80 years is the average life of people in a particular locality. There are 10,000 people. How many people? 10,000 people. Then as per actuarial sense, 1 by 80 into 10,000. 1 by 80 into 10,000. 1 by 80. That is called mean time between failure into 10,000 into 10,000. 125 of the people will die in a year. In an year. 125 out of 10,000 will die in an year. This is the assumption. This assumption will be valid only if the population is symmetrical. But population is not symmetrical. The age of the people is not symmetrical. It is left skewed. So in population case, it will not be correct. It won't be correct. But electronics items, it will be correct. Now, how many number of breakdowns in a month? After finishing this, I will be explaining the logic. Number of machines will be failing. 1 by 5.4 into 50. 1 by 5.4 into 50. Average life of people is 80. 10,000 people are there. 1 by 80 into 10,000. In a year, 125 people will die. Same logic, 1 by 5.4 is the average life of the one machinery. We are having 50 machinery. 1 by 5.4 into 50. So 9.259 machines will fail. Now let me make it very clear how it is wrong. Sir, machines are failing in different months. First month some are failing, immediately replaced. Second month some are failed, immediately replaced. Third month some are failed, immediately replaced. The machines which we are having in our factory is of different ages, not the same age. Whenever it is failing, we are replacing. Whenever it is failing, it is replacing. Now, simple logic of this question is, this calculator's average life is 2 months. That means half of the calculator is dead on an average. Because every 2 months, some calculator will be failing in the first month, replaced, another 30 calculator came, another in the second month, the 70 calculators came to the office. It may last for 1 month, it may last for 2 months, and some failures will happen in the second month, third month another failure happening, fourth month another failure happening, because whenever failure is happening, we are replacing with a new one. So these will fail continuously, the failure will come. This will go in a flow. So the average life of the calculator, if the average life of the calculator it is 2 month, then 1 by 2 of the number of calculator will be, for example, in our company we are having 400 calculator. How many calculator? 400 calculator. Then 1 by 2 into 400, 200 calculator will be failing on an average. That means this month is 130, next month will be 270, next month will be 270, average still will be 200. Like that, on an average it will fail. That is the meaning. So if your average life is 4 months, 1 by 4 of the machine will be failing in this month. Suppose you are having 500 machines, 1 by 4 into 500, 125 machine will be failing. If your average life is 6 months, 1 by 6 into 500 machines you are having, 1 by 6 into 500 machines will be failing in that month. That is the meaning. Okay. Now let's suppose your average life is 5.4, then 1 by 5.4 into number of machines will be failing in a month. That is the logic of this calculation. So 1 by average life into number of machines, 1 by average life into number of machine is the number of breakdowns in a month. Now cost of breakdown, what does that mean? Cost of breakdown, cost of breakdown. Write down cost of breakdown maintenance, cost of breakdown maintenance. Breakdown will cost 100 rupees. Cost of breakdown will be 1 by 5.4 into 50 into 100 or 9.25 into 100. So 1 by 5.4 into 50 into 100, which will be 925.925. The cost of breakdown maintenance is approximately 926 rupee. 926 rupee. Now comes the most toughest question. Now, my dear friends, you just have a look in the institute material. Question number 1. Question number 1, what is the cost of breakdown maintenance? The answer which I have done right now itself is a question. That is illustration number 1 in institute material. Only what is the cost of breakdown maintenance? Simple logic. Average life of the machinery is 5.4. Average life of the machinery is 5.4. You are having 100 machinery, 1 by 5.4 into 100. If you are having 200 machinery, 1 by 5.4 into 200. If you are having 50 machinery, 1 by 5.4 into 50 into it is cost, into it is cost. That's all. This is the illustration number 1 in the institute material. Now we are going to find out the toughest one. Toughest one, number of breakdown is happening within maintenance period. It is a tough calculation. For doing that tough calculation, I need to take these values. I need to copy. This is very difficult computation. Number of breakdown happening within maintenance period. Within maintenance period, a very tough calculation. Very. So I will be teaching you a technique. I will be teaching you a technique. I'm just keeping this value here. So first month, first column it's month. Wait, month. Second column probability. I'm just writing probability. Number of breakdowns. The third column is the difficult one. Number of breakdown happening. Number of breakdown happening within maintenance period. Within maintenance period, I'm going to do a 8-month question. In 2 times this question is tested in the exam. They were given only 5-month calculation. I'm going to do 8-month calculation. The most lengthy, the most toughest part is here only. But this, if you are able to crack here, you will love to do the remaining question, which is a previous year question, where I will guide you so that this chapter is done. Okay. Now let me copy. Now first 4 calculation you will find very difficult. You will not understand. After finishing the first 4 calculation, I will teach you a dirty technique. Don't tell to anyone. A dirty technique so that you will love to do this question. Okay. Be cool. Okay. So we need to find out the probabilities. Okay. What is the probability? First one month 0.10, sorry, first month probability 0.10, second month 0.05, third month 0.05, then the fourth month 0.10, fifth month 0.15, sixth month 0.15, and seventh month 0.20. This is 0.20. I call them pregnant lady question. What is this? Pregnant lady question. I will teach you this technique after finishing first four steps. Please be very patient. Number of machines is failing within preventive maintenance period. First one is B1. 10 percentage of the 10 percentage of the machines are failing in the first month. We are having 50 machines. From the 50 machines, 10 percentage is failed, immediately replaced. That means 5 breakdowns is happened, and which is repaired at a cost of 100. Okay, now in the second month computation onwards, somehow it is become complex. B2. Now listen, B2 means if we are repairing only at the, if you are, for example, this question is talking about what is the impact of breakdown maintenance and what is the impact of group replacement. If you are making group replacement at the end of the second month, until the second month, whatever failed, immediately you replaced. So first month 10 percentage failed, second month 5 percentage failed, 15 percentage failed at the until the end of the second year. 15 percentage failed. Now my dear friends, in the first month 5 of the machines is got failed, but the machine has a speciality, immediately it is replaced. After replacing, when it is working for the first month, 10 percentage will fail. That means these are the new machines it run for. These are the new machines installed at the end of the first year. If it runs for one more year, at the end of the 1st year, 10 percentage of them will fail. So 10 percentage of 5, 10 percentage of what? Tell me. 5. You got confused now. 10, these are the 5 machines which we replaced at the end of the last month. So now from here to here it take 1 month. In 1 month 10 percentage of the machines is getting failed. So 5 into 10 percentage. This is the value for B2. Now take your calculator, press MRC button twice. Be cool. You will find very difficulty until the fourth step B4, until to B4. After that, I am going to teach you a technique. It's called the pregnant lady question. What is that? Pregnant women question. Okay. Now take your calculator, press MRC button 2 times. 0.15 into 50 M plus 5 into 0.10 M plus MRC. The value of B2, which is 8. Value of B2 is what? Tell me. 8 is the answer. 8 is the answer. Now we need to find out B3. B3. Now until listen, until the end of the third month, 10 percentage, listen, 10 percentage will fail in the first month, 5 percentage in the second month, in the third month. So it will be 10 percentage plus 5 percentage plus 5 percentage, 20 percentage will fail in the first month. Then 8 machinery, see 8, this is replaced in the last month. So 8 new machinery replaced, it is coming in the first month. So 8, be cool, 8 into 0.10 plus, listen, in the second last month 5 new machines is replaced. So replaced in the second last month. When it came here first month, when it came here second month, it is second month. So in second month 5 percentage of them will be failing. 5 percentage of them will be failing. So the value Sir, I am totally confused. Be cool until B5. The last two question, one of the question tested in 2022 syllabus, 2016 syllabus for 9 mark. Please be patient. I will teach you a technique. Be cool at the end of the B4. After computing B4, I will teach you a super duper technique. Be cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Now, cool. What is that? This is what, tell me. 20%. This is what I mean. 10 5 5. This is 20. So press MRC button 2 times, press AC. 0.2 into 50 M plus, then 8 into 0.10, 8 into 0.10 M plus, then 5 into 0.05 M plus MRC. It is B3 is 11.05. Sir, I didn't understood this, sir. Cool, 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 cool. Now B4, please B4. Until this, how much is failing? See, until this, how much is failing? Add. 10 plus 5 plus 5 plus 20. 10. Sorry. It is, sorry, once again, 10, 5, these 4. Now, what is the value? This is the value. Can I make it very simple? This is 15. 20 30. I think 10 plus 5 15 20 30. Now listen, this is 30 into 50. Listen, in the last month 11.05 of the machinery were replaced. So 10 percentage of them will be failing in the first month. Second last 8 machinery replaced. 5 percentage of them will be failing in the second month. First month 10 percentage will fail, second month 5 percentage will fail, third month 5 percentage will fail. Now this 5, see this 5 machinery, first month here, second month here, third month here. So 5 percentage of the 5 percentage of the 5 will be failing. Now you got confused. Be cool. I am going to teach you the beautiful technique after this. Be cool. Okay, now look at here. Press MRC button 2 times, press AC. 0.3 into 50 M plus, 11.05 into 0.10 M plus, 8 into 0.05 M plus, 5 into 0.05 M plus MRC. It is 16.7555. Now we need to find out B5. B5. This is the right time to reveal the techniques. Right time to reveal the technique. I am going to teach you the beautiful technique now. My dear friends, it is very simple. This is very, very simple. Be cool. For finding B5, add until this. Just add until this. What is the value? 0.1, 0.05, 0.05, 0.1 plus 0.15. It is 0.45. 0.45 into 50. 0.45 into 50. Now the technique, okay, the technique to find out B5 in the exam. The last two questions, because institute knows it is a tough question, they asked you to find out only until B5. B6, B7, B8 is very complicated, so they don't want to compute until that. Until B5 you have done. Okay, simple. Okay, now look at here. What is we have done? Take these completely. 10, 15, 20, 30, 45. 45 into 50. Now assume that these are pregnant women. This lady got pregnant in the last month. This is 1 month of the last month she got pregnant. This is her 1 month of pregnancy. In 1 month of pregnancy, she is supposed to take this medicine. What is the medicine? First month medicine, second month medicine, third month medicine, fourth month medicine, fifth month medicine, sixth month medicine, seventh month medicine, eighth month medicine will not be taken because she might be delivered. Okay, before that. Okay, now this lady is got pregnant in the last month. From here to here, she reached into first month. She reached into the first month. In the first month, she is supposed to take the medicine, the name of the medicine is 0.10. What is the name of the medicine? 0.10, 0.10. Now look at here, you will understand this very simply. 16.755, 16.755 into first month medicine, 0.10. Now look at here, this is the one of the pregnant lady. She is 1 month carrying. Another pregnant woman is here. She is 2 month carrying. How I know 2 month? She got pregnant here. Now she reached here first month. She reached here. This is the second month. So 11.05. 11.05 is having 2 months of carrying. In the second month, what is the medicine? What is the medicine? 0.05. 0.05. 0.05. Now we are having, listen, 1 month carrying, 2 month carrying, this lady 3 month carrying. How much? 3 month, because she got pregnant from here, first month, second month, third month of pregnancy. So 8 into, what is the third month of pregnancy? 0.05. What is that? 0.05. Now the lady just top of that. What is that? What is that, lady? Okay, now listen. 1 month pregnant lady, 2 month pregnant lady, 3 month pregnant lady. This is the 4th month pregnant lady. So 4th month pregnant lady has to take which medicine? What is the name of the medicine? 4th month 0.10. 4th month it is 0.10. Now compute the total. What is the total now? What is the total value here? Now take your calculator, press MRC button twice, press AC. 0.45 into 50 M plus 16.755 into 0.10 M plus 11.05 into 0.05 M plus 8 into 0.05 M plus 5 into 0.10 M plus MRC. It is 25.628. Let us make it is 25.63. 25.63. Be cool. Now if you want to find out B7, it will be very sorry, B6, it will be very easy to you. So B6, what you have to do? Very simple. Now no complexities. Add until this, I think 0.60. I think it will become 0.60 into 50. Now 25.63, she is 1 month carrying 0.10, 16.755, 2 month carrying, so 0.05, 11.05, it is 3 month carrying 0.05, 8 is 4 month carrying, 8 is 4 month carrying, 4 month carrying is 0.10. Now our 5 is 5th month of pregnancy, 0.15, 0.15. It is very simple now. It's very simple now. Now the calculation become very simple. But I don't have the space to write. So I don't have the space to write. So let me keep it here. So B6. In the exam, they tested only up to B5. Now it is very easy for you. Now take your calculator. It is 0.6 into 50 M plus 25.63 into 0.10 M plus 16.755 into 0.05 M plus 11.05 into 0.05 M plus 8 into 0.10 M plus 5 into 0.15 M plus MRC. It is 35.50. B6 is 35.50. Now you will get please be cool. B7, B8. They didn't ask in the exam they asked only up to B5. So these are the number of breakdown. So B7 calculation I'm not going to do right now. I'm just to see. Let me copy this value from the institute material. B1 is 5, B2 is 8, B3 is 11.05, B4 is 16.75575 they took, B5 is 25.62 something 628 we got 63, B6 is 35.5, B7 is 48.72, B8 is 63.46. Okay, so let me copy this. Okay, 48.72, 48.72, sorry, 48.72, 48 point, this one B7 is 48.72, then B8 is 63.46. Now my dear friends, one of my student, he asked me one doubt. Sir, in the questions you are saying the number of machines is getting breakdown, number of machines is getting breakdown is 63. So 63 times the machine is getting breakdown, we replace it. So 63, how come sir, we are having only 50 machinery, how come 63 breakdown? Your calculation is wrong. This is the argument given by one of my student. My dear friends, whenever initially there were 50 machinery, then at the end of the first month 5 machinery came, now it is become 55. Now another 8 machine came, it is 63. Another 11 machine came, it is 74. The number of machines is not 50. When purchased is not 50, the number of machines at the beginning is 50. Then again we 50 plus 5, then plus 8, then plus 11.05, then plus this, then plus this. These much machines are what's that got breakdown, and we put replace it like that. Okay, now this means the, what is the meaning of this? Okay, if you are going to make preventive replacement, you are going to change all the 50s, all the 50 machines within, after 1 month 5 of them will be breakdown. That means 5 of them you might have replaced within 1 month. Again the remaining 50, all the remaining, whoever you replace, you don't consider, you are going to replace. Now if you are going to replace at the end of every second month, that means all the 50 machines you are going to go for a breakdown maintenance. Then within the second month 8 machines is got already made breakdown replacement. So if you are going to do this in the third month, 11.05 machines is done, already got a breakdown within the third month. Okay, now that is the meaning. Now we are going to find out causes of, what is that, costs of preventive maintenance in different month. Write down costs of, costs of group preventive maintenance, group preventive, costs of group preventive maintenance, costs of group preventive maintenance costs, group costs of group preventive maintenance costs in different month, in different different months. Okay, now first we need to have first month. Okay, first month 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 month. Number of breakdowns, number of breakdowns, number of breakdowns means B1 B2 B3 B4 B5, like that. 5 8 11.05, then what, 16.7555, I think 75, 16.755, 25.63, 25.63, 16.75 is enough, 25.63, then 30, what is that, 35.5, 48.72, 35.5, 35.5, then 48.72, 48.72, then 48.72, 48.72, then 63.46, 63.46. Okay, now these are the causes, these are the number of breakdown. Then causes of breakdown, causes of breakdown, causes of breakdown, it is 100 is the cost, at 100, at 100 is the cost. So 5 into 100, it is 500, 8 into 100, 800, 11.05 into 100, 1105, 1675, 2563, 2563, 3550, 4872, 6346, 6346. Now costs of group replacement, that means preventive replacement. Okay, group preventive replacement, preventive replacement at 20. That means at the end of the first month, all the 50 machines you are going to replace. 50 into 20,000, 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 1,000. Now your total cost is, your total wait. Your total, okay, total cost is, your total cost is, okay, what is the total cost? Your total cost, and this question institute is done in some other way. Simply 500 plus 1,000, 1,500, then 1,800 plus 1,000, 1,800, 2,105, 2,675, 3,563, then 4,550, then 5,872, then 7,346. Now my dear friends, these are the costs we spend at the end of the first month, at the end of the second month, at the end of the third month. So monthly cost, that means you are going to find out monthly cost means average cost. 1,500 divided by 1,500. So every month you are replacing, your per month cost is 1,500. Every 2 months you are replacing, you are going for preventive maintenance, either replacing the bulb or preventive maintenance. Your cost will be 900. This is 2,105 divided by 3. It is 701, 701.66. Then 262675 divided by 4. It is 668.74. Then 3563 divided by 5. It is 712.6. Then 4,550 divided by 6, it is a 758.33. Then it is 5,872 divided by 7, it is 838.85. Now 7,346 divided by 8, it is 918.25. See, the lowest cost is 4 month. Lowest cost is what I mean, 4 month. Hence preventive replacement can be done at the end of every fourth month. That is the conclusion. Now what you have to do, cost comparison. At the end you have to need cost comparison of different maintenance policy. Cost comparison of different maintenance policy. You need to write. Okay, first policy, name of the policy, total cost. First one is breakdown maintenance. First one is breakdown maintenance policy. Total cost is 926. Then 1 month preventive. 1 month preventive. 1 month. First 1 month preventive. 1,500. Then 2 month preventive. This is preventive maintenance. Okay, preventive maintenance. 2 month preventive maintenance. It is 900. It is what I mean, 900. It is 900. then 3-month preventive, 3-month preventive maintenance, 3-month preventive. It is, yeah. Actually, this column you need to take 3-month preventive. Yeah, this one. We just copy 3-month preventive like this. 3-month preventive 701. Then 4-month same thing. 5-month, then 6th month, then 7th month, 8th month. So finally you write a conclusion. The lowest cost corresponds to the lowest cost corresponds to 3-month preventive maintenance. The lowest cost corresponds to 3-month preventive. The lowest cost corresponds to 3-month preventive. 3-month preventive. 3-month preventive. 3-month preventive maintenance. Lowest cost corresponds to 3-month preventive maintenance. Preventive maintenance policy. Hence, 3-month preventive maintenance policy could be followed. That's all. No. It is 4-month. 4-month. Lowest maintenance cost corresponds to 4-month, not a 3-month. It is 4-month. It is 4-month. Hence, hence 4-month preventive maintenance policy could be followed. See, that means simply after every 4th month, take all the 50 machinery and repair for at a cost of 15 to 20,000 rupees. In between, many bulbs is getting failed. Many of the machines is getting failed. I think around 16.75 of the bulbs got failed before that period. The first month 5 like that, so you make a repair. That's all. Now this is the question I have done. Now this is one of the previous year question. I think recently it came in the exam. Now you might be, many people after seeing this question, they feel very difficult. Actually it is very simple question. Same step, same procedure, you can find out the answer. But only one thing, should not consider this. Just ignore. For example, your answer is 3-month preventive is best. 3-month preventive is best. Then what you have to write? 3-month preventive is maintenance policy could be considered. Okay, so you can replace the bulbs between 401 to 600 hours. Simple. Okay, that's all. No role. This part has no role. Do in the same way this question. Okay, same way this question. Okay, then another question, the management of green in hotels. Okay, while sharing the file, this will be in the proper way I will arrange. This is the question which is came. Students are shared this question, so it's a 9-mark question. So they shared in the vertical way, so it will be edited my team. You will get it. These two questions you can do. Okay. So the chapter preventive maintenance policy, one of the biggest questions I have done. There are few independent problems which you can do by yourself, and I think these 3 is more than enough. In the textbook in the institute material study material in the institute question bank, there are 4 questions related to group replacement. Whenever the number of machinery is more than that, it's a group replacement question, and all that questions is done in different methods. See, this is a group replacement question. It is having 100 machines. Do in the way which I taught. Don't do in the way in the textbook has done. Do in the way. Don't do this. Do in the way which I taught if you want to do. But if you are doing these 3, that is more than enough for your exam. More than enough for your exam. Saying question. The same way, please do it. Please do it in the same way. Okay. So the topic economics of maintenance and spare parts management is over. So I will be covering the next one after the break. Thank you. Friends, welcome back to the marathon. This session I am going to solve the assignment problem through Hungarian method. Which method? As a Hungarian method. An assignment problem can be solved through transportation problem, it can be solved through linear programming problem, it can be solved through complete enumeration method, and it can be solved through Hungarian method. 99% of the questions in the exam which will be testing only in Hungarian method. Actually not 99%, 100% of the question is testing only in Hungarian method of assignment problem. So this is Hungarian method which we are going to discuss. Okay, in the regular class I have solved 18 plus questions on Hungarian 18 plus questions in assignment problem, step by step, normal question, row minimization, column minimization. You will get the answer. Problems of type 2, next level toughness, and then problems of type 3, next level toughness, then another model. Okay, then what is that, maximization assignment problem, then unbalanced assignment problem, then traveling salesman problem or routing condition problem, and then there are many complicated assignments which we have done. Different types of assignment problem we have done. But in the marathon, I'm going to do only 2 questions, and these 2 questions I took from the previous year question paper. One question is a regular minimization question. What is that? Minimization question. And the second one is a maximization question. Both these questions which we took from the previous year question paper. Okay, now let me take the first minimization question. You will understand this is the exact question tested in 2022 syllabus. Why it is 2022 syllabus? The mark is 7. In 2022 syllabus the mark is 7. Okay, now this is the question. See, a project of Green IP Limited consists of 4 major jobs. How many jobs? 4 major jobs, for which 4 contractors have submitted tender. That means 4 job, 4 contractor, means it is a balanced assignment problem. It's a balanced assignment problem. The tender amount is a tender. Tender means it is related to a cost. The tender amount in thousands of rupees are given below. So we are having 4 contractors: contractor 1, contractor 2, contractor 3, contractor 4, C1, C2, C3, C4. We are having 4 jobs, A, B, C, D. We are having how many jobs? 4 jobs. Now listen. These are the costs. Okay, for the contractor 1, for doing the job 1, job A, it is 39,000, 70,000, 37,000, 50,000. Each contractor has to be assigned only 1 job. This is the basic implicit assumption of an assignment problem. Assignment problem is based on 2 things. One is only minimization question can be done in assignment. Second one, only balanced question can be done in assignment problem. If a maximization question comes, how to do that? It can be done by finding the opportunity loss matrix, or by finding the relative loss matrix, or payoff matrix, or opportunity loss matrix. Okay, all of them are same thing. Okay, that is our next question which we are going to do. If an unbalanced question comes, what we will do? That is, we have to convert into a balanced one. Now tell me, record, analyze and assign the jobs. This is a job related question to appropriate contractor so as to so as to minimize the total cost of the project. Total cost of the project which you need to minimize. Assess the total cost of the project. Assess the total cost of the project. This is the question tested in the exam. The same thing which I copied here. This is the question. Now let me start doing these questions. Okay, warm welcome to everyone. Welcome to the world of assignment which we have done. First kind of application of assignment is done in the Second World War. For the British military, there were 70 members in a battalion, in a troop. For every members in the troop has to be given one job to one military fellow. That was the first task, first application of assignment problem. Now we are going to do the assignment question. First, let me draw the tables, then hi, my dear friends, this is the question. So, we are having four contractors. First basic assumption of assignment problem, n jobs, n persons. N jobs, n person. In this question, there are four contractors. Each of these contractors would like to do one contracting job, and there are four jobs. The jobs are named as A, B, C, D. So one contractor has to get one job. Every contractor must has to get only one job. They have to get one job and only one job, and everyone has to get one job. No person has to get more than one job. Total cost should be minimum. Total cost should be minimum. That is the theme of the assignment problem. That is the theme of the assignment problem. Now tell me, what is the meaning of this 47? The meaning of this 47, for the job 2, for the job C, third job, contractor 2 made a quotation. He is asking 47 crore. 47,000 rupees. 47,000 rupees. Now tell me, what is the meaning of this 63? For the job D, contractor 2 is asking 63. Now what is the meaning of this 49? For the job D, contractor C is asking 49. So now we need to give one job to one person, so that cost is minimum. Now let me, we are not started, just let me make some random assumption. This is not the way to do the question. Just let me make some random assumption without calculating. For job D, the lowest cost is 49. So C3, contractor 3, I have given this one. Then these contractor can't do anything. Job D cannot be given to anyone. Now for job C, I feel this is the best. This is the best. Okay. Now I given. So this job can't be given to anyone else. Okay. Now for the job job B, this is the best. So this can't be given to anyone. This can't be given to anyone. This can be given to this. Now this is the, without doing anything, this is my implicit assumption. 49, 37 plus 27 plus 43. The total cost is 156. Now this is how the common man is giving allocation. The total cost is 1,56,000. Now whether it is correct or not, we need to check it. Okay, this is I just given randomly. Actually, there is nothing like that. Okay, you have to give allocation to different persons so that your cost should be minimum. You should get the best answer. I taught how to find out assignment problem in the regular batch. Around 10 hours lecture we have took on assignment problem, and we also taught how to solve the assignment question with the help of Microsoft Excel, MS Excel. Now let me start doing. Actually, the one which I shown right now, that is not the right way. First step in assignment problem is row minimization. Write down step number 1, row minimization. Step number 1, row minimization. On the bottom you have to write subtracting. In row minimization, what we are going to do, I will tell you the detailed meaning of it. What is the detailed meaning of it? Okay, row minimization, we are writing in row minimization step, we are deducting each and every element of the row from the lowest element of the row. Yeah, this is what row minimization. What is that? In row minimization step, what we are going to do, we are deducting each and every element of the row from the lowest element of the row. Okay, we are deducting each and every element of the row from the lowest element of the row. Now it has a meaning. Now tell me, what is the lowest element of the first row? This is the first row. In the first row, lowest element is 37. What is the lowest element? Tell me, 37. Okay. Now we are deducting the lowest element from every other element. So 39 minus 37. 39 minus 37, it is just 2. Just 2. 70 minus 37. 70 minus 37, it is 33. 33. 37 minus 37, it is 0. 50 minus 37, it is 13. 50 minus 37, it is 13. It is what it means? 13. Okay. Now in the second row, what is the lowest element? 20. Okay. Now we are deducting. Okay, actually the row minimization has a meaning. What is the meaning? Here 0 is considered as the best. 0 is considered as the best. Now the best quotation is quoted by Mr. C, contractor 1. For the for the contractor 1 has submitted different jobs. We are a contractor 1. For the contractor 1 is, we have different jobs. Among them, the best quotation is this one. Okay, his best quotation for job C, best quotation for job C. Okay, now if we quote for job 2, it is 70 crore. Instead of 70 crore, he is able to manage this job with 37 crore. So his this 70 is 33 crore higher than his best quotation. This 70 is 33 crore higher than his best quotation. That is the meaning. Okay. Now, second, in the second row also we need to minimize the row, we need to do the row minimization step. Now, in the second row, the lowest element is 20. Lowest element is 20. 20 minus 20, it is 0. 27 minus 20, it is 7. Then 47 minus 20, it is 27. Then 63 minus 20, it is 43. It is 43. Next, the lowest element is 25. What does that mean? Lowest element is what it mean? 25. Now, 25 minus 25, it is 0. 25 minus 25, it is 0. Next is 37 minus 25, it is 12. It is 12. Next is 58 minus 27. I think it is 33. 58 minus 25, it is 33. Why I am checking in calculator? If a small mistake, okay, clerical mistake, it will be you will lose your time. So 49 minus 25, I think it is 24 only. 49 minus 25, yes, it is 24. This is 24. Okay. Now the last row, tell me the lowest element is 43. 43 minus 43, it is 0. 43 minus 43, it is 0. 48 minus 43, it is 5. It is 5. Next day, then 46 minus 43, it is 3. Next 50 minus 43, it is 7. This is what row minimization. This is the first step in assignment problem. Now we are going for the second step in assignment problem. It is column minimization. What does that mean? Column minimization. Now we are writing step 2, column minimization. Column minimization. What we are going to do in column minimization? Write down. Write down. In column minimization step, we are deducting each and every element of the column from the lowest element of the column. Deducting. Now it is perfect. What is that? Yeah. In column minimization step, we are deducting each and every element of the column from the lowest element of the column. Now look at here. In the first column, column number A, what is the lowest element? 0. Whenever 0 comes, 0 means the best. For job A, contractor 2 is best, contractor 3 is best, contractor 4 is best. 4 contractors has given their best quotation for job. That is the meaning. Okay, this contractor his lowest quotation for job A, this contractor's lowest quotation for job A, this contractor's lowest quotation for job A. That is the meaning. Okay, okay. Now, whenever one of the column becomes 0, you need to deduct 0. 2 minus 0, it is 2. So, whenever one of the value is 0, there won't be any change. There won't be any change. There won't be any change. So, 2 minus 0. Okay, 2 minus 0, it is 0. So, let me change the color. Let me use it green color. Okay, good. Green color. So, whenever one of the value is 0, one of the value is what it means? 0, there won't be any change. So, it will be 2 minus 0. Okay, wait. Uh, okay. 2 minus 0, 2 minus 0, it is 2, 0 minus 0, 0, 0 minus 0, 0 minus 0, it is 0. Next, second column, the lowest element is 7. Lowest element is 7. So, 33 minus 7, 26, I think. 33 minus 7, I think it is 26. So, it is 26. It is 26. Then 7 minus 7, 0. Next, 12 minus 7, 5. Next, oh, sorry. The second column, the lowest element is 5, not 7. Sorry, my dear friends. It's wrong. Yeah. 33 minus 5. 33 minus 5, it is 28. It is 28. So, this value is 28. Next is 7 minus 5. 7 minus, see, this is value 7. So, 7 minus 5. 7 minus 5, it is 2. It is 2. Next is 12 minus 5. It is 7. Next is 5 minus 5. It is 0. It is what to me? 0. Now, in the third row, third column, the lowest element is 0. Lowest element is 0. 27 minus 0, 27. 33 minus 0, 33. 3 minus 0, it is 3. So, whenever one of the value is 0, there won't be any change. There won't be any change. Now, what we have to do? Just keep it is 0, 27, 33, 3. 0, okay, 0, 27, 33, 3. The same value will come 0, 27, 33, 3. Now, next column, the lowest element is 7. Lowest element is 7. So, 13 minus 7. 13 minus 7, it is 6. It is 6. Next, 43 minus 7. 43 minus 7, it is 36. It is 36. Next, 24 minus 7. 24 minus 7, it is 17. It is 17. Next, 7 minus 7. 7 minus 7, it is 0. It is 0. Okay. So, step number 1 and step number 2 is over. Now, we have done the first two steps. Okay. Among the for the jobs who are the best. Who are the best? 0 means the best. 0 means the best we find out. Okay. Now, step 3 is actually testing for optimality. Okay. Testing for optimality means whether we are going to get the answer or not. Actually, I'm just going to do a thing whether we are going to get an answer or not going to get an answer. Okay. Actually, you are supposed to draw the minimum number of lines by touching all the zeros. If the number of lines is equal to number of jobs, that means if we are compelled to draw 4 lines in this question, there will be answer. There will be answer. If you are able to connect all the zeros with 3 lines or less than 4, there won't be an answer. That is the meaning. Okay. Now first I will show you, this is not the part of the question, please. Only to understand, I will erase it and I will back, I will press undo, it will be automatically cancelled. Okay, now just to look at here, this is not the step, please understand. The next step, please understand, listen. For this column I'm going to give allocation. Actually giving allocation is not the next step. I just want you people to understand what is the number of lines. What is the number of lines rule? Wait. If you are compelled to draw 4 lines for 4 job question, then there is answer. If you are able to connect all the zeros with, for example, this is a question of 4. If you are able to connect all the zero with 3 lines, what is this line? Please be patient. Then there is no answer. There is no answer. Now I am going to give you allocation to understand that the line, what is that, the terminology of lanes. Okay, actually this is not the part of the question. You don't have to copy this. Just listen me. I will undo it. Okay. Now see, for this column only 1 0, only one fellow is best. This one also only one fellow is best. This one also one fellow is best. For this there are 3 fellows is best. 3 zeros is here. So the rule of the game, whenever you are having the lowest zeros, just allocate here. I allocated here. That means contractor 4, I am giving job D. Job D. Actually, please don't write this. This is a foul step. This is a foul step to understand. For contractor 4, I am going to give you job D. One contractor will get only one job. Contractor will get only one job. Job D cannot be taken by any other person. That is assumption. Now, whenever we are going to allocate, think in the upper side. Any zero in the upper side, if it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero on the right side, no, it must be cancelled. If it is there, any zero in the bottom, if it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero on the left side, yes, there are 2, it must be cancelled. Now it is cancelled, it is cancelled, it is cancelled. Okay, the meaning is contractor 4 already assigned job D. Contractor 4 cannot handle job A, job B. That is the meaning. Wait. Now this column is having only 1 0, only one best. So I am going to give allocation here. Now look at here. Any zeros in the bottom, if it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the left side, if it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the right side, if it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the upper side, if it is there, it must be cancelled. Nothing is there. Now look at here. For the job B, there is nobody. There is nobody. For job A, there are 2 zeros. Either I can assign this or I can assign this. Let's suppose I assigned here any zero in the right side. Any zero in the right side, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the bottom, if it is any zero, it must be cancelled. If any zero on the left side, it must be cancelled. If any zero in the upper side, it must be cancelled. Yes, we are having 1 0, it must be cancelled. Now look at here. We are having one, this is allocated. Contractor 1, job C allocated. Contractor 2, nobody allocated. Contractor 2, sorry, no job is allocated. Contractor 3, job B allocated. Contractor 4, job D allocated. For the job B, no contractor is being allocated, and contractor 2 is also not being allocated. Means we don't have solution. We don't have solution. This is you understood by after I am giving allocation. After I am giving allocation. But actually, this is not the step. This is not the step. Whether we will get the answer or we will not get the answer can be find out in another way. What is that way? Drawing the lines. What is the lines? Tell me, what is the rule of the game? Drawing the lines. Now we need to connect the minimum number of lines by touching all the zeros. So wherever zeros is there, you need to connect firstly. If I draw a line, look at here, if I draw a line to the right side, only one zero can be connected. Only one zero can be connected. No, that is not the way to draw the lines. That is not the way to draw the lines. If I draw the lines to the bottom, three zeros is connected. Three zeros is connected. This is the way to draw the lines. This is the way to, whenever you are drawing the lines, maximum zeros must be connected. Now I can draw a line like this. No, this is not the way. Why? Only one zero is connected. Only one zero is connected. This is not the right way. Now if you draw a line to the right side, two zeros, this zero already taken, you don't mind it, but these two zeros able to connect, so draw a line to the right side. Now one more zero is pending, now either you can draw a line like this, or you can draw a line like this. In any of the way, we can connect it. So see, by three lines we are able to connect all the zeros in the question. So this means we don't have, the solution is not optimal. Solution is not optimal means the right now the answer which we got is not the best. So we need to make an improved answer. So write down, that means test of optimality failed. Write down the dialogue as the number of lines. Write down the dialogue as the number of lines is not equal to, less than, as the number of lines is not, sorry, in simple language. Wait, no need, let me make it in simple language. As the number of lines equal to 3, not equal to 4. That means not equal to 4 means not equal to the number of jobs. The solution is not optimal. The solution is not optimal. Hence we are drawing minimum number of straight lines. Hence we are okay. Hence we are drawing. Wait. We already drawn the minimum number of lines. Hence we are finding improved matrix. Sorry. Hence we are finding improved matrix. For finding improved matrix, we are having 3 rules. How many rules? 3 rules. Okay. Now how to find out improved matrix? Okay. Let me copy this table. Towards downside. Actually, we may request this table. Okay, we are going to, okay, we may copy somewhere on the bottom. Now wait, some more to the bottom. Okay, rule number 1. Okay, we are having some rules. Okay, now this is the last step which we got. Now let me copy the last step. Okay, now we have some rules. Okay, instead of saying we are having some rules, please understand that there are 3 places. How many places? 3 places. One is the place unoccupied, untouched by zeros. Place is what? Place is untouched by line. 28 is untouched by line. 2 is untouched by line. 7 is untouched by line. 6 is untouched by line. 36 is untouched, and 17 is untouched. This is the one place, untouched. Then there are places where touched by the line, just touched by the line. Thirdly, intersecting point. And there is one more person, is a VIP here. The name of the fellow is the man outside the line, with the lowest value. The outside the line, lowest value. The lowest value outside the line is 2. This is a superhero. He is going to make the okay, someone hero and 0 is a kingmaker. Kingmaker is going to make someone hero and 0. So the lowest value outside the line is our kingmaker. Kingmaker. So you need to mark him like this. Okay. Now there are 3 places. One is just passing the line. Please repeat with me. There are 3 places. One is just passing the lines, passing the lines, passing the lines, passing the lines. Second one is untouched, 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 untouched. Third one, intersecting point, intersecting point. Now 3 rules. Rule number 1, no change rule. Actually these rules are for only first 2 steps. Okay, first 2 problem, the remaining problem automatically you will do. Okay, rule number 1, no change where line is just passing. No changes where line is just passing. That is a rule number 1. No change where line is just passing. Now, my dear friends, no change where line is just passing. Just passing, it will be 2 here. No change, 0 here, 0 here, 0 here, 0 here, 33 here, 27 here, 0 here. These are the places with no change, no change. So it is wait, it will be no change. So let me make no change black color. Oh, sorry, no black, it would be blue. Okay, so no change. What is that? 2000. Okay, 200. First let me finish it. Okay, 200. Okay, next no change is 0 27 33. 0 27 33. Third column, 0 0 27 33. 0 27 33. No change. Next 0 0 0. So here is a 0, here it's a 0, where no change, no change is happening. Now what is the next rule? Sorry, what is the next place? Okay, so the place number 1, line is just passing, line is just passing, line is just passing. No change, no change, no change. Rule number 1. Rule number 2, rule number 2, rule number 2, rule number 2. What is rule number 2? Add the superhero, add the lowest element outside the line. That means add 2, the superhero 2. Okay, the kingmaker 2, add the lowest element. If you are writing in the exam, don't write kingmaker 2, add the lowest element outside the straight line. Right now it is 2, add the lowest element outside the straight line to the intersecting point, to the intersecting point, to the intersecting point, to the intersecting points, to the intersecting point. So which are the intersecting point? This one, this one. So this 0, the man who with the lowest cost now become 2. 0 plus 2. So hero becomes 0. That's sorry. Actually, in stock exchange language, 0 or 0. That means he is the man with the lowest cost. Now 2 added. So 2 added means he's become out of hero. 0 is always hero in our case. Okay, so 0 become 2 means actually he was a hero, now it's a 0. Okay, but technical language, 0 plus 2 it is 2. So intersecting point you just add 0 plus 2, 2. Okay, 3 plus 2, 5. So it will be 2 here, it will be 5 here. Okay, once again 0 plus 2, it is 2 here, 3 plus 2, it is 5 here, 5 here. So it is 0 plus 2, 2 here. So 2 here. So let me change the color, So 2 here, it will be 5 here. Now let me use the green color, the other side. Now these are the places where outside the line, the rule number 3, deduct. Rule number 3, deduct. Who is going to deduct? The super or the kingmaker. Okay, the value outside the line, deduct 2 from every element outside the line. Deduct every element from outside the line. Deduct every element from every element outside the line. That means untouched element you need to deduct to this man. This is the, what is that, kingmaker. 28 minus 2, 26. 2 minus 2, 0. 7 minus 2, 5. 6 minus 2, 4. 36 minus 2, 4, 34. 17 minus 2, it is become 15. So 26 0 5. 26 0 5. Please remember 26 0 5. 26 0 5. Now look at here. 6 minus 2, 4. 4 34 15. 4 34 15. 4 4 34 15. 4 34 15. Okay, this is something called improved matrix. What is that? Improved matrix. This is our improved matrix. Okay, now again we are going for testing for optimality. What is that? We are going for next. We are going for testing for optimality. We are going for testing for optimality. Testing for optimality means whether we will get the answer or we will not get the answer. That is what testing for optimality. Testing for optimality. Now let me copy this twice. One is for testing for optimality, one is for allocation. Maybe if you are getting the answer, okay, let me use the next page. Okay, if you are getting the answer, if the test of optimality is passing, we will get the answer here. If it is not passing, again we have to do improved matrix. So let me test for optimality. How to do the test for optimality? You need to draw the minimum number of lines. Which color I can use for drawing the lines? Totally confused. Which color? Blue, red, green. So somehow yellow is there. Now the rule of the game, you need to draw line to a place where there is maximum number of zeros. Look at here. I can draw a line like this. First line, 2 zeros I can cover. Now 1 0 1 0. So I think I am compelled to draw 4 lines. Any other possibility? Now look at here, 2 zeros here, then 2 zeros here, then 1 0 here, then 1 0 here. Okay, or look at here, this one I can draw a line like this, or I can draw a line like this. 4 lines now compelled. Or look at here, I can draw like this. I'm compelled to draw any of the way. I'm compelled to draw 4 lines. Without 4 lines, I will not be able to connect all the zeros. So testing for optimality, first line drawn to here, second line drawn to here. Now the next 2 lines I can draw like this. First option, or I can draw like this. Second option, or I can draw like this. My third option, or I can draw like this. Four option. In any of the way, we are compelled to draw 4 lines. Without 4 lines, we will not be able to connect all the zeros. Now write down testing for optimality. What is the next step? We are going for testing for optimality. On the bottom you write as the number of lines, equal to 4, equal to number of number of jobs, the test of optimality, optimality passed. Test of optimality passed. That means we are having answer. We are having answer. Now how to find out the answer? How to find out the answer? Now it's a trick. It is a skill. It is a skill of your side. Now there are two zeros. If you think in the column angle, there are two zeros. There are two zeros, only one zero, only one zero. So this column is having only one zero, only one zero. If you are thinking in the column perspective, either you have to allocate here or there, or you can think in the row angle. This one only one zero. There are two zeros. There are only one zero. There are two zeros. You can think in any of the way. Sometimes you need to think in row, column, mix wise, anything. Now two zeros here, two zeros is here, two zeros here, one zero here, one zero here. So I'm thinking in the column angle. Now I'm going to give allocation. Allocation, now given allocation like this. This is allocation given. Now what I'm supposed to do, why I took this first step? Because in this column there are two zeros here. Here there are two zeros here. Okay, there is only one zero. That means for job C, only one person quoted the best. Only one person quoted the best. That is contractor 1. It should be considered first. Because job B, either you can quote contractor 2 or you have, sorry, contractor 2 or you have contractor 4. Two people are best for before you. For this job, this only one fellow best before you. So we are giving allocation to him. Okay. Whenever you have given allocation, think very systematically. Very systematically. Look at the right side. Any one is there? Any zero is there? No. If it is there, it must be cancelled. Cancelled. Any zero on the bottom? No. Any zero on the left side? No. Any zero in the upper? Nobody. So nothing to cancel. Nothing to cancel. Think again. Right side 0 nahi. Okay. Left side 0 nahi. Bottom nahi. Upper nahi. Simple. Okay. Now look at here. Two zeros is here. Two zeros is here. Only one zero. Only one zero. Okay. Given allocation. Now look at here. Look at here. Any zero in the left? No. Yes. Sorry. Zero here. It must be cancelled. It must be cancel because job D already allocated to contractor 4. Contractor 4 can take only one job, that is job D. So contractor D should not come to court job B. That is a logic. That is a logic. Next. Now look at here. Now given allocation here. Any zero in the upper side? No. Any zero in the right side? No. Any zero in the bottom side? No. Any zero in the left side? Yes. We killed him. Killed him. That's all. That's all. Now look at here. Two zeros is here. Two zeros is here. But only one zero. This one two zero cancel. Now only one zero. So you need to give allocation here. You need to give allocation here. Given allocation here. Now look at here. Now look at here. Look at here. Any zero in the right side? No. Any zero in the upper side? No. Any zero in the bottom? Oh, there was one zero. We already killed him. So still nobody. Any zero in the left side? Yes. So this man must be killed because job B already contractor 2 is assigned. So contractor 2 should focus on job B. He should not come to interfere job A. So contractor 2, bro, take contractor job number B. Okay. Now lastly we are having only one zero. Okay. So give allocation here. Give allocation here. Look at the right side. Any zero? No. Any zero in the bottom? No. Any zero in the left? No. Any zero in the upper? Nobody. So everybody has a job. Everybody has a job. Now the final answer. We got the final answer. We already know that we have solution. See, in the first step when I drawn the lines, see, in the first step when I drawn the lines, look at here, as the number of lines is equal to 3, number of lines is equal to 3, not equal to 4, the solution is not optimal. In the after doing an improvement, what's that, improved matrix, I drawn a lines, look at here, as the number of lines equal to 4, which is equal to number of jobs, the test of optimality passed. Test of optimality passed means we have answer. We have answer. See, we already got the answer. We already got the answer. This is what I what's that shown you before. This is how to give the allocation. We give an allocation only for 3 jobs. Now look at here, contractor. Now job. Now what is the cost? What is the cost? Okay. Now contractor 1, job C, contractor 2, job B, contractor 3, job A, contractor 4, job D. Now what are the costs? The original question, we need to take original question, job 1, job 1, contractor C 37, I think it is 37, the cost is 37, this is 37. Job 2, contractor B, job 2, contractor B, 27, this is 27. Job 3, contractor 3A, I think 25, is the cost, 25 is the cost, C4 it is D, 50 is the cost, 50 is the cost, C4D, it is 50. I have done this question without applying any rule, just manual allocation. You remember I got answer 156. Now let's see what is the scientific answer. 37 plus 27 plus 25 plus 50. The answer is 139. I just done manual calculation and I got answer 156. It is actually 1,56,000. Now we are able to manage at 1,39. So the total cost of the project, see how scientific it is, total cost of the project, it is 1,39,000. In the regular class I taught you how to do the solver application. This question can be solved in MS Excel solver application. 1,39,000 is the cost. Next, this is a minimization question. Now in the next question I will be doing a previous year question. Only 2 questions we are planning to do in the marathon. Then after finishing assignment I will be doing transportation problem. Okay, the next question I am going to do is a maximization question. Again is a previous year question. Okay, my dear friends, now we are going to do a maximization question. This is the question which is tested in the recent past. Question came in 2016 syllabus. There were time 2022 syllabus already started. Still there was 2016 syllabus. At that time, this question were tested. Now this is a question on maximization. Now let's see. Mabon Limited, a company producing industrial adhesives, has 4 sales representatives. Listen, most of the cases, sales representative, salesman, there is high chance that the question could be maximization. But please remind that not all the questions are maximization. N number of questions are came with minimization. It happened to one of my students. She scored 68 mark in operation management. She has done a question on assignment problem. First she has done an answer in minimization question. She got the answer everything correct. Then after some time she thought that it is a sales executive question, so it is a maximization question. She erased it. He has done it as a maximization question. Actually the question was a minimization question. She has wrongly done that. Okay, so she lost her 8 mark. Okay, if it is 68 plus 8, 76, it has a good score. She missed it, she got 68. She got 0 on this because she, instead of maximization, sorry, instead of minimization, she has done a maximization question. So there is no rule that whenever salesman is coming, it's a maximization. Absolutely, it is wrong. There is no rule like that. So there are 4 sales representatives who are assigned to 4 outlets in metro cities. The monthly sales increase. Sales increase. This is a increase means maximization. You need to increase the sales. So you have to maximize your profit, maximize your revenue, maximize your revenue. So increase in estimated each salesman for different sales territories is shown in the following table. Okay, city A, city B, city C, city D. Okay, if salesman is assigning to city A, salesman 1 is assigning, he will be able to increase the sale by 47. So he will be able to increase by 35, he will be able to increase by 35, he will be able to increase by 29. So find the assignment of salesman outlet, find out total maximum sale increase. So clearly it is given maximum sales. Maximum sale increase is the one word. It is talking about maximization. Second one already mentioned is a maximum. Already mentioned is a maximum. So it's a maximization question. It's a maximization question. Please understand that. For me, for doing the problem, only this table is more than enough. For doing the problem, only this table is more than enough. Okay. Now let me copy the basic information in the question. Now first you write down step number 1. First you write down the given question on assignment. The given question on assignment is a maximization question. First you should write the dialogue. The given question on assignment, write down. The given assignment problem is a maximization problem. Full stop. We need to convert the maximization problem into a minimization problem by finding the opportunity loss matrix. Oh, so this is done by deducting each and every element done by deducting each and every element of the matrix from the highest element of the matrix. Thank you, technology. Okay, so this is the first dialogue you should write. The given assignment problem is a maximization problem. So we need to convert the maximization problem into a minimization problem by finding the opportunity loss matrix. Now there is a point here. Okay, opportunity matrix, there are different names is given. One is opportunity loss matrix. What is the one name? Tell me. Opportunity loss matrix. Opportunity loss matrix. Another name is payoff matrix. Payoff matrix. Another name is opportunity cost matrix. Opportunity cost matrix. Opportunity cost matrix. Then another name is relative loss matrix. All are same. All are same. Some textbook is using payoff matrix. Some textbook is using the name relative loss matrix. In some textbook we are finding the word opportunity loss matrix. Some textbook we are finding the word opportunity cost matrix. In any of the way, all these are same. All these are same. So we need to deduct each and every element from the highest element. Now tell me, what is highest element? 47? No, 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 no. I think 47 is the biggest. Okay, no other number bigger than 47. Okay, so 47 is the biggest number. From 47 you need to deduct each and everything. Now I'm going to create a table and I will explain the meaning of what is that. Okay. My dear friends, we are going to find out the opportunity loss matrix, the highest value. That means the highest profit which we are getting, highest increase in sale we are getting is 47. Okay. So this from the 47 you need to deduct all other values. So highest value is 47. No other value is greater than 47. So 47 minus 47 it is 0. 47 minus 47 it is 0. 40 minus 47, 40 minus 47 it is 7. I will explain what is the meaning of this. Then 47 minus 33 it is 14. 14 is the value. Then 47 minus 26 I think 21. 47 minus 26 it is 21 only. 21 only. Next 47 minus 35 I think 12. 47 minus 35 it is 12. Then 47 minus 30 it is 17. 47 minus 25 I think 22. 47 minus 20 it is 27. 47 minus 35 it is 12. Okay. 47 minus 35 it is 12 only. 12 only. It is 12. Next 47 minus 30. Yeah. Same value. Actually, this question is inspired from your institute material. There is one question from your institute material. From that question only, this question is inspired. Actually, by adding 5 to every value, by deducting 5 to every value, or by adding 10 or deducting 8, they changed this question. Now 47 minus 29, it is 18. 18 here. Now 47 minus 25, 47 minus 25 it is 22 here. Then 47 minus 21 it is 26 here, 26 here. Then 47 minus 17 it is 30 here, 30 here. This is the opportunity loss matrix. Now let me tell you what is the meaning of the opportunity loss matrix. Okay, now look at this scenario. This is 33, this is 40, this is 47. Okay, the highest profit I'm getting from city A, if I'm assigning salesman 1, if I'm assigning salesman 1, okay, if I'm assigning salesman 1 to city A, I'm getting a highest profit of 47. Instead of getting a profit of 47, if I'm assigning salesman 1 to city B, I will be able to get a sales or profit of only 40. So instead of getting the 47, if I'm getting only 40, means I'm having a loss of 7. I'm having a loss of 7. For example, simple language, if I'm coming to work in A, where I will get 1,000 rupees as remuneration. Okay, my per day remuneration, I'm a laborer for one days my remuneration is 1,000 if I'm going to factory A. If I'm going to factory B, I will be getting only 800. So instead of getting 1,000 rupee, I'm getting 800, means I'm having a loss of 200. This is the economics opportunity cost. Same meaning. Instead of getting 47, if you are getting 40, means you are having a loss of 7. Instead of getting 47, you are getting 33, means you are having a loss of 14. Instead of getting 47, you are getting a profit of only 26, means you are having a loss of 21 in your profit. That is what the opportunity loss matrix symbol. That is what the opportunity loss matrix symbol. Okay, now step 1. Okay, from step 1 you have to do raw minimization. Raw minimization. Write down step 1, raw minimization. Okay, what is a raw minimization? You need to write the dialogue. Okay, step 1, write down step 1, raw minimization. Subtracting. Step 1, step 1, write down dialogue. Step 1, full column. Step 1, subtracting each and every element of the row from the lowest element of the row. From the row. rows and columns. Okay, now subtracting each and every element of the row from the lowest element of the row. Okay, now let us see what is the lowest element of the row. 0. Okay, so whenever one of the value is 0, I told you there won't be any change. 0 minus 0 0, 7 minus 0 7, 14 minus 0 14, 21 minus 0 it is 21. So 7 14 21, 0 7 14 21. First row value 0 0 7 14 21, 0 7 14, sorry, 0 7 14 21. I think it's multiplication table of 7. Okay, now second column, the lowest element is 12. Okay, 12 minus 12 0, 17 minus 12 5, so 22 minus 12, 22 minus 12 10, 0 5 10, 27 minus 12, oh 15. I think 27 minus 12 it is 15. So 0 5 10 15. Oh, something fishy. 0, so 0 5 10 15. A multiplication table of 5 except the first value. Okay, 5 10 15. Next day the lowest element is yeah, same 12 only. 0 5 10 15, same value. 0 5 10 15, 0 5 10 15. Next day lowest element is 18. Any magic here? 18, 22 minus 18, I think 4, 26 minus 18, 26 minus 18, I think 8, then 30 minus 18, it is 12, 0 4 8 12, 0 4 8 12. Oh, 0 0 4 8 12. Okay, this is the table, this is the column minimization table. Now step 2, we need to find out column minimization. Okay, write down the dialog. What is the step 1 dialog? Subtracting each and every element of the row from the lowest element of the row, then we got the values 0 7 14 21, 0 5 10 15, 0 5 10 15, 0 4 8 12. Next step is column minimization. So you need to write the dialog. Step 2, column minimization. Write down. Step 2, column minimization. Subtracting each and every element of the column from the lowest element of the column. That's all. So subtracting each and every element of the column from the lowest element of the column. So let me keep here. Now look at here. In the first column, lowest element is 0. So 0 minus 0. Whenever one of the value is 0, there won't be any change. So what we are going to do? 0 0 0 0. Next, what is the lowest element in the column? Lowest element in the column is 4. 4. 7 minus 4, it is 3. 7 minus 4, it is 3. Okay, 7 minus 4, it is 3. Next, 5 minus 4. 5 minus 4, 1. 5 minus 4, 1. 4 minus 4, 0. Next, lowest value is 8. Lowest value is what? Tell me. 8. 14 minus 8, it is 6. Okay, 10 minus 8 2, 10 minus 8 2, 8 minus 8 0. Next, lowest element is 12. Lowest element is 12. 21 minus 12 9. I think 9. Yeah, 21 minus 12 9. Why I am using calculator? If any of the value is getting wrong, the total answer will be anyway 3 330. Now this is step number 2. Next is step number 3, testing for optimality. Okay, now write down step number 3, testing for optimality. Step 3, write down testing for optimality. Okay, or else you can just check whether it is working or not. Step 3, testing for optimality by drawing the minimum number of lines. Okay, now the answer which I got here, this is a 4 by 4 question. 4 by 4 question means 4 jobs, 4 persons. So if you are compelled to draw 4 lines, if you are compelled to draw if you are compelled to draw how many lines? 4 lines. Then solution is optimal. Solution is what? Tell me. Optimal. Yeah, or if you are able to manage with the 3 lines, the solution is not optimal. That is a rule. Okay, now let me check how many lines I need to connect. See, one line here, one line here. With the 2 lines I am able to manage the solution. I'm able to get the I'm able to connect all the zeros with the 2 lines. With the 2 lines I'm able to connect all the zeros, means solution is not optimal. Solution is not optimal. Write down the number of lines. Write down the number of lines. The number of lines equal to 2. The number of lines equal to 2, comma, not equal to 4. Not equal to 4 means this is a 4 by 4 question, 4 job, 4 person. So the solution is not optimal. The solution is not optimal. That means we will not get the answer, or degenerates. Okay, this is enough. Solution is not optimal. We are not getting the answer. Degenerate solution, generate solution. Okay, our solution is not optimal. We will not get the answer. That is a simple meaning. Okay, so the number of lines equal to 2, not equal to 4. Solution is not optimal. Now we are applying the rules. We are applying rules. What is the rules? Let us see. We are applying the rules. I think this is not required. So let me copy the last step. In the last step, we need to apply the rules. Rule number 1. Okay. Rule number 1. What is the rule number 1? Okay. No change where line is just passing. No change where line is just passing. Wait. I need this table. Okay. So no change where line is just passing. Rule number 1. No change where line is just passing. So I can fill in this table. Okay, rule number 1. No change where line is just passing. Rule number 1. No change where line is no change where line is just passing. No change where line is just passing. Which are the places line is just passing? These. No change. So let me make it no change, red color. 0 0 0 0 0 0. No change where line is just passing. Okay, rule number 2. Okay, there is a hero fellow, the kingmaker. Who is the kingmaker? Means outside the line the lowest element is 1. Outside the line the lowest element is 1. So there is 1 of the value. The lowest element is 1, where okay this will come into the intersecting point. So rule number two, add lowest element, that means number 1, add lowest element outside the line to the intersecting point, to the intersecting point, to the intersecting point, to the intersecting point, to the intersecting point. So which is the intersecting point? This is the only one intersecting point. So in the intersecting point you will add 1. So 1 is added here, 0 plus 1, it will become 0 plus 1, it will become 1. Okay. Now rule number 3, let me make it blue color. Okay. Deduct rule number 3, deduct lowest element outside the straight line, that is 1, from every element outside the line, every element outside the line, outside the line, outside the line, outside the line. Okay, what is outside the line? Outside the line is 3169. Okay, now deducting this, 3 minus 1 2, 6 minus 1 5, 9 minus 1 8, 1 minus 1 0, 2 minus 1 1, 3 minus 1 2, 1 minus 1 0, 2 minus 1 1, 3 minus 1 2. So it will be reduced by one value. Okay, so it will be 2, it will be 2. Let us see. So let me use some other color. Yeah, let me use the blue color. So 3 minus 1 it is 2, then 6 minus 1 it is 5, 9 minus 1 it is 8, 1 minus 1 it is 0, 2 minus 1 it is 1, 3 minus 1 it is 2, next 1 minus 1 it is 0, 2 minus 1 it is 1, 3 minus 1 it is 2, 3 minus 1 it is 2. Okay, now next is what? Testing for optimality. What is the next step? Testing for optimality. So we are going for testing for optimality. Next is, this is the improved metrics. So next step is for testing for optimality, whether we will get the answer or not. Testing for optimality, testing for optimality. Actually this is the improved metrics. So testing for optimality, testing for optimality, this time whether we will be able to connect all the zeros with 4 lines. Sorry, whether we are compelling to draw 4 lines, that is what we are going to test. Okay, now I'm going to draw the lines. I'm going to draw the lines. Okay, before drawing the lines, see, I can draw a line like this, I can draw a line like this, I can draw a line like this. By drawing 3 lines, I'm able to connect everything. That means I will not get the answer. I will not get the answer. I will just show you and I will undo. No need to do this. Please don't do this. Okay. First, let me prove it. Cancelled, cancelled. Okay. Now I'm giving allocation, cancelled, cancelled. I'm giving allocation, cancelled. Now see, for we are having one job allocated, one job allocated. Only 3 allocation is possible. We are not able to give. Okay, so that is what allocation is not possible. That is the meaning. If you are able to connect all the zeros with the 3 lines, means you will not be able to find out the best answer. You will not be able to find out the answer. So testing for optimality. So I drawn a line to the right side. Wait, I drawn a line to the right side. 3 zeros is connected, 3 zeros is connected. Now 2 zeros is connected. So as the number of lines, write on as the number of lines, as the number of lines, just as the number of lines, as the number of straight lines, number of straight lines, number of straight lines equal to 3, not equal to 4. Why 4? 4 is the order of the matrix, is a 4 by 4 question. The solution is not optimal or degenerate. Okay, solution is not optimal. The solution is not optimal. Solution is not optimal. Again, we are going to again we are finding improved metrics. Again we are finding improved metrics by drawing the lines, by drawing the lines, by drawing the lines, by drawing the lines. Now this time improved metrics is to be find out from the last metrics. Improved metrics you need to find out from the last step metrics. This is our last step metrics. From this metrics, by taking this metrics, you need to find out the improved metrics. So we are going to find out the improved metrics. Okay, applying the rules. Who is the superhero outside the line? So superhero outside the line 1. There are 2 ones. Just give him the decision maker 1. Okay, decision maker, there are 2 ones. Okay, now what is the rule number 1? No change. Rule number 1, no change where line is just passing, no change where line is just passing. Let me copy one of the table. Yes, no empty table here. Yes, one empty table here. So yeah, no change where line is just passing, okay, let me keep here. No changes where line is just passing. Where is the line is just passing? Line is just passing here, then here. These are the places where line is just passing. These two are intersecting point. So no change in these places. Okay, so no change, then 0 0 0 0 0. Next yeah, 2 0 0 2 0 0, no change 2 0 0 2 0 0. This is no change. Now rule number 2, let me make it color, red color. Rule number 2. Okay, add lowest element outside the line. Actually this is 1. Add lowest element outside the line at the intersecting point, at the intersecting point, Now tell me, what are the intersecting point? This one. So 1 plus 1, it will become 2. 0 plus 1, it will become 1. So 1, sorry, here 0 plus 1, 1. 1 plus 1, it is 2. So it will become 2. It will become, what will mean? 2, and it will become 1. Okay. Now rule number 3. Rule number 3, what do you need to do? Yeah, deduct. Rule number 3, let me make it green color. Rule number 3, deduct. Is that deduct or subtract? Subtract. Subtract. Okay. Lowest element, that means 1. Lowest element outside the line. Actually you should write in the exam lowest element outside the line from every element outside the line, Now tell me 5 minus 1 4, 1 minus 1 0, 1 minus 1 0, 8 minus 1 7, 2 minus 1 1, 2 minus 1 1. So 4 7 0 0 4 0 0. So simply it is 4 4 0 0. How I got? 5 minus 1 4, 1 minus 1 0, 1 minus 1 0, 8 minus 1 7 is 1 1, 7 1 1. Okay, so this is 7 1 1. Okay, 7 1 1. Okay, now This is the improved matrix. What is that? This is the improved matrix. We got two improved matrix in the question. First one is also improved matrix. This one is also improved matrix. Now the next step is usually, what is the next step? The next step is simply, okay, wait, simply testing for optimality. Testing for optimality. Let me copy this. Okay, testing for optimality. Next step is again testing for optimality. Read on. Next, again testing for optimality. Testing for optimality. Again testing for optimality. Now we need to check how many lines required. See, with one line I can connect two zeros, another line I can connect two zeros. Now third line, now two zeros need to be connected, so I'm compelled to draw four lines. I'm compelled to draw four lines. What about this? Now three lines is connected, three lines is connected, three lines is connected. Anyway, I'm compelled to draw four lines. How many lines? Without four lines I will not be able to connect all the zeros. So we have solution. So simply we are compelled to draw four lines. See, line number 1, line number 2, line number 3, and one more zero, this one. So as the number of lines, what does that mean? Number of lines equal to order of the matrix as the number of lines. Or you can, no, there is only one way. Yeah, okay, now I connected these zeros, then two zeros connected, then two zeros is connected, lastly two zeros is connected. Right on. As the number of lines, as the number of lines equal to 4, which is equal to order of the matrix. Order of the matrix. Order of the matrix means it's a 4 by 4 question. Order of the matrix, the solution is optimal. Solution is optimal. The assignment problem is what's that? Non-degenerate. Solution is optimal. Solution is optimal or non-degenerate. Solution is optimal. Okay, and the optimal cost is, and optimal cost is given below, which we are going to find out after allocation. So now this step value, that means this solution is best. The solution which we are going to get from this is best. So which we are going to copy here, so non-degenerate solution. Wait, now how to give allocation? Look at here, three zeros here. How many zeros? Think in the column angle, there are three zeros here, there are two zeros here, there are three zeros here, there is only one zero. So first give allocation to only one zero. So I'm going to give allocation to the only one zero. So which color is best? Let me take pink color. So given allocation here. Now look at here, any zero in the upper side? No. If it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the right side? No. If it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the bottom? No. If it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero in the left side? Yes. It must be cancelled. Now look at here. How many zeros? Three zeros. How many zeros? Two zeros. How many zeros? Two zeros. Now the column which is having two zeros you can take, or you can think in the row perspective. There are only one zero here. You can give this. There are three zeros in this column. Now you can go for this. Because only one zero here. You can think in the both row order and column order. This is a question where you will easily get multiple solution. Okay, now wait. Given allocation here, any zero on the right side? No. If it is there, it must be cancelled. Any zero on the left side? If it is there, it must be cancelled. No zero in the left side. Any zero in the upper side? No. Any zero in the bottom side? Yes, there are two. Cancelled. Now look at here. This is a question where we will get multiple solution. In the exam, you don't have to find out the multiple solution. Any one of the solution is more than enough. Now how to do this? Okay, now look at here. I can give this. Okay, then it will be cancelled, it will be opened. This is the one solution. Okay, or else I can give this, it will be cancelled, it will be opened. This is how the multiple solution is getting. I will show you for S1 it is already A. Okay, for S4 it is already D. So S1 it is A, and S4 it is D. Now S2, in one way I can give this, S2B. So this will be cancelled, this will be open. So S2B, S3C. Tell me S2B, S3C. So S2B, S3C. This is the one solution. Or I can give this, okay, this will be cancelled, this will be open. So S2C, S3B. So S2C, S3B. In both the cases, it will be same. Now let me take, what are they? Oh, what are the, this is the, yeah, S1, what is the value? S1 47, oh, so very gigantic, it is A B C D order. S1A, S2, okay, first question is A B C D order. Okay, A 47. Okay, what is the value? A it is 47. A it is I think, yeah, correct only. Yeah, 47 30, 25 17, 47 30. This is the value. 47 30 25 17, 47 30 25 17, 47 30 25 17. What is the value? 47 plus, 47 plus 30 plus 25 plus 17. The answer is 119. It's a maximization question. If it is in 1000, 119,000. If it is in lakhs, 119 lakhs. Now this is 47, this is 17. Now S2C, 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 25, 25, 25, 25. This is the value. S2C 25. Then this is 25 30, 25 30, 25 30, 25 30, 25 30, 25 30. Same thing, 25 30. Just rechange the values. Okay, so again it is 119. If it is in 1000, 119,000. Okay, actually question, I think 1000 is not mentioned. The following are in, let me see what is the question speaking about. Different in lakhs, so in lakhs, it's not 1000, it's in lakhs. So the question is in lakhs. It is 119. Better I keep in lakhs. Okay, 119 lakhs, 119 lakhs. In both the answer, actually no need to write multiple solution. You are supposed to find out only one solution, okay. Now there is something called the traveling salesman problem. Whether this is matching, A, S2, S1 is going to A, then yeah, okay, I don't want to connect traveling salesman problem with this. Okay, that generally it is used to come in the final level. Now the solution, we already got the answer for this question. Okay, we got multiple answers for this question. Okay, I have solved one minimization question and one maximization question on assignment problem. Okay, assignment problem, one minimization question, one maximization question I solved. Okay, now I'm going for a short break, and after the break we will be doing some questions on transportation problem. Thank you. Hi, my dear friends, welcome back to the next session. We are doing transportation problem. What is that? Transportation problem questions which we are going to do. Okay. Now, before doing the transportation question, first thing you should understand what are the terminology used in the transportation problem. Now, can you please read this? Find basic feasible solution to the transportation problem. Okay, before understanding what is a transportation problem, what is the purpose, how it is done, like that, just hold it for a few minutes. First, let me understand the terminology which is coming in the exam. Find the basic feasible solution or initial solution to the transportation problem. Basic feasible solution or initial solution to the basic feasible solution or initial solution. Then you have three different ways to answer. You can solve the question through northwest corner rule method, you can solve the question through lowest cost entry method, or you can solve the question through Vogel's approximation method. For the intermediate level, mostly the question will be restricted into these three. Very rarely, I think only one time, 2007, question number 3 sub question A, only one time. Question number 2 sub question A, only one time. The question on optimal solution. Question on what? Optimal solution means you need to find out the best answer. The best answer. If the word used in the question is find optimal solution or optimum solution to the transportation problem, then you should find basic feasible solution to the transportation problem. Secondly, find optimal solution. Optimal solution means find the very best solution by using modified distribution method. Modified distribution method or UV method. What is the word? UV method. Modified distribution method or UV method. Okay. Now, in the final level, mostly the questions are this optimal solution, or they will give you the answer of Vogel's approximation method. You need to find out the final answer through modified distribution method. Okay. Now, the thing is very, very simple. For intermediate level, the question will be find initial solution. What is that? Find initial solution to the transportation problem. If the word used in the question is initial solution, we can find out the answer through northwest corner rule method. We can find out the answer through lowest cost entry method. We can find out the answer through Vogel's approximation method. Any one of these method you can use. Any one of these method you can use. Okay. Now for CMA final transportation problem, there is one video which I uploaded, CMA final transportation problem, where I am explaining the transportation problem, northwest corner rule method, lowest cost entry method, Vogel's approximation method, all these stuffs in a very big video which is available in YouTube, which you can watch. Okay, anyway, I am going to do this question here. We are not going to explain the conceptually. The only intention is to solve good few number of question so that you will be able to score in the exam. No conceptual clarity is discussing here. Okay, anyway, now secondly, if the question is find optimal solution, if the word used in the question find optimal solution to the transportation problem, then we are having two steps. Step number 1, find basic feasible solution through Vogel's approximation method. Second step, find optimal solution through Vogel's approximation method. These are the two things which we need to find out. Okay, optimal solution. So earlier when the 2016 syllabus started, most of the questions they tested in northwest corner rule method. But during the end of 2016 syllabus, then most of the questions are Vogel's approximation method. In 2022 syllabus, questions only came from Vogel's approximation method. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to solve one of the previous year question and I'm going to solve one simple question from my intermediate question bank, which I will do in northwest corner rule method, which I will do in lowest cost entry method, which I will do in Vogel's approximation method. A few number of YouTube videos I already uploaded on transportation problem. Different videos is available. Okay, now let me explain. This question I'm not going to do. But this question, from this question we are going to understand the logic behind the transportation problem. Okay, now let us read the question. We are not going to do this question. Okay, we are just explaining the concept of transportation problem. Nearline Exporters is a Tirunangadi based place. Tirunangadi is a place in Kerala. It was a historical place to the freedom fight of India. Many martyrs, they contributed many martyrs to the India during 1920s for the freedom fight of India. It's a small city in Kerala, but a historically important city. The Tirunangadi based textile firm exporting textile items to Dubai. So this businessman is exporting textile items into Dubai, New York and Manama city. This is a real story of a businessman which I know personally, is my student also. Okay. From his 4 factories located in Madura, Ahmedabad, Shivagashi and Chennai. He is having 4 factories. One of the factories in Madura, another factory in Ahmedabad, another factory in Shivagashi, another factory in Chennai. The firm received the following requirement. Requirement means demand. What is that? Requirement means what it means? Demand. Availability means supply. So two terminology in the transportation problem. One is requirement. Requirement means supply. Requirement means demand. Availability means supply. He got a requirement of, see, requirement means demand. Requirement of 7,000, 9,000, 18,000 from Dubai, New York and Manama city respectively. The quantity available at Madura, Ahmedabad, Shivagashi and Chennai are 5,000, 7,000, 8,000 and 14,000 respectively. The per unit of cost of transportation from different origin to destination are given in the table below. Find a basic feasible solution to the transportation problem through northwest corner rule method. Which method? Northwest corner rule method. Okay, now please understand the question. Please understand the question. Okay, this question I am not going to do, just to understand the concept. Now we have a factory in Madura, we have a factory in Ahmedabad, we have a factory in Shivagashi, we have a factory in Chennai. Simple. We have a factory in Madura, Ahmedabad, Shivagashi and Chennai. This is a real question. In the factory of Madura, I have done my internship during my MBA program. Now we are exporting to Dubai, New York, Manama. Okay, we are exporting to Dubai, New York and Manama. See, these are the transportation costs. These are the transportation costs. Just before that, Madura has an availability, has a supply of 5,000. The maximum unit available at Madura is 5,000. Maximum unit available at Ahmedabad is 7,000. Maximum availability at Shivagashi 8,000. Maximum availability at Chennai 14,000. So whenever you are getting a transportation problem, rule of the game, first step, just compute the total supply. 5,000 plus 7,000 plus 8,000 plus 14,000. The total is 34,000. The total supply is 34,000. Now the availability, sorry, the requirement at Dubai 7,000, New York 9,000, Manama, it's a city in Bahrain, 18,000. So 7,000 plus 9,000 plus 18,000, it is 34,000. This one also 34,000. So listen. The total demand in Dubai, Manama, Dubai, New York and Manama are 34,000. Our total demand and supply are equal. So whenever you are getting a transportation problem, rule number 1, you need to check whether the supply and demand are equal. If the supply and demand are equal, it is called balanced transportation problem. What does that mean? Balanced transportation problem. In the regular batch, we covered around 14-15 questions on transportation problem. Okay, if it is not balanced, if it is not what will mean balanced, we need to make into balanced one. We need to make it into what will mean balanced one. So how to make balanced one, that is a different story. And secondly, so rule number 1, you need to check whether it is a balanced one or unbalanced one. Rule number 2, If it is not balanced, sorry, if it is not balanced, you need to convert into balanced one. I will show you. I will do one of the question, one of the previous year questions, so that you will understand. You need to convert into balanced one. Okay. Second, rule number 1, some cases, very rarely in the transportation question, very rarely in the transportation question for main exam, they may give you profit. For example, these are the cost matrices. These are the, what will mean, cost matrices or time matrices. For example, from Madura, I am transporting to New York. It is costing 7 lakh. 7 lakh, 7 crore, 7 rupee. 7 is unit, is the cost. Okay. This is the cost for 1 rupee. From Ahmedabad, if I want to export into Manama, my cost is 1 rupee, 1 crore, 1 lakh, whatever it is. Okay, these are the cost metrics. Sometimes this could be my profit. This could be my profit. If it is a profit related question, the intention is very clear. The profit is to be maximized. Profit is to be maximized. At that time, what we will do? At that time, what we will do? So we need to find out the opportunity loss metrics as we have done in the assignment. Deduct each and every value from the highest value. You will get an opportunity loss matrix. Then proceed with the transportation. And finally, at the end, you need to write the original profits. Instead of cost, you need to write the original profit. That is the rule. So rule of the game is very simple. Whenever you are getting a transportation problem, step number 1, you need to check supply and demand are equal. If it is balanced, okay, proceed. If it is not balanced, make it into balanced. If it is a minimization question, okay, then it is okay. If it is a maximization question, then you need to convert into a minimization question by finding the opportunity loss matrix. Assignment problem is based on 2 assumptions. One is n person, n job. Second one, minimization. Transportation problem is based on 2 assumptions. One is balanced demand and supply are equal. Second one, only minimization problem can be done in transportation problem. So 2 conditions is satisfying. So now I am not going, this is a very simple question. Let me take some tough questions. Solve the following transportation problem through northwest corner rule method. We are having 4 factories, F1, F2, F3, F4. We are having 4 factories. We are having warehouse 1, warehouse 2, warehouse 3, warehouse 4, warehouse 5. We are having 5 warehouses. How many warehouses? 5 warehouses. The demand in warehouse 140. This is 6, 8, 18. Now just to compute, it is 78 is the total demand in warehouses. The supply available in our factory is also 78. So this is a balanced transportation problem. Supply and demand are equal. Supply and demand are equal. It's a balanced transportation problem. So rule number 1. Second one is solve the following question. Actually, it's a transportation question. Nothing is mentioned. These are the costs. Okay, these are the costs. In the question paper, definitely it will mention the costs. These are the costs. So, okay. This is the question which we just explained. This is only for to understand the concept. Regular class, I explained this question. I have solved this question in Northwest. I have solved this question in lowest cost. I solved this question in Vogel's approximation method. Everything we have done on the same question. Some of these videos are available. You can search my name in YouTube. You will get some of these videos. And for intermediate and final also. Final, there is a very big class, is very big video, very lengthy video, around a 3 hours video I uploaded on transportation problem. Okay, now let me solve this question in northwest corner rule method. Northwest corner rule method. Let me solve this question in northwest corner rule method. Okay, solving on northwest corner rule method. So first, okay, there is a chance that question can ask in northwest also. So let me write it. Step, what is the first method we are going to learn? Northwest. I will be doing only one question in northwest corner rule method. I will be doing only one question in lowest cost entry rule method, and I will be doing 2 questions in Vogel's approximation method. That is what I am planning. Okay. Now, my dear friends, solve the following question through northwest corner rule method. Northwest corner rule method. So, what you need to do when you are getting a question, you need to draw lines very decently. Draw enough. It should have enough length. So this is my F1. F1 will come here. F2 will come here. F2 will come here. F3 will come here. Then F4 will come here. Okay. So F1, F2, F3. Now this is the place to write F1, F2, F3. Now keep enough length. Enough length. I think this is more than wait. This is, yeah, this is more than enough. Here I will be keeping W1. This is for W2, this is for W3, this is for W4, and this is for W5. Okay. Now the remaining places, now let me write, this is W1, W2, W3, W4, W5. The remaining space is for writing the supply. Okay. This is F1, F2, F3, F4, and this is our demand. These places is for writing our demand. Actually, we should keep it is, oh, I don't have any option to flip it. Okay, so better let me write it is demand. Oh, demand in this way. Demand, actually this side is for demand. Okay. Now let me fill the values. So these are the transportation costs. What are the transportation costs? Transportation cost means from factory 1 to warehouse 1, 3 is the cost, 4 is the cost, 6 is the cost, 8 is the cost, 9 is the cost. This 9 means if you want to transport 1 unit of item to warehouse 5 from factory 1, you need to pay 9 rupee. It could be 9 lakh, it could be 9 crore, it could be $9, whatever it is, that is the transportation costs. Now it could be 2, 10, 1, 5, 8, then it could be 7, 11, 20, then it is 40, then it is 3, then it could be 2, 1, 9, 14, 16. Now your supply, I'm changing the color of supply. Supply is 20, 30, 15, then 13. Supply is 13. Okay. Rule of the game, whenever you are getting a question, you just add the supply. 20 plus 30 plus 15 plus 13, it is 78. Your demand must match 40 plus 6 plus 8 plus 18 plus 6. Okay, that's also 78. If it is not, what we will do, we need to make it into a balanced one. I will show you how to make balanced one. Be cool. Okay, now the total demand and total supply both are 78. Okay, now the method which we are going to do is northwest corner rule method. What is that? Northwest corner rule method. This side is north, this side is south, this is west side, this is east side. So northwest means this side. Simply in the final it's an MCQ. In northwest corner rule method, first allocation is given on the left upper left means left upper extreme side. First allocation is given on the left upper side. Okay, so that is what we are given. Okay, so now we are going to give the allocation. So first allocation will be coming here. This is the place. Okay, there is no scientific thing involved in northwest corner rule method. It is just a method like FIFO, first in first out, like that. Whoever coming first is given allocation. So allocation will be here, allocation will be first, will be here. Okay, now this is the northwest area. Now F1 W1 we are going to give allocation. So look at here. In the factory 1 we have a supply of 20, but warehouse 1 people they are asking 40. We are having up to, we can serve up to 20, they are asking 40. How much we can serve? We have maximum capacity to serve only 20, but their demand is more than that, but we will be able to serve only how much? 20. We will be able to serve only 20 because maximum availability with us it is only 20. In simple language, this side is 20, this side is 40. Okay, what is the minimum of 20 and 40? 20 allocated here, 20 allocated here. Now look at here, 40 minus 40, what is the balance? 20. 40 minus 40, what is the balance? 20. Still they require 20 more units. 20 more units, they need 40 units. Out of the 40 units, they got 20 units from warehouse 1. Remaining 20, they need to get from F2, F3, F4. Any one of the places they need to get. That is the meaning of the question. But in factory 1, whatever be there, fully exhausted, fully distributed. So that means this side it becomes 0. This side it becomes 0. Now in my terminology, factory F1, everything available with the factory F1 is fully sold. So you cannot serve warehouse 2, because whatever you are having is distributed into warehouse 1. So you cannot serve warehouse 2, you cannot serve warehouse 3, you cannot serve warehouse 5, 4 and 5, because whatever you are having is fully distributed into warehouse 1. So you cannot serve. In simple language, look at here, the new supply is 0, demand is 20. Which side is 0? Right side is 0. So whichever side is getting 0, cancel the remaining. What is that? Cancel the remaining. So cancelled, 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 cancelled. So whenever one side is getting 0, cancel all the corresponding near, what is that, remaining values, or cancel all the remaining values. This becomes 0. This becomes 0. That is a simple thing. Next northwest. Who is the next one? This side is completely gone. Now this is not in the part of the picture. So these are the new metrics. These are the new metrics. Tell me which is the next northwest. Next northwest is this side. Okay. Now look at here. Warehouse 1, factory F2. Warehouse 1, they require 20 units. Factory F2 has 30 units. Factory F2 people asking 30 units, but we are having only 20 units. How much we can serve? We are having 30, but they don't need 30. They need only 20. So we will be able to serve only 20, because maximum demand is 20. So the warehouse 1 people, they need 40. 20 given first, another 20 given for, right now. So now their demand becomes 0. Demand become 0. What happened here? 20 which you given, from 30, 20 gone. Now we are having 10 here. Supply, in the supply side we are having 10 here. In the demand side becomes 0. Now simple language, this side is 10, this 10 is 0. Okay. Which side it is 0? Right side or bottom? Which side is become 0? 0 become in the bottom side. 0 become in the bottom side. So 0 become in the bottom side means you need to cancel remaining value. 7 and 2 is cancelled. 7 and 2 is cancelled. Because the meaning is very simple. Warehouse 1 require 40 units. 20 units they got from factory 1. 20 units they got from factory 2. They don't need anything from factory F3 and factory F4. Rule of the game is over. F1 is, sorry, W1 is happy. Whatever he required, he got from warehouse 1 and warehouse 2. Now, next northwest. Okay. These people are not in the part of the picture. The remaining, this is the matrix. This is the matrix. Now, which is the next northwest? The next northwest is this one. Okay, look at here. They have requirement of 6. We have a supply of 10. We are ready to serve up to 10, but they need only 6. So we can serve only 6. So simply, mathematical language, minimum of these two. Minimum of these two. What is the minimum? 6 is the minimum. So 6 minus 6, 0. 10 minus 6, 4. 10 minus 6, 4. So listen. This side becomes 0. This side becomes 10. So which side becomes 0? Bottom side becomes 0. Bottom side become 0. Cancelled. Now look at here. This part gone. This part gone. This part gone. Now the matrix is reduced into this part. Now which is the northwest? Which is the next northwest? This one. Okay. Look at here. They require 8 units, but we are having only 4. So we will give them 4. 8 minus 4, it is 4. 4 minus 4, it becomes 0. 4 minus 4, it becomes 0. 8 minus 4, it becomes 4. Now tell me, so whatever available, listen, in the factory F2, initially there were 10. Out of the 10, they given, they given, initially there were 30, 20 they given here, then there was 10, 6 given here, then the remaining 4 they given here. Completely it becomes 0. So this side becomes 0, this side is still 4. Now simple question, actually in the last step, there were 4 here, there were 8 here. So minimum is 4 and 8, minimum value 4. 4 given here, 4 minus 4 it becomes 0, 8 minus 4 it becomes 4. Now simple question, which side becomes 0, this side or this side? This side becomes 0. This side becomes 0 means the remaining value must be cancelled. 5 and 8 must be cancelled. 5 and 8 must be cancelled. Next, now, okay, now wait. Now, which is our next northwest? Wait. Yeah, this side, this side completely gone. Now the matrix is reduced into this. What is our next northwest? The next northwest is this side. Okay, now look at here. 4 over here, 4 over here, 15 over here. Okay, warehouse 3 requires 4, but we are having an availability of 15. So they are asking only 4, we can give only 4. Okay, 4 minus 4 is 0, 15 minus 4 it is 11. Now tell me which side is 0, which side is 0, this side is 0, this side is 11. So this side is 0 means the remaining value must be cancelled, exhausted. Now wherever 0 comes, whether this side is 0 or this side is 0, this side is 11, this side is 0. So all the remaining value must be cancelled. Now the matrix is reduced into this. This is the matrix. Now we need to give allocation. We need to give the allocation. Now this is the 40. Now look at here, 11 to this side, 18 to this side. So how much I can allocate? 11 I can allocate. 11 I can allocate. Now 18 minus 11, this is 7. So the balance is 7. Now 11 minus 11, it is 0. Now this side is 7, this side becomes 0. Which side becomes 0? Right side becomes 0. Right side becomes 0. So this is cancelled. This is cancelled. This is cancelled. Now the matrix is reduced into the last two values. So left upper side, So 14 need to be considered first. 14 need to be considered first. Look at here. Now this side is 7, this side is 13. 7 and 13. The lowest value is 7. 7 is allocated. 7 minus 7, 0. 13 minus 7, it is 6. Okay. Now, but there is nothing to cancel because this side becomes 0. Sorry, this side becomes 0. Here allocation is there. Here allocation is there. These two are already cancelled. There is nothing to cancel. There is nothing to cancel. Now the last value. This is the last value. Last value. Look at here. Look at here. 6 to the right side. 6 to the bottom. So 6 and 6. So this is exhausted. 6 is given, 0 here, 0 here. So we given allocation to each and every side, My dear friends, in the regular batch, I have taught the students how to solve such a big transportation problem with the help of MS Excel. Now, my dear friends, this is the answer, but there is a sheet called transportation cost sheet which you need to produce, which you need to show in the answer. Then only they will give you full mark. For if you are, so if it is a 7-mark question, if you are doing this, you will get 5. For the remaining calculation, you will get 2 marks. The remaining 2 is very important. Now the meaning of this question, transportation question, what is the meaning? Okay, you are going to transport, okay, from factory F1 to warehouse W1. So this F1 is your origin, the unit, the base place. Warehouse 1 is your destination. You are transporting 20 units at a cost of 3. 20 into 3, 60 is the cost. Factory F2, you are transporting 20 units to warehouse 1 at a cost of 2 rupees. at a cost of 2 rupees. 20 into 2, 40. Factory F2, you are transporting 6 units to warehouse 2 at a cost of 10. Factory F2, you are transporting to warehouse 3 at a cost of 1. 4 unit you are transporting. 4 unit you are transporting. So now you are need to make transportation cost matrix. Transportation cost matrix or total cost of transportation. That is all. Transportation cost matrix or total cost of transportation. That is enough. Total cost of transportation. Total cost of transportation. Total cost of transportation, which you can show. Total cost of transportation. Okay. Total cost of transportation. Now first thing we will write the terminology. Origin. What is the first one? Tell me. Origin. So let me change the color. Origin, then destination. Destination, number of units, per unit cost, and lastly total cost. Okay, so origin destination per unit cost, total cost. Origin destination per unit cost, total cost. I think, yeah. Let us make it this green color. Okay, now origin factory F1 to W1. Okay, factory F1 to W1. How many units? 20 units. Factory F1 to W1, 20 units. 20 units at a cost of 3. 20 into 3, which is 60. 20 into 3, which is 60. Now factory F2 to W1, 20 units at a cost. Factory F2 to W1, 20 units at a cost of 2. 20 into 2, which is 40. 20 into 2, which is 40. Factory F2 to, I think, W2, yes, 6 units at a cost of 10. 6 units at a cost of 10. Okay, 6 unit at a cost of 10. So 6 into 10, 60. Okay, factory F2 to W3. Factory F2 to W3, 4 unit at a cost of 1. 4 into 1. 4 into 1, which is 4. Next, factory F3 to W3 warehouse 3, 4 units. Factory F3 the warehouse 3, 4 units. Okay, 4 units at a cost of 20, which is 80. Next, factory F3 W4 highest cost. Okay, factory F3 W4, 40 is the cost. 40 is the cost. 11 is the number of units. 11 is the cost is 40. 11 is the number of units. So 11 into 40, 440. Your transportation cost is drastically increasing when you are allocating this 40. Please note that, which I will be interpreting in Vogel's approximation method. Factory F4, then factory F4 W4, factory F4 W4, how many units? 7 units at a cost of 14. 7 into 14, I think, 14 and plus 7 into 14, 7 into 14, I think 98. Yeah, correct. So 98. Just wait. Okay, now one more up. Okay, 98. Now lastly, factory F4 to W5, 6 units. Okay, 6 units the cost. Factory F4, sorry, not F5, factory F4 to W5, 6 unit at a cost of 14, at a cost of 16, at a cost of 16. So 6 into 16, it is 96. It is 96. So 60 plus 40 plus 60 plus 4 plus 80 plus 440 plus 98 plus 96. It is 878 is the total cost. 878 is the total cost. Now the answer which we got right now is not the best answer. It is a initial solution. Basic solution means you need to find out some, you make some transportation. We don't care about costs. That is the attitude of northwest corner rule method. If you are solving this question, same question in lowest cost entry method, we will get answer of 555. Again, if you are solving this question in Vogel's approximation method, we will get multiple answers, which is 260 something, 267 or 275 something. Okay, we will get it. Now there is another way to find out, easy way to check whether what you have done is correct or not. One simple mistake, okay, you may get a wrong answer while you computing here, while you showing here. If your answer is wrong, so how to check whether you have done is right or wrong? Take your calculator, press MRC button twice. 20 into 3 m plus, 20 into 2 m plus, 6 into 10 m plus, 4 into 1 m plus, 4 into 20, 11 into 40 m plus, 7 into 14, this m plus m plus m plus. Press MRC button 2 times, press AC. 20 into 3 m plus, 20 into 2 m plus, 6 into 10 m plus, 4 into 1 m plus, 4 into 20 m plus, 11 into 40 m plus, then 7 into 14 m plus, then 6 into 16 m plus MRC. See, 878. Just to check like that. There is no clerical error. Due to clerical error, you may make mistake. So what we have learned, how to solve a question through northwest corner rule method. Now I am going to do the same question. Now my dear friends, this is a previous year question. Tested in 2016 syllabus, which you can, I think 35,500 or 37,500 is the answer which we are getting. I am not sure, I don't remember now. This you can do as a homework. Okay, this is a previous year question. Which came in the exam. Okay, now you can do this question as homework. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the same question through which one? Through lowest cost entry method. So we are going to do the same question through lowest cost entry method. Now let me copy this question. Okay, now instead of northwest corner rule method, we are going to do this question through lowest cost entry method. So next step is lowest cost entry method. Hi my dear friends, we are solving the same question in lowest cost entry method. Now this time this is slightly more scientific. Means first we are going to give allocation to the lowest cost. Instead of giving the allocation here, you are going to give allocation to the lowest cost, either this one or this one, the lowest cost. Okay, now the institute material is saying, now look at here, there are two lowest cost, which is the lowest cost 3, 4, these are the costs. Among these costs, the lowest one is 1. Okay, now if you select this one, 30 is the supply, 8 is the demand, you can allocate 8 here. If you select this one, 13 is here, 6 is here, you will be able to allocate 6 here. So better you are going to allocate this. This is what the textbook is saying. But in the final question paper, final strategic cost management question number 2, I have shown in the final video, there are different answers is getting. If you select these, you will get different answers. Institute rule is saying that if you want to get the best answer, you need to choose this, because if you are choosing this one, look at here, if you are choosing this one, supply is 30, demand is 8, so minimum is 8, you can allocate 8. Now if you are choosing this one, you can allocate 6. 13 is here, 6 is here, you can allocate 6. So here if you choose this one, you can allocate maximum 8. So this could be the best. This is what the textbook is saying, but I would like to say it is wrong. Okay, there is no condition that you will get the best answer if you choose this. Okay, if you choose this, you may get an answer. If you choose this, you may get maybe same answer or maybe different answer. Most of the time we will get the same answer, but there is a question number 2 in the final textbook, we are getting a different answer. That video I uploaded in my YouTube channel, which you can see, transportation problem. You can search my name, you will get it. Okay, now let me choose which one. So yeah, let me choose this one. Okay, now look at here. This side supply is 30, demand is 8. So the minimum is 8. We are allocating 8 here. Now 8 minus 8, 8 minus 8, this becomes 0. 30 minus 8, this become 22. This become 22. Now this side is 0, this side is 22. Okay. Now which side it becomes 0? The bottom side becomes 0. So 9 is cancelled, 20 is cancelled, 6 is cancelled. So wherever 0 comes, you need to cancel the remaining. You need to cancel the remaining. Okay. Now we need to give allocation. Now 3, 4, 8, 9, 2, 5. Okay. This part is gone. This part is gone. 7, 11, 43, 2, 1. Okay. The lowest cost is 1. Lowest cost is 1. See, lowest cost is 1. So now look at here, this side is 6, this side is 13. So what we are going to do, we are going to give allocation to this here. So 6 out of 6, it becomes 0. 13 minus 6, it is 7. It is 7. Now look at here. Now which side it becomes 0? This side is 0, this side is 7. So bottom side is becomes 0. So all the remaining value, 11 is cancelled, 10 is cancelled, 4 is cancelled, 4 is cancelled. Now look at here, what is the next lowest cost? 3, 2, 7, 2 is here, then 9, 8, 3. I think 2, 2. There are 2 2's. 2 here, 2 here. Now look at here, as per the institute rule, I don't mind the rule. You can choose any of them, that is my opinion. If you choose this 22 here, 40 here, you can allocate 22 here. If you choose this 7 here, 40 here, you can allocate only 7. So you can allocate 7 here, you can allocate 22 here. So any two you can choose. You can choose this or you can choose this. Okay. Now let me take the upper one. Okay, this is 22, this is 22. 40 minus 22, balance is 18. 22 minus 22, 0. Now 0 came to the right side, not to the bottom side. So the remaining values is cancelled. 5 is cancelled, 8 is cancelled, 5 is cancelled, 8 is cancelled. Okay, next lowest cost is again 3, 8, 9. The lowest is 2. Lowest is 2. Now we are giving allocation to 2, 2, 2, 2. This side is 7, this side is 18. What is the lowest value? 7 is the lowest value. Now 18 minus 7, 18 minus 7, it is 11. It is 11. Next 7 minus 7, 7 minus 7, it is 0. It is 0. Now look at here, this side is 11, this side is 0. So 0 came to the right side, 0 came to the right side, right side, right side, right side. So 14 is cancelled, 16 is cancelled. So right side it is 0. Whenever one side is getting 0, all the remaining value must be cancelled. This side is 0. Next lowest cost. What is the next lowest cost? 3 is here, 8 is here, 9 is there, 40 is there, 3. Now this 3, 20, 11. 11 you can allocate. This 3, 6 you can allocate. This 3, 6, 15. 6 you can allocate. Leave. Okay. Anything you can take. 11, 20. This is an Arabic word. Okay. Now let us take this. Now look at here, 20, 11. 20, 11. So 11, 11. What is that? 11 we choose. Now 11 minus 11, it is 0. 11 minus 11, 0. 20 minus 11, it is 9. It is what? Tell me. 9. Okay. Now this side is 0. this side is 0, so all the remaining value must be cancelled. All the remaining value must be cancelled. This is cancelled. This is cancelled. Now 8, 9, 43. The lowest value is 3. Lowest value is 3. We need to give allocation to the lowest value. The lowest value. Now look at here, 15 this side, 6 this side. So 6 we need to give. 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 So 6 out of 6 is 0. 15 minus 6 is 9. 15 minus 6 is what will be 9. So where it is become 0? This side. This side. So we need to cancel. We need to cancel 9. We need to cancel what will be 9. Now look at here. Now which are the values pending? Cancelled, cancelled, cancelled. 8 and 40. Only two value pending. Now lowest is 8. We need to give allocation to 8. Okay. This side 18, this side 9. How much? 9 can be allocated. Now look at here. 18 minus 9. 9 is balance. 9 minus 9 is 0. But there is nothing to cancel. All other remaining values already cancelled, already cancelled, already cancelled. So nothing to cancel. Now wait. What is this allocation? This is 9 only, 9 only allocation. This is 9. Okay, 18 minus 9, 9, 9 minus 9, 0. Okay, nothing to cancel. Now lastly, we are having only one value, which is 40. Right side it is 9, bottom it is 9. So 9 is given allocation here. So 9 minus 9, 0, 9 minus 9, 0. Now allocation is over. Now we need to show the cost metrics: origin, destination, number of unit per unit cost, total cost. Now before doing that, okay, now take your calculator. 11 into 3, 11 into 3, m plus 9 into 8, m plus 9 into 8, m plus, next 22 into 2, 22 into 2, m plus 8 into 1, m plus, next 9 into 40, m plus 6 into 3, m plus, next is 7 into 2, m plus, 6 into 1, m plus, mrc. Okay, now let us see what is the answer. Let us see. I think 555. Maybe we got another answer. Let us check it. Okay, wait. Origin, destination, number of units, per unit cost, and lastly total cost. Origin, destination, per unit cost, total cost. Okay, now let us see this. Okay, now origin, destination, number of units. Okay, now let me fill this. I'm just holding my video, you can fill it. Origin is f1, f1 to w1, 11 units 3. So I'm just pausing the video and filling the value. You can also fill by yourself, and I will be showing only the fill the value. Okay, or else let us okay, let me pause the video and fill it. The answer which I got is 555. Okay, now most of the cases we will get the same answer. Now in this question, when I started, I can choose this one or I can choose this one. I started with this one. If I am starting with this, maybe in this question you will get 555. But I have seen the questions. I told you the second question is in the final question paper. We are getting different answers. So lowest cost entry method we have done. Now I am going to do the same question in the very tough method, Vogel's approximation method. There is high chance to test in the exam. Vogel's approximation method. Vogel's approximation method is also called penalty method. Vogel's approximation method is also called penalty method. WAM or penalty method. Okay, now I'm going to do the same question in penalty method. And one more thing, I will be solving one question which is tested in the previous question paper. that also I'll be doing in Vogel's approximation method, so that you will enjoy the transportation problem. Okay, now let me do, first I need to draw the boxes. Okay, my dear friends, we are going to do the same question in Vogel's approximation method. For getting an answer in Vogel's approximation method, you need to be more systematic. Otherwise, you will not get the answer. You will be more systematic. More systematic in the sense, I will show you how to draw the lines. Okay, this time is a very big calculation. So I'm just reducing the size of the font. Okay, so you draw a very lengthy line, F1, F2, F3. Okay, why I'm keeping the lines means F1, F2, F3, F3. Okay, now this side is W1. Draw a lengthy line, W1, W2, W3, W4, so W3, W4, W5. Okay, now we need to keep the supply for wait, for drawing the supply, wait, first this is W1, W2, W3, W4, W5. This is F1, F2, F3, F1, F2, F3, F4. Okay, now we are having demand. We are having what will mean demand here, demand here, demand here, demand here. Okay, now this is a different kind of things. Okay, where you need to have enough space to draw the penalty. So what we are going to do, we are just keeping enough space to for the demand and supply. So until this is for demand and supply, this is the place required for demand and supply. Then from there onwards, we are going to find out the penalty. So penalty will, penalty, we need to, this is the first step, we need to find out the penalty. So penalty, we can keep at minimum of 4 to 5 penalties might be required. So the space management is the key thing here. Space management is the key thing here. So penalty. Next, I'm keeping one more. Keeping one more. Maybe it is more than or may not be. So penalty. So these are the penalty. Maybe if you record, we can draw one more. If you record, we can draw one more. Next, penalty. These are the space which we are going to find out the penalty values. Okay, now the rule of the game, very simple. For finding a solution in Vogel's approximation method, we need to keep enough space to write the supply. 30 become 20, this become 18, 4 it becomes 0. Like that, we need enough space. 18 become 5, 5 become 3, 3 become 0, like this. Okay, and demand also we need enough space. Okay, now let me fill, and here is the penalty. So make a heading. These are penalties. This is column penalties, and this is row penalty. So here I am writing heading penalties, column penalty and row penalty. Okay, so penalties on the both sides. Okay, see, this is the picture. See. Okay, so writing it, drawing the what's that, this matrix is very important to get the answer. If you don't have a good if you are not done the drawing in the perfect way, you will struggle. So this is very, very important. Now I'm just pausing my video and going to fill the values, then I will be telling you the very basic things on penalty. Okay, now before going to do this, okay, I will tell you what is the logic. So first let me fill the value. Hi my dear friends, now we are going to do Vogel's approximation method. Welcome back. Vogel's approximation method. Vogel's approximation method is also called the penalty method. What is that? Penalty method. Why it is penalty? Now let us make it very simple. Okay. Now I'm in a city called Calicut in Kerala. I'm in a city from Calicut, Kerala. I want to export something to Vijayawada. I want to send some items into Vijayawada. My first option, there is a private bus service. Okay, they are charging 600 rupee. Second one is there is Indian Railway charging 500 rupees. Then there is a professional courier service company, they are charging 800 rupee. Then there is another courier service company, DTDC something, they are charging 900 rupees. Now tell me which is the lowest cost for me. For me the lowest cost is 500. Lowest cost is what? Tell me 500. If I'm not able to transport at 500, what is the next cost I'm supposed to pay? 600. If I'm not able to transport at 500, what is the next best cost I'm supposed to pay? 600. So my cost is increased by 100. Cost is increased by 100. So this 100 is called penalty. My penalty is 100. Simple language, penalty is the difference between the least two value. 500 and 600, the difference is 100. Penalty is the difference between the least two value. Okay. Now let's suppose I just want to transport some other items into some other destination where the cost is 800, cost is 400, cost is 900, cost is 1000. Now tell me what is the lowest cost from Calicut to some other place, or from Thrissur to Vijayawada. Okay. Now cost is, okay, from Thrissur is a temple city in Kerala, cultural city of Kerala, Thrissur. Okay. From Thrissur to something Vijayawada, 400 is the lowest cost. Now if you are not able to transport through Indian Railway, your next best option, you go for private bus. So instead of paying 400, now you need to pay 800. So how much is increased your cost? 400 is increased. 400 is increased. Now tell me, as a manager, if you are not very cautious, instead of paying 400, you might have to pay 800. So your cost will increase highly. So you need to focus. Here. So you need to try to transport the items at a cost of 500. Otherwise you need to pay 800. There is a flight ticket available at 4000. If you are missing this flight, then you need to pay 8000. So your cost will increase. Same logic. This is the logic of penalty method. Now I'm going to do the penalty. First let me compute the penalty. Technically, penalty is the difference between the least two value. Penalty is the difference between the least two values. Now let me compute penalty. Okay, first column 3, 4. Okay, first row. So row penalty I'm going to find out. Lowest value is 3, next to lowest value 4. Penalty is the difference between the least two value 3 and 4. Penalty is 1. I think that color is not attractive. So let me make yeah, somehow red. It is penalty is 1. Okay. Next the lowest in the second row, the lowest element is 1, next to lowest element is 2. 1 and 2, penalty is 1. 1 and 2, penalty is 1. Next penalty 3 and 7. 3 and 7, penalty is 4. Next 1 and 2, the penalty is 1. 1 and 2, the penalty is 1. So the row penalty is over. Now we need to find out the column penalty. Column penalty. Okay, I have done a good number of videos on transportation problem. Many videos on transportation problem is available in YouTube. If you have enough time, just watch. Okay. Now two. Okay, penalty is the different. Now there is a confusion, sir. In this column, oh my goodness, in this column, sir, in this column. So what is the penalty? Is it a 2 and 2 or is it a 2 and 3? 2 and 3. Okay, there will be confusion. My dear friends, warehouse 1 records some items. They can buy at factory F2 at a cost of 2, transportation cost of 2, or they can buy at a cost of 2 from F4. So where is the increase in cost? There is no increase in cost. So there is no penalty. There is no penalty symbol. Okay, penalty is the difference between least two value, 2 and 2, 0. Next time, what is the penalty? In this column, the difference is 1 and 4. 1 and 4, the penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Now, in this 1 and 6, penalty is 5. Penalty is 5. Next, in this one, penalty is 5 and 8. 5 and 8, penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Next, least value 3. Next, least value 8. The penalty is 5. Okay. Now there are many confusion to students. Sir, which penalty will take? See, the meaning of the penalty, this 5 is danger, this 5 is more danger. Why it is danger? If you are not transporting at 1 rupee, you need to pay 6 rupee. Okay, there is a flight ticket available with 1000 rupee. If you are not getting that flight, you need to pay another, you need to get another flight which is costing 6 rupee. So 6000. So instead of 1000 rupee you pay, you must pay 6000 rupee. So the danger scenario, cost will increase drastically. So you must travel at 1000, you must try to travel at 1000 rupee flight. So like that, you need to select the lowest cost. Okay. Now there is another penalty. If you are not able to transport at 3, then you need to transport at 8. Now there are two penalties equal. One is this, one is this. Now the question, which one you need to choose first? This one or this one? Now this is the method where we will get multiple answer. You may get one answer, your friend may get another answer. That is a specialty of transportation problem, and this is happening because you choose this 5, your friend is choosing this 5. Now what is the rule? That your final textbook is saying, if two penalties are tied, they go for the cost. Lowest cost is 1. Give allocation to this. This is 3, not give first allocation here. But actually, in my opinion, it is wrong. You will not, there is no guarantee if you follow that rule, you will get the best answer. There is no guarantee, which I have proved in the final videos. In the detailed video, one of the detailed video, final transportation question is there, which I proved. Okay, you will not get anything. Okay, but you can follow any one you like. Okay, so let me take this 5. I took this 5. Now the lowest cost. Now the meaning is, if you are not transporting at 1 rupee, then your cost will increase into 6 rupee. So you need to pay extra 5. So please be very careful. Make maximum transportation at 1 rupee. That is the meaning of penalty. So whenever you choose a penalty, penalty is the highest difference between least two value. Now choose the highest penalty. In the highest penalty, lowest cost is 1. Lowest cost is 1. Now look at here. This side is 20. This side 8. So what is the lowest value? 8 is the lowest value. 8 minus 8, 0. 30 minus 8, it is 22. 30 minus 8, it is 22. Now look at here. This side becomes 0. This side becomes 22. Now which side it becomes 0? Which side it becomes 0? This side it becomes 0. 6 is cancelled. 20 is cancelled. 9 is cancelled. That's all. Simple. Now what is the scene here? Again we need to find out the penalty. That is a scene here. Again we need to find out penalty, penalty, penalty. Okay. Now look at here. Penalty is the difference between the least two value 3 and 4. Penalty is 1. 3 and 4 penalty is 1. Next 2 and 5, the penalty is 3. Next 7 and 3, the penalty is 4. Penalty is 4. next 2 and 1, the penalty is 1, the penalty is 1. Next, what is the penalty here? 2 and 2, still there is no change, the penalty is 0 here. Next, what is the penalty here? 1 and 4, it is 3, it is 3 is the penalty. Next, there is no penalty. Why there is no penalty? Because we already took. No, that is not the answer. Why there is no penalty? Reason is very simple. This becomes 0, this becomes 0, so there is no penalty, there is no penalty. Next, 5 and 8, this become 3, this become 3. Next, 3 and 8, the penalty become 5, penalty become 5, a penalty become 5. Now we are going to give allocation to the highest penalty. Look at here, you need to consider both sides. Here 1, 3, 4, highest penalty is 4 only. Here highest penalty is 5 only. Okay. Now, if you took this 5, initially we give an allocation here. If you took this 5, we will give allocation here. During the first stage, if you took this 5 or this 5, there won't be any change. The answer is here, people are getting different answers for the same question, because during the last stage, one person can choose this 5, another person can choose this 5. If they are choosing, one person is choosing this, another person is choosing this, then there will be difference in answer. That is why people are getting different answers. Now let us choose this 5. Now the lowest value 3, lowest value 3, right side. Now look at here, supply is 15, demand is 6. So what is the lowest value? 6. So they are asking only 6. We have supply of 15, means we can pay only, we can send only 6. So 6 we allocated. Now what is 6 minus 6 is 0. 15 minus 6, it is 9. Okay. Now 0 came to bottom or right side? 0 came to the bottom side. So 0 came to the bottom side. So 9 is cancelled, 8 is cancelled, 16 is cancelled, 16 is cancelled, 9 is cancelled, 8 is cancelled, 16 is cancelled. Now again we need to find out the penalty. Now raw penalty 3 and 4, still it is 1. Now next row 2, 5, I think the penalty is 3, penalty is 3, I think no change. Now next is 7 and 11, the penalty is 4. Earlier it is 3 and 7, now it is 7 and 11, penalty is 4. Next 2 and 1, the penalty is 1, penalty is 1. Next 2 and 2, the penalty is 0. Next 1 and 4, the penalty is 3, 1 and 4, the penalty is 3. Next no penalty. Why no penalty? Because it is 0, it is 0. Now this is also 0, here also no penalty. But what is the penalty here? 5 and 8, 5 and 8, it is 3, 5 and 8, it is 3 is the penalty. Okay. Now tell me which is the highest penalty. 3, 3. Oh, this side is 4. What is highest penalty? 4 is the highest penalty. We are allocating, we are selected this 4. Now in the 4, okay, the lowest cost is 7. Next lowest cost is 11. Next lowest cost is 11. So we are choosing 7. The meaning is, if you are not transporting at 7 rupee, then you need to transport at 11 rupee. If you are not booking 7 rupee flight, 7,000 rupee flight, then you need to book 11,000 rupee flight. That is the meaning. Now look at here, this side is 9, this side is 40. So what, how much we can allocate? How much we can allocate? We can allocate maximum of 9, maximum of 9. 40 minus 9, it is 31. 9 minus 9, it is 0. 0 came to the right side, 0 came to the right side. Now this side is 31, so we need to cancel the remaining values. Now look at here, 11 is cancelled, 40 is cancelled. Now my dear friends, in the last question which we have done on Vogel's approximation method or lowest cost entry method or northwest corner rule method, we took this at a cost of 40 rupees. Instead of traveling at a 3,000 rupee flight, you are traveling at a 40,000 rupee flight. Okay, your cost will drastically increase. 9 into 40, 360. This is the answer in which method? The lowest cost entry method. Now in a northwest corner rule method, you give an allocation 11 units. 11 into 40, 440. Your major cost is gone to this cell 40, 40. Now what happened? What happened here? Here what happens? CC 40 is cancelled. 40 is cancelled. No transportation at rupees 40. So 40,000 rupee flight ticket we are not taking. We are just traveling 3,000 rupee flight ticket, 7,000 rupee flight ticket, like that. Okay, cost 11,000 also cancelled. So we are traveling at lowest cost flight, so that our cost will be reduced. Cost will be reduced. So that is the one thing we got. Next, again we need to find out the penalty. We need to find out the penalty. 3 and 4, the penalty is 1. The penalty is 1. Next, 2, 5, the penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Next, there is no penalty because this becomes 0. This becomes 0. So there is no penalty, hyphen. Now look at here. 2 and 1, the penalty is 1. Penalty is 1. Penalty is 1. Now I need to find out column penalty. So 2 and 2, still it is 0, no change. Next, 4 and 1, the penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. 0. So no penalty, no penalty, because 0 here, 0 here, no penalty, no penalty. But there is a penalty here. So 5 and 8, 5 and 8, penalty is 3. 5 penalty is 3. Now look at here. Now here is the testing point. What is that? Testing point happening here. Why? If I choose these 3, wait. If I choose this, I can choose, listen. I can choose these 3. The lowest cost is this 2. I can give allocation on this 2. If I choose these 3, lowest cost is this 1. I can give allocation here. If I choose these 3, I can give allocation on this. Our final textbook is saying if the penalties are tie, then go for the lowest cost. Actually, it is not correct. There is no condition that you will get the best answer. Okay, there is no condition, but I'm going to this, or else you can choose this. No problem, no problem. You may get another answer slightly different, or you will get this. Nothing to worry. Okay, but I'm going the lowest one. 3 I chosen. If I choose these 3, I can transport at 1 rupee. If I choose these 3, I can transport at 2 rupee. If I choose these 3, I can transport at 5 rupee. Okay, I have done this question in a different way. By giving this, what will happen? By giving this, what will happen? By giving this, what will happen? Like that, I have solved one question for the final students, which is available in YouTube. Okay, you can watch if you have time. If you have time and patience. Okay, now I choose this. I choose this. Oh my goodness, I choose this. Okay, now look at here. Right side, it is 13. Supply is 13 and demand is only 6. Demand is only 6. So 6 units they are asking. We are having supply of 13. Minimum is 6. So we are going to give allocation 6. 6 minus 6 is become 0. 13 minus 6 is become 7. Now this side becomes 0. So all the remaining values must have to be cancelled. So 10 is cancelled, 4 is cancelled. 10 is cancelled, 4 is cancelled. Now we are having very few values. We need to find out the penalty again. Now look at here. 3 8, it is 5. Now 2 and 5, it is 3. Next, no penalty. Next, 2 and 14. 2 and 14, it is 12. Next, we have 2 and 2. 2 and 2, it is still not changing. It is 0. Next, no penalty, because it is 0. Because it is already 0. No penalty. Now look at here. 5 and 8, the penalty is 3. Now many people used to stop during the last step. People have confusion while it reaches in the last steps. Okay, now what is highest penalty? What is the highest penalty? Highest penalty is 12. Highest penalty is 12. Now we are choosing the 12. Now, what is the meaning of this 12? If you are not transporting at 2 rupee, you need to transport at 14 rupee. If you are not getting a 2000 rupee flight, then you need to catch a 14,000 rupees flight. So, better catch 2000 rupee. That is a simple logic. Okay. Now, 7 here, 31 here. 7 here, 31 here. Now, 7 allocated here. 31 minus 7. 31 minus 7, it is 24. 31 minus 7, it is 24. 7 minus 7, it is 0. It is what it means? 0. Now look at here. Now 0 came to the right side. 0 came to the right side. So the 14 must be cancelled. Listen, we are not traveling rupees 14,000 flights. So our cost will reduce. Instead, we are traveling at 2,000 rupees flights. So our cost will reduce. That is the beauty of Vogel's approximation method. Now we are having only 4 values. When it reaches only 4 values, and especially when it is reaches 2 values, people will be having confusion. Many people used to skip the questions when we reach almost in the final. This is the one thing you should avoid. Please be patient. I will show you how to do this very simply. We are going to do the next 2 steps. Be cool, be cool, be cool, be cool. Okay, maybe we record one more cell, maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, now let us do the penalty. Okay, now tell me, what is the penalty between 3 and 8? Penalty is 5. The penalty is, sorry, I need to use the red color. Penalty is 5. Penalty is 5. Penalty is 5. Now what is the penalty between 2 and 5? Penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. No penalty, no penalty, no penalty, no penalty. Now 3 and 2. Look at here. 3 and 2. The penalty is 1. Now no penalty, no penalty. Now look at here. 5 and 8. 5 and 8. The penalty is 3. Now no penalty. No penalty, no penalty. Okay. Now look at here. What is the highest penalty? Let me reduce the size. Then only you will be able to, you will have a wide view. Okay. Now 5, 3. 1, 3. What is highest penalty? 5. 5 is the highest penalty. 5 is the highest penalty. Now we need to give allocation to this. Okay, 3 and 8. 3 and 8. Now look at here. 3 here. Now 24 this side, 20 this side. 24 this side, 20 this side. So we are going to give allocation to 20. 24 minus 20, it is 4. Then 20 minus 20, it is 0. 24 minus sorry, okay, once again, this side is 24, this side is 20. So lowest value 20. 20 we give an allocation here. Now 24 minus 20, balance is 4. 20 minus 20, balance is 0. So balance is 0 means the remaining things we need to cancel. Whatever the remaining values to the right side must be cancelled. So 8 is cancelled. 8 is cancelled. Now look at here. There is only two value, 2 and 5. So penalty to the bottom side is not possible. Penalty because we need to have two values. So 2 and 5. When it reaches only two value, people getting confusion. So let me tell you one simple things. It is not a regular batch, it's a marathon. So I don't want to spend too much time. Let me tell you one simple thing. If there is only two value, 2 and 5, penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Simply penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. If there is only two value, penalty is simply 3. Simply 3. So 2 and 5, penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Now just follow least cost method. Okay, that is a simple thing so that you will not make any mistake. So 2, 5, which is the lowest value 2. First you give allocation to 2, then you give allocation to 5. Okay, just give allocation to this 2. So look at here. 4 is this side, 22 this side. So how much I can give? 4 I given allocation here. 4 minus 4 0, 22 minus 4 18, 18. Now I told you during when it last two value, when it is only last two value, okay, just to find out the penalty, lowest cost is 2, sorry, lowest cost is 2, lowest cost is 2. First you give here, then you give here. Symbol, 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 symbol. So that no confusion in the exam hall, but in the regular class, I taught many things to learn this. Okay, now I am giving allocation here 22 4. I much 4. 4 minus 4 0. 4 minus 4 0. 22 minus 4 18. 18. Now lastly we are having one value 5. 18 this side, 18 this side, 18 this side, 18 this side, 18 allocated here. 18 minus 18 0. 18 minus 18 0. So question over. We got the answer, we got the final answer, we got the final answer. Now for finding the final answer, you need to draw the origin destination. It's a simple thing, origin destination, which you will manage, I hope. Origin destination, number of units per unit cost, and lastly total cost. This you people have to do. I will just guide you. I will just guide you only. Now let me compute what is the total cost. Take your calculator, press MRC button 2 times, press AC. Now 20 into 3 M plus, 4 into 2 M plus, 1 into 8 M plus, 18 into 5 M plus, 9 into 7 M plus, 6 into 3 M plus, 7 into 2 M plus, 6 into 1 M plus. Hey Siri, please compute 20 into 3 plus 4 into 2 plus 8 into 1 plus 18 into 5 plus 9 into 7 plus 6 into 3 plus 7 into 2 plus 6 into 1. What is the answer? 267. Thank you, Siri. I got the answer 267. Thank you. Okay. A new technology recently updated, something very few. Apple Intelligence, something very new updated today. New something. Okay. Anyway, 20 into 3 M plus, 4 into 2 M plus, 9 into 7 M plus, 7 into 2 M plus, 8 into 1 M plus, 18 into 5 M plus, 8 into 5 M plus, 6 into 3 M plus, MRC 267 I am getting. So now you fill origin destination. So the total cost I am getting is 267. 267 is the answer I am getting. Okay. F1 W1, which you can fill, F1 W1 like this, bliss, get 267. Okay. Now the question may get multiple answers. Suppose instead of choosing these three, if I choose these three, or if I choose these three, okay, there are options before me. I can choose this, I can choose this, I can choose that. Okay, there are options before me. Then the answer may vary. Okay, that is the one common thing about Vogel's approximation method. If you got an answer of 303, if you got an answer of 275, everything is okay. That is acceptable in Vogel's approximation method, because the word they are using in the question, find the basic feasible solution or initial solution for the question. Okay. If you are getting 303, that is not the best answer. If you are getting 275, that is not the best answer. If you are getting 267, that could be the best answer. So whether the answer which you got is the best or not, that is what we are going to learn in modified distribution method. Modified distribution method, which we will learn in much detail in the final level in strategy cost management. I am the faculty taking QT for you. Okay. So be cool that we will learn in advanced level. In the final, there are many things. Okay. The number of allocation, many things. This 4 row, 5 column, then 1 2 3 4 plus 5 9 9 minus 1 8 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, number of allocation is 8. Oh, number of allocation is 8. Okay. There are many meanings. Okay, many things, advanced level things which we are going to learn in the final level. Now, this is the one question which is a scanned copy which I got from the students. It is not in the original way. The questions in the other way. Don't worry, my editing team will be correcting it. But this is the question came in your exam for 7 marks. This is very simple question which I will be doing. Okay, I will first let me make the tables. It's a minimization question only. Solve this question through Vogel's approximation method. I'm going to do this question through Vogel's approximation method. Let me fill the table and we will do it. Hi, my dear friends. This is a 7 mark question came in 2022 syllabus. 2022 syllabus. This is a 7 mark question game. And the word used in the question, this is a basically it's a minimization question. I think 2016 syllabus. 2016 syllabus only it came. Now find, I think the last question paper of 2016. Okay, find basic feasible solution. See, the word used is basic feasible solution, not the optimal solution. Prepare transportation schedule with associated cost. That means origin, destination, number of unit, per unit cost, total cost. Okay, for doing this transportation question, the first thing you should have the boxes ready. Get the boxes ready, then only you will be able to do the questions. Otherwise you will find very difficult. You need to write the boxes very neatly. Okay, now I think I can slightly increase my speed. I think so. Now let me find out the penalty first. The penalty this time. Okay, let me for the penalty I'm using green color. Okay, now penalty is the difference between the least two value 3 and 5. The penalty is 2. Now this is 2 and 2. The penalty is 0. Next, this is 3 and 2. The penalty is 1. Now look at here. The penalty is, the lowest value is 2. Next to lowest value 3. The penalty is 1. Now look at here, the lowest value 5, next to lowest value 5, 5 and 5, the penalty is 0, 5 and 5, the penalty is 0. Next, the penalty is 7 and 8, the penalty is 1, the next 2 and 2, the penalty is 0. So I computed the penalties. Now look at here, which is the highest penalty? 1 0 1 0 2. 2 is the highest penalty. Simply I am selecting the 2. Simply I am going to select these 2. Now look at here, in this one, what is the lowest cost? The meaning of 2, if you are not able to transport at 3, then you need to transport at 5 rupee. Okay, you are not able to catch at 3,000 rupees flight, then you need to catch 5,000 rupees flight. Better to catch 3,000. Simple. Okay, now look at here. This side is 16, this side is 40. So what is the lowest element? 16 is the lowest element. So 16 minus 16, 0. 40 minus 16, 40 minus 60, it is 24. It is 24. Okay. Now before that, actually whenever you are getting a question, I forgot to tell you, you need to check whether the total demand and supply are equal. 40 plus 60 plus 20, it is 120. 16 plus 16 plus 40 plus 48, it is 120. It's a balanced only. First we need to do, I forgot to tell you. Okay, now which side becomes 0? Now this side is, wait, this side is 40, this side is 16. So 16 we allocated, the lowest value 16 which we allocated. 16 minus 16, this side is 0, this side is 24. So this side becomes 0, this side becomes 0, means 2 is cancelled, 3 is cancelled, 2 is cancelled, 3 is cancelled. Now we need to find out the penalty. The penalty green color. Okay. Now 5 7, the penalty, sorry, 5 and 6 penalty is 1. Now look at here, 5 and 2, the penalty is 3, high penalty now. Now 6 and 2, the penalty is 4, penalty is 4. Now we need to find out the column penalty. So 5 and 5, it is 0, no penalty here. Next, 7 and 8, the penalty is 1, penalty is 1. Next, 2 and 2, the penalty is 0, penalty is 0. Now look at here, the highest penalty is 4. 1 3 4 0 1 0, highest penalty is 4. So we are selecting the highest penalty 4. Okay, now I request everyone, you can practice the Vogel's approximation method. The question which we have done in the last, practice it 2 to 3 times, your speed will automatically increase. Then come to this question, you will be able to do this question by yourself without my help. So this 4, what is the meaning of this 4? If you are not transporting at a 2, then you need to transport at a 6 rupees. So better to transport at a 2. If you are not able to catch 2000 rupee flight, then you need to pay 6000 rupees. Symbol. Now look at here. This is 20, this is 48. So what is the lowest value? 20. So 48 minus 20, it is 28. 20 minus 20, 0. So 0 came to the right side. 0 came to the right side. So we need to cancel 6. We need to cancel 9. We need to cancel 6. We need to cancel 9. Now we need to find out the penalty. 5 and 6. 5 and 6. The penalty is 5 and 6. Penalty is 1. Next 2 and 5. The penalty. Wait. 2 and 5. The penalty is 3. Penalty is 3. Next, there is no penalty. There is no penalty here. Next, 5 and 5. The 5 and 5, the penalty is 0. Next, my dear friends, 5 and 5 penalty is 0. Next, 7 and 8, the penalty is 1. Next, it is 2 and 6, the penalty is 4. Penalty is 4. Now tell me, which is the highest penalty? Okay, let me compute it again. 5 and 6, it is 1, correct. 2 and 5, penalty is 3. There is no penalty here. 5 and 5, penalty is 0. 7 and 8, penalty 1, correct. 6 and 2, penalty is 4. So highest penalty corresponds, or highest penalty is 4. Now I selected this. Now what is the meaning of this? If you are not able to transport at 2, you need to transport at 6. So better to transport at 2. So in the highest penalty, you need to choose 2. Okay. Now the lowest element you need to choose. This side is 60. This side is 28. So how much you can allocate? 28 you can allocate. So 28 minus 28, it is 0. 60 minus 28, it is 32. Now 0 came to this side. 0 came to this side. So all the remaining value must be cancelled since 0 came here. So 6 is cancelled. 6 is cancelled. Now it's very simple only. Now look at here. We need to find out again penalty. Again penalty. What is the penalty? 5 and 7. 5 and 7. The penalty is 2. 5 and 7. The penalty is 2. Next 5 and 8. The penalty is 3. Now look at here. What is the penalty? 5 and 5. 5 and 5. It is 0. No penalty here. No penalty here. Then 7 and 8. The penalty is 1. Penalty is 1. Then no penalty. Now look at here. The highest penalty is 3. Highest penalty corresponds to 3. Highest penalty corresponds to 3. Okay. Now highest penalty corresponds to 3. Now choose the highest penalty. What is the meaning is, if you are not able to transport at 5 rupee, then you need to pay 8 rupee. So 5000 rupee, if you missed a 5000 rupee flight, then you have to travel in 8000 rupee flight. So your cost will increase by 3000. So better you travel in 5000 rupee flight. Symbol. This side is 32. This side is 16. What is the lowest value? 16. 16 minus 16, 0. 32 minus 16, it is 16. Now this side becomes 0, means 5 must be cancelled. 5 must be cancelled. 5 is cancelled. 5 is cancelled. 5 is cancelled. Now look at here. Now we are having only two column. I told you if there is only two column, you can follow the lowest cost entry method, least cost entry method. So look at here, 7 and 8. The penalty is 1. The penalty is 1. 7 and 8. The penalty is 1. Now look at here, the lowest cost. The lowest cost here, lowest cost is here. Look at here. This side is 40, this side is 24. This is 24. 40 minus 24, 16. 24 minus 24, 0. 0. 0 came to the right side, but there is nothing to cancel. Nothing to cancel. I told you if there is only two values, one is 7, one is 8. Then what is what? 1 is 7, 1 is 8. Wait. 1 is 7, 1 is 8. Then first you allocate to 7, then you allocate to 8. It will be correct only. Okay, now look at here. Now look at here. Okay, I think this is the value I given. Okay, now the lastly, I'm having the only this value. Look at here. This side is 16. This side is also 16. This side is also 16. 16, 16, 0, 0, 0, 0. Now the problem is over. Transportation problem we have done, but the question they're asking you to find the transportation cost schedule, origin, destination, number of unit, per unit cost, total cost. Okay, now take your calculator. Okay, 16 into 3 m plus 16 into 3 m plus 24 into 7 m plus 16 into 5 m plus 16 into 8 m plus 28 into 2 m plus, oh, lastly 20 into 2 m plus mrc. I think 520. That means you need to write origin, destination, number of units, okay, per unit cost, total cost, okay. Then what is that? F2, F2 what? Tell me. F2A 16 units at a cost of 3. 16 into 3, 48. Like that, you just find out. I think the total is 520. 520 is the total cost. Hey Siri, please compute. Hello, hey Siri, please compute 16 into 3 plus, not working. Okay, anyway, I think let me compute it once again. Press MRC button 2 times, press AC. 16 into 3 m plus 24 into 7 m plus 16 into 5 m plus 16 into 8 m plus 28 into 2 m plus 20 into 2 m plus MRC. It is 520 only. 520 only. Practice this question. Okay. Now this is a marathon where we covered only few things. Okay, there are many complex things that is not covered, unbalanced, balanced, many other complex varieties questions are there. But for this is some of the questions which came in the exam I covered. Okay, thank you my dear friends. We will see after the break. We will see the next topic. Thank you. Hello my dear friends, welcome back. This time in the marathon we are going for the most toughest topic, linear programming problem, topic 4.4. My dear friends, my intention is to give you a basic idea. I will be covering question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, first 7 questions, and along with that one of the previous year question. This is the one of the previous year question. I'm just covering only the very basic stuff. In my regular class, regular lecture, linear programming, I have covered in detailed much complex questions I have done in much detail It took around 15 hours to solve a linear programming problem. In the final level, in strategic cost management, we have simplex method. Many complex questions on linear programming I have done for the final. In the intermediate level, we have to be taken around 15 hours. The topic length is around 15 hours for solving the question. Now, this is one of the very tough topic, and I have explained in detail with the detailed conceptual clarity in the regular lecture. But this is a marathon time. This is a marathon. We will not be having enough time to explain these concepts. Now, the first question which I am going to explain, it's a question number one. The question number one is the one of the very basic fundamental. I will take maximum of 5 to 6 minutes to explain this question. But the same question, this is the first question which I explained in my regular lecture. So I uploaded the regular lecture in my YouTube channel. And this lecture I have solved, I have explained the concept in detail, how it is formed, how it is explained, how it came, everything in detailed way I have explained. And how to solve this question in graphical method I explained. And after finishing that, I have shown that how to solve this question with the help of Microsoft Excel. So such a detailed lecture I have done in my YouTube channel, which you can access. See, this is my Asif Paidi, this is my YouTube channel. So this is the lecture which I uploaded yesterday. So this is the lecture which
Simplex
I uploaded.
method. Tell me, what is the method?
Yeah, this is the lecture which I uploaded yesterday. So in this lecture, the total duration is 1 hour 34 minutes, and it is not explaining how to solve the linear programming question in MS Excel. Other than that, everything in detailedly explained. So my dear friends, this took 1 hour 34 minutes. Actually, it is not 1 hour 34 minutes, it's 1 hour 48 minutes for explaining the first question in detail with the conceptual clarity. Right now we don't have time, it's a marathon, so I will be only showing the shortcuts. If you want to get in detail, please watch that video. Now let me see this question, let me read this question. Okay, a home resourceful. Now my dear friends, linear programming is the problem. It's a mathematical calculation developed by George B. Danzig. Actually, many other operation research scientists are closely associated with the linear programming problem. The history, how it came, everything is explained in that YouTube video which you can watch. And the first application of linear programming problem might be done. We are not sure. One of the well-known thing is that the first application of linear programming problem was done by the British mathematician during the World War II, where the British military want to have maximum destruction with a minimum number of bombs. So they want to kill maximum number of people with a less number of bombs. Or now the same concept, maximum destruction with the minimum number of bombs, the same concept is applied in the world of business, where you need to have maximum profit with the less number of resources. Okay, so this is the one objective of the linear programming. If it is a profit related question, if it is a revenue related question, if it is sales related question, you need to maximize the things. And if it is a cost related question, if you are a manufacturer of some items where you need to reduce your total cost, so then the cost, you need to reduce the total time, then the objective will be a minimization question. So basically there are two types of question. One is a maximization question, other one is a minimization question. So if it is related to profit, revenue, sales, all these steps will be maximization. If it is related to cost, time, resources, it will be a minimization question. And with the, you have learned a term in economics, resources are limited, they have alternative uses. So economics is a science deals with the maximum exploitation of scarce resources. Linear programming is the pure mathematical application of maximum utilization of such scarce resources. So it's economics and operation research. Now, my dear friends, the question which I explained in much detail in 1 hour 45 minutes, Right now I'm going to explain in 5 to 6 minutes. Okay, let us start. A home resourceful decorator manufactures two types of lamps, say lamp A, lamp B. So you are having two product A, product B. Both the lamps go through two technician. First a cutter, second a finisher. So you have two people, one is a cutter fellow, other one is a finisher fellow. Lamp A requires 2 hours of cutter's time. So for lamp A, you require 2 hours of cutter's time and 1 hour of finisher's time. So 1 hour of finisher's time. Okay. Then lamp B requires 1 hour of cutter's time, 1 hour of cutter's time, and 2 hours of finisher's time. Each month the cutter has 104 hours of available time, finisher has 76 hours of available time each month. My dear friends, here the resources are resources are finisher. Cutter has maximum availability of 104, finisher has maximum availability of 76. You cannot use them for more than 104 hour, you cannot use them for more than 76 hour. This is the restriction, this is called constraints. What is that? This is the restriction, this is called constraint restrictions. Okay, so now the profit on lamp A rupees 6, profit on lamp B rupees 11. Now formulate mathematical model. Mathematical model means linear programming problem. You need to form mathematical model. Okay, now a question which I explained in 1 hour 45 minutes, I am going to explain in 5 minutes. Now my dear friends, whenever you are having two products, first product is lamp A, second product is lamp B. Step number 1, you should write let x1 comma x2, write on, let x1 comma x2 be the number of units of lamp A and lamp B. Be the number of units of lamp A and lamp B. Now, my dear friends, what is the objective of the business? You need to maximize your profit, because it's a profit related question. Whenever you are giving a profit related question, the objective of the firm will be maximizing the profit. The objective of the firm will be maximizing the profit. So this is a question related to profit. It is not a question related to cost. If it is a question related to cost, we will minimize the cost. This is a question related to profit, so we are going to maximize the profit. Now let me show you some shortcuts. Okay, only with the help of shortcuts, the logical way how it is came, that is not I am going to explain right now, which I explained in that video. If you want to watch it completely and how to get the solution, everything which we covered in detail, please watch video and subscribe my YouTube channel. Okay, thank you for that. Okay, now my dear friends, we are having two products. One is lamp A, one is what lamp A, the other one is lamp B. Now we are having two things, one is cutter, the other one is finisher. Now let me read it in detail. A home resourceful decorator manufactures two types of lamps, say lamp A, lamp B. Both lamps go through two technicians, first a cutter, second a finisher. Now here is the keyword. Lamp A requires 2 hours of cutter's time and 1 hour of finisher's time. 2 hours of cutter's time and 1 hour of finisher's time. Lamp B requires 1 hour of cutter's time and 2 hours of finisher's time. 1 hour of cutter's time, 2 hours of finisher's time. Okay. Now the cutter has 104 hours of available time. What is available time? Now, my dear friends, the maximum available time of cutter is 104. This is the restriction. You are not supposed to use more than 104 hour of cutter. You are allowed to use maximum 104. Within that one, you need to manage the time. So 104 is the maximum available time for you, and 76 is the maximum available time for the finisher. You are not supposed to use more than that. Now the profit. Now, my dear friends, the profit which we are getting for cutter or profit we are getting for finisher, no. The profit we are getting while selling lamp A, while selling lamp B. Now tell me, what is the profit? What is the profit? Profit on lamp A 6, profit on lamp B 11. Now, my dear friends, this is a question related to profit. Whenever the question related to profit, the objective will be maximization of profit. If it is related to revenue, the objective will be maximization of revenue. If it is related to sales, the objective will be maximization of sales. So, the objective function on the bottom you write the objective function. A linear programming problem is having two things. This is your previous year question. It is having two things. One is objective function. One is what tell me? The objective function. Second one is the constraints. What is the objective function? What is the ultimate objective of the business? The ultimate objective of the business is to maximize the profit. So which we use to write maximize z is equal to. If it is a cost related question, we will write minimize z is equal to. Minimize z is equal to. So maximize z is equal to 6x1 plus 11x2. Maximize z is equal to 6x1 plus 11x2. Now what is your constraint? So after one line gap which we use to write, this is the usual protocol. After a gap which we use to write subject to. What does that tell me? Subject to. You are not supposed to use more than 104 hour of our cutter. This is cutter's time. Cutter's time. So cutter has maximum available time of 104 hour. So cutter has maximum available time of cutter's time. Cutter's time. Maximum available time of 104 hour. 104 hour. You are not supposed to use more than 104 hour. So you cannot use cutter for more than 104 hour. So it should be less than 104 hour. Until 104 you can use. Okay, maximum you can use 104. Now how the cutter's time is going? How the cutter's time is going? Now see. The cutter's time is going 2 hour for lamp A and 1 hour for lamp B. Simply just draw a line to the bottom. So this is 2x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 104. What does that tell me? 2x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 104. Now the finisher has 76 hours of available time. The finisher has 76 hours of available time. 76 hours of available time. Now my dear friends, how the finisher's time is going? How the finisher's time is going? Look at here. This is x1, this is x2. So this is x1 plus x2. X1 plus, tell me x1 plus 2x2 less than or equal to 76. X1 plus 2x2 less than or equal to 76. Now this is done. Now lastly, every linear programming problem will be having one more condition. It is called non-negative restriction. What is non-negative restriction? How it came? What is the meaning of that? Which I explained in that video in much detail. Simply in two words, it is very simple. While you are drawing a graph, okay, you might get a negative points. So in business, in production, you cannot make negatives. You cannot make negatives. I can't say that my production is -3. First item I am producing -3. Second item I am producing -7. So that won't work. So the production should be either 0 or it should be positive. Either 0 or it should be positive. So simply this is the answer for the first question. Now my dear friends, this is a question, okay, which I took 1 hour 45 minutes now, which we explained in around 6 to 7 minutes. Okay, deal. Now we are going for the second question. Okay, I think the second question which you will be able to do by yourself. Now look at here. A manufacturer of furniture makes two products. Almost a similar question. See. Okay, question is, a manufacturer of furniture makes two products. One is chair, the other one is table. Okay, processing of these products is done on two machines A and B. A chair requires 2 hours on machine A and 6 hours on machine B. A table requires 5 hours on machine A and no time on machine B. Machine A has an available time of 16 hours and machine B has an available time of 30 hours per day. Profit gained by the manufacturer from a chair is rupees 100 and from a table is 500. Formulate the problem into a linear programming problem. The objective is to maximize the total profit. Now my dear friends, simply draw a picture table. symbol. Okay, now we are having two products, one is chair, one is table. We are having two products, one is chair, one is table, and we are having two machines, one is machine A. Instead of cutter, instead of finisher, we are having machine A, machine B, machine A, machine B, symbol. Okay, a chair requires, listen. A chair requires 2 hours on machine A, 6 hours on machine B. 2 hours on machine A, 6 hours on machine B. Symbol. Okay. Now 2 hours on machine A, 6 hours on machine B. Symbol. Next say. What is the next one? What is the next one? And then a table requires 5 hours on machine A, no time on machine B. 5 hours on machine A, no time on machine B. So 5 hours on machine A, sorry, 5 hours on machine A, 5 hours on machine A, and no time on machine B. No time on machine B means it is zero, symbol. It is 0. Now machine A has an available time of 16. Maximum available time of machine A, it is 16. Maximum available time of machine B, 30 per day. Now many students asking me this question, sir, in a day maximum available time is 24 hours, then how come it is 30 hours? How come it is 30 hours? Now think about a scenario. We are working in a banana chips manufacturing company where there are many people, they are chopping the banana chips and making it like that, and there is a big vessel means pan for frying this banana, kadai, the very big pan for frying this banana chips. It is there. Suppose there is one vessel where one man is frying the banana chips, he is working for 10 hours. Another vessel, another man is frying the banana chips is for 10 hours. Another vessel is frying the banana chips for another 10 hours. So the frying machine is B. So 10 hour here, 10 hour here, 10 hour here, all together it is 30 hour. In the angle of the business, this is all these jobs is done on machine. In the angle of business, frying is a process. Let us consider frying is machine B. Machine B has 30 hours. This is how the 30 came. Understood? This is 30. So 30 hour per day. Don't be confused. Now look at here. The profit gained by the manufacturer from a chair is rupees 100 and from a table is rupees 500. The profit is 100. Profit is 500. Profit is 100. Profit is 500. My dear friends, this question, is it related to profit or is it related to cost? Tell me. This question, is it related to profit or is it related to cost? This is purely profit related question. So first step number 1, you should write let x1 comma x2, let x1 comma x2 be the number of, let x1 comma x2 be the number of units of, lamb A, be the number of units of, sorry, it's not lamb A, chair, number of units of chair, and the table, number of units of chair and the table. The objective function, oh, sorry, on the bottom you should write, let me change the color, okay. The objective function, what is the objective function of the business? The objective function is maximize z is equal to 100x1 plus 500x2. Maximize z is equal to 100x1 plus 500x2. Now tell me, this is the objective of the business. Now tell me, what are the restrictions to the business? Machine A, you cannot use for more than 16 hours per day. Machine B, you cannot use more than 30 hours per day. So you are not supposed to use more than 16 because maximum available time is 16. So subject to, what is that? Subject to, this is called the constraint. The first one, you are not supposed to use for more than 16 hours. This is machine A. Second one, you are not supposed to use more than 30 hours. This is machine B. Now how the time is going? See, the time is going 2x1 plus 5x2. What is that? 2x1 plus 5x2. Simply 2x1 plus 5x2 less than or equal to 16. Less than or equal to 16. Simple. Okay. Now, what is this? 6x1 plus 0x2. 0x2 means simply you can cancel this 0x2. Simply 6x1 less than or equal to 30. 6x1 less than or equal to 30. Finally, x1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. In our exam question, we will not be in the intermediate level. We are not supposed to solve the question. We just to formulate. Most of the question, 99.99% of the question happened in the inter, and even in final also they are asking you to formulate the question. They are not asking you to solve, just to formulate LPP, because solving LPP will take some time. It happened in the final where you are supposed to solve some questions in simplex method, that is tested in the final, but generally it is a minimization question. Generally, what I mean, generally you are not supposed to solve, you just formulate the equation. That is the objective. Okay, now we have done the first two questions very simply. Now if you are able to do third question, you will be able to do around 4 questions in the institute material. Actually, the copy of this question is took in 3 to 4 places in institute material, product PQRS, like that. Okay, now let me copy this third question. It's very simple. Slightly this time we are having three variables x1, x2, x3. Now this is a big question. Similar question is there in the institute material. Now, my dear friends, after solving this question, I will tell you which are the questions you can try by yourself. Now look at here. A firm can produce three types of clothes A, B, C. Three kind of wool were required for it. Say red wool, green wool, and blue wool. 1 unit length of type A cloth needs 2 yards of red wool and 3 yards of blue wool. 1 unit length of type B cloth needs 3 yards of red wool, 2 yards of green wool, and 2 yards of blue wool. So 1 unit of type C cloth needs 5 yards of green wool and 4 yards of blue wool. Okay. The firm has only a stock of 8 yards of red wool, 10 yards of green wool, and 15 yards of blue wool. It is assumed that the income obtained from 1 unit length of type A cloth is rupees 3, type B cloth is rupees 5, and type C cloth is rupees 4. Formulate LPP. Simply how to do this? Simple. Okay. Now let me make it is black color. Now, a firm can produce three types of cloth A, B, C. There are three kind of wool were required for it. One is red wool. Second one is green wool. So let me make it red wool in red color. So one is red wool. Second one is green wool. You should write it in the order. It should be green wool, and the third one is blue wool. Okay, blue wool. Okay, next time, 1 unit of a lengthy a cloth. 1 unit of lengthy a cloth needs 2 yards of red wool. So 2 yards of red wool, 2 yards of red wool, and 3 yards of blue wool. 3 yards of blue wool. 3 yards of blue wool. This is three. Next. 1 unit of type B cloth needs 3 red. So 3 red wool and 2 yards of green wool. 2 yards of green wool. Okay, 2 yards of green wool. Then 2 yards of blue wool. 2 yards of blue wool. 2 yards of blue wool. Okay, this is blue. Okay, next 1 unit of Type C cloth needs 5 yards of green wool. 5 yards of green wool, that means no red, and 4 yards of blue wool. 4 yards of blue wool. 4 yards of blue wool. Okay. Next. The firm has only a stock of 8 yards of red wool. 8 yards of red wool. Then 10 yards of green wool. 10 yards of green wool. Then 15 yards of blue wool. 15 yards of blue wool. Then it is assumed that income obtained from type A cloth is rupees 3. Type A cloth is rupees 3. Type B cloth is rupees 5. Type C cloth is rupees 4. Okay. So this is the income, or you can consider this as a profit. Income or profit. Income. Okay. Don't say that income is not profit like that. So this is the one thing which we need to maximize. Either it is a revenue or it is a profit, that doesn't matter. So income we need to maximize. Income we need to tell me maximize. Write down, let x1 comma x2, let x1 comma x2 comma x3, let x1 x2 x3 be the number of units of be the number of units of that x1 x2 comma x3 be the number of units of type A comma type B comma type C cloth needs. Type C cloth. Let x1 x2 x3 be the number of units of type A type B type C cloth. Okay. Now my dear friends, this is a question related to income. We need to maximize our income. So the objective function the objective is to maximize. Okay, wait. The objective is to maximize income. Objective is to maximize income. So on the bottom you write, the objective function is okay. What is objective function? You need to maximize the income. The objective function is maximize income. So objective function is maximize z is equal to 3x1. So the first item we are having an income of 3, second we are having an income of 5, third we are having an income of 4. So maximize z is equal to 3x1 plus 5x2 plus 4x3. Maximize z is equal to 3x1 plus 5x2 plus 4x3, subject to what is subject to? Now listen my dear friends. You are having a maximum availability of 8, maximum availability of 10, maximum availability of 15. So these are the maximum availability. So 2x1 plus simply 2x1 plus 3x2. How I got the see this is x1, 2x1 plus one of the constraint for us, we cannot use red wool more than 8. How the red wool is going? 2x1 plus 3x2. 2 for type A, 3 for type B. 2x1 plus 3x2 less than or equal to 8. Now another constraint is related to green wool. This is 0x1, 2x2, 5x3, 2x2 plus 5x3, 2x2 plus 5x3 less than or equal to 10. Next this one. Okay, 3x1, 2x2, 4x3 less than or equal to 15. Okay, 3x1 plus 2x2 plus 4x3 4x3 less than or equal to 15, less than or equal to 15. And lastly, x1 comma x2 comma x3 greater than or equal to 0. x1, x2, x3 greater than or equal to 0. So this is the question. Now, my dear friends, in the institute material, there are many questions in my material which we are covering much more than the institute material in the regular class. The regular class lecture is very big, okay. Now illustration number 1 maybe you will be able to do, or after sometimes you will be able to do. Now wait, now look at here, the illustration number 4 in the institute material you might be able to do now. Then yeah, illustration number 7 you will be able to do now. Illustration number 7 you will be able to do now. Then illustration number 10 you will be able to do now. Illustration number 11 you will be able to do now with the knowledge which you got right now. Okay, so with the knowledge which you got right now, you will be able to do this much questions. Okay, now maybe this one also, or after doing few more questions you will be able to do the remaining. Okay, now I think the first question, no, the fourth question I'm going to do now. Fourth question. Okay, actually I didn't explain what is the concept, what is the logic, these kind of things which I not explained. If time permit, please watch the video which is going very detailed in YouTube. That video, please go through it. Okay, now let me try to do the fourth question. The fourth question, it contains some constraints, some ratio constraints is there, some demand constraint is there. So that is the fourth question. Fourth question. So let me okay, the fourth question. Okay, please, we are going to do the fourth question. Now let us read this question. A company produces, this is a variety question, it is having one of the demand constraint, it is having demand constraint, and it is having ratio constraint. Let us do this question. Okay, a company produces two types of cowboy hats. Each hat of the first type requires twice as much labor as the second type. This is the ratio constraint. Each hat of the first type requires twice as much labor as the second type. If all hats are of the second type only, the company can produce a total of 500 hats a day. So this is a ratio constraint. Until this is a ratio constraint, one of the tough part. Now the market limits daily sales of first and second types into 150 and 250 hats, assuming that the profit on hat A is rupees 8 and profit on hat B is rupees 5 for type 1 profit is 8, type 2 profit is 2. Formulate this as a linear programming problem. Okay, the objective is to maximize the total profit. This is the question. Okay, now you are having two products. One is hat A, the other one is hat 2. One is hat A, the other one is hat 2. The profit on hat A is rupees 8, profit on hat B rupees 5. So the objective function is to maximize your total profit. Now let write on, let x1 comma x2 be the number of hats of, be the number of units or number of hats of A, number of units of hat A, what's it, type 1 or type 2? Yeah, what is that, hat 1 or hat A, or hat A and hat B, or type 1 and number of units of type 1 hat, type 2 hat is okay. Now this is a question related to profit. Whenever a profit related question is given, we must add, we must maximize the profit. So profit on hat A rupees 8, profit on hat B rupees 5. So the objective function is to maximize the profit. So the write down the objective function, the objective function, the objective function is to maximize, objective function is to maximize total profit. Objective function is to maximize total profit. Okay, now on the bottom you write the objective function is, the objective function is. Now tell me, what is the profit on first one? It is 8 rupee and second one is 5 rupee. So objective function is maximize z is equal to 8x1 plus 5x2. Maximize z is equal to 8x1 plus 5x2. Maximize z is equal to 8x1 plus 5x2 subject to. Now what is the constraint? Subject to la. What is the first constraint? Yeah, there is a demand constraint. Listen, the market limits. Now there is a ratio constraint which we will cover in the end. The market limits daily sales of first and second types into 150 and 250 hat. 150 and 250 hats. That means you cannot sell more than 150. You cannot sell more than 150. If you produced more than 150, there won't be demand. So the item which you produce in your factory will become waste. So you are supposed to produce maximum 150. You cannot produce more than 150 and 250. So subject to, so x1 less than or equal to 150, x1 less than or equal to 150 and x2 less than or equal to 250, x2 less than or equal to 250. First item you are supposed to produce maximum of 150. Second item you are supposed to produce maximum of 250. Now there is a ratio constraint. Each hat of the first type requires twice as much labor as the second type. If all hats of the second type, company can produce a total of 500 hats a day. 500 hats a day. Now my dear friends, we are having type 1 hat, we are having type 2 hat. There is a ratio constraint is there. This is very lengthy, very tough, actually tough in nature, but let me teach you a simple technique. In the regular class, I took around half an hour to explain the different types of ratio, how it is coming, what is the ESOP profit, what is the yeah, many other things are connected with this topic is explained in detail. Now right now it's a marathon. I will not be able to have enough time to explain each and everything in detail. Now let me tell you some rule. Each hat of the first type requires twice as much labor as the second type. If all hats are of second type or first type, second type. Okay, now the rule of the game, what it is speaking, it is speaking about second type or is it speaking about first type? So if all hats are of the second type, speaking about second type, the company can produce a total of 500 hats. Now I'm going to explain one simple rule. Okay, this is one of the very complex one which I explained in the regular class. This topic, this area I explained in around in 30 minutes. The same thing I'm going to explain in minutes. Okay, so it is a risky procedure for me, so I'm just telling only the technique. So whatever we speaking about now, this time we are speaking about type 2. It must be 1 in the question. It should be, it is already 1. It must be done. It must be 1 means if you are producing this alone, you can make 500. Then if you are producing this, you will be able to produce only 250. That is a meaning. That is a ESOP profit. Then what are different pairs I have shown a number of things. So simply, whatever the item it is speaking, if all hats are of type 2, company can produce 500, then it must be 1. Okay, if all hats are of type 1, company can produce 500, then this 2 must be 1. If this 1 is produced, you can make 500. It must be 1. So whatever the item which you are speaking about in the question, it must be 1. Okay, if they are speaking about the type 2, type 1, then you must convert this into 1. So 2 by 2, 1. 1 by 2, 1. Okay, you need to convert into, you need to divide it by 2, then it will also divided by 2. So right now for the time being, it is already 1. It is already 1. So it is 2x1 plus x2, 2x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 500. 2x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 500. Finally, x1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. x1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. So the constraints are maximize z is equal to, yeah, let me copy, let me make it in order. So the constraints are maximum objective, sorry, let me I think I need to copy the objective function. The objective function is maximize the objective function is maximize z is equal to 8x1 plus 5x2 subject to, now the last constraint. What is the last constraint? The last constraint is, the last two constraint is 2x1 plus 5x2 less than or equal to 500, less than or equal to 500. So these two I added here, 2x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 500. So x1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. Okay, now let's suppose I'm going to give you, this is actually very confusing. Now my dear friends, I'm going to tell you one example to understand. This question is closed. This question is, what will be closed? Now just listen here. 1 particular product which requires 8 minutes to produce. 1 CP requires 9 minutes to produce. 1 CB requires 12 minutes to produce. 1 PB requires 11 minutes to produce. 1. Okay, KK requires 13 minutes to prepare. Then 1 KN requires 16 minutes to prepare. These are different products. Yeah, tell me. 1 requires 8 minutes to prepare. 1 CP requires 9 minutes to prepare. 1 CB requires 12 minutes to prepare. 1 PB requires 11 minutes to prepare. 1 KK requires 13 minutes to prepare. 1 KN requires 16 minutes to prepare. Now, if all the products made by the company, are CB only, then the company can produce a maximum of 1200. This is the word in the question. If all the products made by the company are CB only, company can produce a maximum of 1200. This is the word in the question. If this is the word in the question, so they are speaking about CB. Then this CB must be 1. So since they are speaking about CB, this must be 1. How to convert this into 1? You need to divide it by 12. If you are dividing it by 12, the entire equation must be divided by 12. It must be divided by 12. So finally the answer will be 8 by 12 x1, then 9 by 12 x2, then 12 by 12 x3, then 11 by 12 x4, then 13 by 12 x5, 13 by 12 x5, and then 13 by 12 x5. Okay, 13 by 12 x5, and lastly 16 by 12 x5 less than or equal to 1200. This is how the ratio question you need to convert. Whenever the ratio comes, you need to, whichever they are speaking about them, you must convert into 1. So you must convert into 1. So what is this sir? Is a very famous Kerala Talaseri food item. It's a snack item. There are many snacks item from Kerala. This is Muttamala, this is Chattipatri, this is carrot bola, pineapple bola, kilikudu. This is Kundal Narachad. Okay, so very famous dishes available in Kerala, Calicut, Talasheri part. Okay, very delicious items. You can search their names. So these are the times. Now, the other part of the question can come in another way. Question can come in another way. The question can come in another way means the demand constraint. Okay, minimum. Let's suppose the question is minimum 30 units. Sorry, minimum 30 units of 30 units must be produced. Minimum 30 units must be produced. Minimum 30 units must be produced. That means the first item, the starting number is 30. It should be greater than or equal to 30. Greater than or equal to 30. So in bracket you can write minimum. Okay, in bracket you write minimum equal to there is one more word for minimum, at least. At least means greater than or equal to. At least means greater than or equal to. So minimum at least greater than or equal to. Then there is maximum. What does it mean? Tell me. Maximum means another word for maximum. Maximum is less than or equal to. Maximum is what will be less than or equal to. Okay. Okay. For example, a question is asking maximum 40 units must be made. Maximum 40 units must be made means you are not supposed to produce more than 40. You should be less than or equal to 40. It should be less than or equal to 40. X2 less than or equal to 40. X2 less than or equal to 40. This is how the question can be formed. Okay. Now, okay. So we got some information on this question. Now I am going to do a question which is a minimization question. We are planning to do two more question formulation. Okay, after this, okay, then I will be solving one of the previous question. I hope this is very helpful, but in the regular lecture is very detailed, everything in detail. We have solved many of these things with the help of MS Excel, and where we are finding the final answer file, and I am interpreting the answer. So everything is very interesting. What is a binding solution, what is a non-binding solution? So I strongly recommend to watch this video. Linear programming, I strongly recommend to watch this video. Okay, now my dear friends, now let me read this question. Now the question is, an animal feed company must produce at least 200 kilograms of mixture consisting of ingredients coconut oil cake and sesame seeds oil cake. Now coconut cake costs rupees 3 per kg. Sesame seeds cake costs rupees 8 per kg. Cost. It's a question related to cost. Cost is there. Now, no more than 80 kilograms of coconut cake can be used. At least 60 kilograms of sesame seeds oil cake must be used. Formulate mathematical model to the problem. Okay. Now, my dear friends, this is a question. We are supposed to produce at least 200 kilograms of mixture. So there is no condition which is given in the question. There are, for example, for 10 kg of first item, you need to add 2 kg of the second item. Like that, it is not mentioned. Okay. Now, my dear friends, it's a question related to cost. The cost is given. So let us write. Let x1 comma x2 be the number of units of be the number of kilograms of be the because the question is in kilogram. Be the number of kilograms of coconut cake and sesame seeds cake. Be the number of kilograms of coconut cake and sesame seeds cake. Okay, now the objective function is to minimize the total cost. Write down the objective function. The objective function is to minimize. Objective function is to minimize the cost. The objective function is to minimize the cost. So minimize z is equal to, now tell me what is the cost of the first item, 3, and what is the cost of the second item, 8. The cost of the first item is 3, cost of the second item is 3. Now this is the first question where we are doing minimization. So minimize z is equal to 3x1 plus 8x2. Now subject to tell me what are the conditions we are having. An animal feed company must produce at least 200 kilograms of mixture, so it's a mixture, there is no ratio given. So first item and second item together, it must be at least 200. At least 200 means it should be greater than 200. So mixture means it contains the first item plus second item. So x1 plus x2 greater than or equal to 200. x1 plus x2 greater than or equal to 200. That is a one constraint. Then the coconut cake cost is rupees 3 per kg. This one cost is 8 per kg. No more than 80 kilogram. See. More than means greater than. So no more than means it is not greater than. Then what is other one? It is not greater than. What is other one? The other one is it should be less than. No more than 80 kilograms of coconut oil cake. That means x1 less than or equal to 80. x1 less than or equal to 80, and at least 60 kilograms of sesame seeds. At least 60 kilograms of sesame seeds means x2 greater than or equal to 60. At least 60 kilograms of, that means x2 greater than or equal to 60. Now lastly x1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. This is the formulation. Once we are doing this question in graphical method, you will love this answer. So actually I'm not solving this, just to formulating this question. The regular class we have done this question. Okay, now this is a previous year question. I think we will be able to do this question with the knowledge which we are gained right now. Okay, now let me do this question. This is one of the previous year question, I think tested in 2022 syllabus. Oh my goodness, it is for 5 mark in 2022 syllabus. How come 5 mark? It is 6 mark. Then in 2022 normally it is 7 mark. Okay, I don't know why they asked this question. I think now it is fully standardized. Every question is having 7 marks. Okay, now this is a 5 mark question. Let us copy this. Okay, now let me okay, paste this question. Okay, now what is this question? A factory of Spawn Limited manufactures 3 products in which are processed through 3 different production stages. The time required to manufacture 1 unit of each of these 3 products, and a daily capacity means the maximum availability. Capacity of the stages are given in the following table. Now this is the capacity means maximum means is less than or equal to okay. Now this is the profit. In product, for product 1, in the first machine you need to have what's that, you need to have 1 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, and 3 hour, no hours. It's like red wool, green wool, blue wool question. Develop a linear programming model to determine how many products is to be manufactured to maximize the profit. Actually They asked only develop. Develop means formulate. They didn't ask you to find out solution. Okay. They asked only to develop. Develop, formulate. That is the word. Okay. So let us write the first. We will write the first step. Write on. Let x1, comma x2, let x1 comma x2 comma x3. Let x1, x2, x3 comma be the number of units of product 1, number of units of product 1 comma product 2, comma product 3. Be the number of units of product 1, product 2, product 3. Okay, now the objective function, is a question related to profit. The objective function is to maximize the profit. So the objective is to maximize the total profit. The total profit objective is to maximize the total profit. The objective function is maximize z is equal to tell me. So 3 to 5. Okay, 3x1 plus 2x2 plus 5x3 3 to 5. Okay, the objective function is maximize z is equal to 3x1 plus 2x2 plus 5x3. This is the objective function. Maximize z is equal to 2x1 plus 2x2 plus 5x3, and this constraint, this is less than or equal to 430, so x1, this right side, x1 x2 x1 1x1 okay, 2x2 3x 1x3. So 1 2 1. Okay, x1 2x2 1x3. Okay, first condition, this is the maximum capacity means maximum possible production, so you cannot produce more than that, so it should be less than. So first constraint, subject to, so write down subject to now 2 1 2 1. Okay, x1 plus 2x2 plus x3 less than or equal to I think 430, less than or equal to 430. So this is the manufacturing process or state 1. Okay, manufacture of each product, daily capacity in stages. I think stage 1 process through 3 different production stages. I think this is the first production stage. Stage 1 restriction. Now we are having stage 2 restriction. Maximum available time is 460. How the time is going? 302. 3x1 0x2 2x3. So subject to, tell me, subject to 3x1 plus 0x2 plus what is that? 0x2 plus 2x3 less than or equal to 460. Okay, now we are having stage 3. What is the condition on stage 3? What is the maximum possible production? 420 is the maximum possible production in stage 3. 420. So this is less than or equal to 420. So x1 plus 4x2 less than or equal to, so x1 plus 4x2 less than or equal to 420, and lastly x1 comma x2 comma x3 greater than or equal to 0. If you are writing like this, your 5 mark is guaranteed. So 5 mark is assured. Now hope it is clear for you how to crack the questions in the exam. But in the regular class, I covered many complex questions. See, advanced questions, many things we have covered. So I am going to do 2 more basic questions, and this is the question which came in the final strategy cost management, and this is another question which came in the final the strategy cost management. So these are our base questions. So I'm going to do two more base questions for you. Okay, now the same question is there in the textbook. Instead of, there is some differences in the words, so the same question which I altered according to me, and I have done this question in MS Excel. People will be able to do these questions in MS Excel. You will be able to find out the answer in MS Excel. Now, a marketing manager wishes to allocate, this is a question on advertisement budget. Okay, a marketing manager wishes to allocate his annual advertising budget of rupees 20 lakh in two media vehicles. One is Griha Lakshmi, other one is Vanida. These are magazines. The name of magazine A, this is the name of magazine 2, second magazine. The unit cost of a message in media Griha Lakshmi is 1 lakh. For advertising in Griha Lakshmi, you need to pay 1 lakh rupee per page, and in Vanida it is cost is 1,50,000. Media Griha Lakshmi is a monthly magazine. Not more than one insertion is desired in one issue. The tricky word, Media Grahalakshmi is a monthly magazine. Not more than one insertion is desired in one issue. At least 5 messages should appear in Vanida. Minimum 5 messages should appear in Vanida. The expected effective audience for a unit message in Media Grahalakshmi is 40,000, and in Vanida it is 55,000. Develop a mathematical model. Now, whenever we are hearing on advertisement, so advertisement budget, first thing will come into our mind is that this is a question related to cost. So we need to minimize the cost. Actually, this is not a cost minimization question. Okay, now in the question, who are you? You are the marketing manager. So act as a marketing manager. You need to act as a marketing manager. The objective of the marketing manager is to maximize the expected effective audience. That means maximum number of people has to see his company advertisement. That is the objective of the marketing manager, not to minimize the cost. He has given 20 lakhs. With 20 lakh he can do anything what he likes. That is, he cannot spend more than 20 lakh. That is the budget constraint. So the objective of the marketing manager is to, what is the objective of the marketing manager? Is to maximize the return. Okay, now let me okay, explain this. Okay, now my dear friends, okay, let x1 comma x2 be the number of advertisements. Let x1 comma x2 be the number of advertisements in Grihalakshmi and Vanida. In Grihalakshmi, number of advertisements in Grihalakshmi and in Vanida. Number of advertisement in Grihalakshmi and Vanida. The objective function is to write down the objective function is to maximize the expected effective audience. Objective function is to maximize expected effective audience. So if you are advertising in Grihalakshmi, you will pay 40,000 people will see. If you are advertising in Vanida, 55,000 people will see. So the objective function is maximize z is equal to 40,000 x1 plus 55,000 x2. 40,000 x1 plus 55,000 x2. So objective function is maximize z is equal to 40,000 x1 plus 55,000 x2. Now what are the subject to? What are the constraint? Now my dear friends, the first constraint, you are given 20 lakh. You are not supposed to spend more than 20 lakh. This is the maximum fund available to you. So one is a budget constraint. One is a what tell me? Budget constraint. So you are not supposed to spend more than 20 lakh. This is your annual advertisement budget, not monthly, annual advertisement budget. So you are not supposed to spend more than 20 lakh. Now see, my dear friends, how the cost is going. 1 lakh rupee on Grihalakshmi, 1,50,000 on Vanida. So how the cost is going? If you are advertising in Vanida, it is costing 1 lakh. Sorry, if you are advertising Grihalakshmi, it is costing 1 lakh, and if you are advertising in Vanida, it is costing 1,50,000. So maximize Z is equal to, sorry, subject to 1 lakh x1, 1 lakh x1 plus 1,50,000 x2 less than or equal to, less than or equal to, less than or equal to what? Less than or equal to 20 lakh. This is your annual advertisement budget. Simply annual budget, annual budget. Now what is the next constraint? Next constraint, unit cost of a message is 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh 50. Media. Now my dear friend, a marketing manager wishes to allocate his annual advertisement budget. The question we are speaking about annual budget. Media Grahalakshmi is a monthly magazine. Not more than one insertion is desired in one issue. At least 5. This is slightly complex. We will wait. At least 5 messages should appear in Vanida. At least 5 messages. That means x2 must be greater than or equal to 5. X2 must be greater than or equal to 5. Then Media Grihalakshmi is a monthly magazine. Not more than one insertion is desired in one issue. That means this is a monthly magazine. Listen. In a magazine, there are many brands. Like in the same magazine, Vanida and Grihalakshmi is a Kerala-based magazine where the advertisement of famous jewelry brand Malabar Gold, which will be having around 3 to 4 pages, Kalyan Jewellers, Joy Alucas, Jolie Silks, Bima Gold, Jayalakshmi Silks, all these famous brands will be having 4 pages, 5 pages advertisements. You are not supposed to do advertisement in more than one page. Maximum one page only you are supposed to spend in one issue. That means we in one issue one advertisement. That means in 1 month only one advertisement. We are now speaking about annual advertisement. In one issue one advertisement means in an year maximum 12 advertisement. And finally x1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. X1 comma x2 greater than or equal to 0. Simply this is the question. There is a similar question. Actually only this is the same question only. This is the question which is taken, the institute also taken from a very famous textbook. Okay, the same question is there in the textbook, in the institute material, the same question. Instead of that, now it's a very simple. I think a marketing manager wishes to allocate it. There is a question I am not able to see. Yeah, the illustration number 9. Instead of Vanida Grihalakshmi, there is something else is given. Okay, the same thing which you can manage by yourself. Okay, now you will be able to do some of the question except complex questions, banking application and all these stuffs you will be able to do. Okay, now I am going to do one more question, the last question, and this is the question which came for the final exam, for 6 mark, in final strategy cost management. Okay, I have done this question for the final students, which we are doing, which every question, every LPP we have done in with the help of Excel, with the analysis, everything in detail in the final strategy cost management. This is an intermediate level. Now no need to solve, you just formulate the question. Okay, now let us see. A manufacturer of a line of patent medicine is preparing production plan for medicine A and B. So you are in the production department, so you are going to prepare the production plan for your medicines A and B. medicines A and B. Okay, there are sufficient ingredients available for the making the medicines. You need to have some ingredients. So you are having sufficient ingredients to make 20,000 bottles of A and 40,000 bottles of B, but there are only 45,000 bottles into which either of the medicines can be put. Now, my dear friends, let's suppose you are making two types of Ayurvedic medicine. One is Dashamularistam. It's Dashamularistam. Then other one is Balaristam. The second one is Balaristam. You are having, for example, Dashamularistam. Second one is Balaristam. These are the two type of Aristam Ayurvedic medicine. You are having enough ingredients to make 20,000 bottles of the first one. You are having enough materials to make up to 40,000 bottles of the second one. But the problem, 20 plus 40, you are having enough ingredients to make up to 60. But the problem, you cannot make it 60 because you don't have bottles. You don't have bottles to make 60. You are having bottle only to make 45,000. Okay. Now, this is a time related constraint, one of the very, very tough things which I am going to explain. This is the last question which I am covering in the marathon. Furthermore, it takes 3 hours to prepare enough material to fill 1,000 bottles of A, and it will take 1 hour to prepare enough materials to fill 1,000 bottles of B, and there are 66 hours of available time. So this is a time related constraint. If time related constraint is coming, what we are going to do, this is what we are going to learn in this. Okay, profit is rupees 8 for bottle A and rupees 7 for bottle B. Formulate the problem as a linear programming problem. Formulate the problem as a linear programming problem. Okay, now let us make this very simple. Let us make it very simple. Okay, now my dear friends, we are making two products. One is medicine A, medicine B. So first we write, let x1 comma x2, let x1 comma x2 be the number of units of medicine A, be the number of units of medicine A and medicine B, be the number of units of medicine A and medicine B. Now this is a question related to profit. So the objective function, write down, the objective function is to maximize, the objective function is to maximize total profit. Objective function is to maximize the total profit. Objective function is to maximize the total profit, and the objective function is maximize z is equal to, sorry, on the bottom you write, the objective function is maximize z is equal to. Now tell me, what is the profit on the first item? The profit on the first item is 8, profit on the second item is 7. So objective function is maximize z is equal to 8x1 plus 7x2 subject to, what does that mean? Subject to. What is the subject to? What is the constraint? Now the first constraint, you are having ingredients to make 20,000 bottles of first medicine, 20,000. So you can make up to 20,000. So it should be less than or equal to 20,000. X1 less than or equal to 20,000, and you can make up to 40,000, up to 40,000. So x2 less than or equal to 40,000, x2 less than or equal to 40,000. But the problem, together you can make maximum of 45,000. So x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 45,000. x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 45,000. x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 45,000. Okay, x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 45,000. Okay, now furthermore, now it comes the time constraint. Furthermore, it takes 3 hours to prepare enough material to fill 1000 bottles of A, and it will take 1 hour to prepare to fill 1000 bottles of B, but there are 66 hours of available time for the operation. 66 hours of available for the operation. Oh my goodness. How to do the time related question? Let's suppose there is a girl in our classroom. Okay, she made two birthday cakes. She made two birthday cake in 3 hours. Now, what is the average time for making two birthday cakes? She spent 3 hours. Now, tell me what is average time? Everyone will tell it is 1.5 hour per cake. 1.5 hour per cake. Now, the answer average time is 1.5 hour. So, average is 1.5 hour means 1.5 hour is means 3 by 2, or is it 2 by 3? So, answer is 3 by 2. 1.5 means 3 by 2. 3 by 2 means 3 is the time. So time by quantity. The time for producing an item, the formula is time by quantity. What is the formula? Time by quantity. Time by quantity. The average time is time by quantity. Okay, time by quantity is the formula for finding the average. So the technique is time by quantity. Now 3 hour. Okay, that is it takes 3 hours to fill 1000 bottles of A. So 3 hour, 3 hour, 3 hour, 3 hour, 1000 bottles. So 3 by 1000, 3 by time by quantity, time by quantity. So 3 by 1000 x1, 3 by 1000 x1, and time by quantity 1 hour, 1 by 1000, 1 by 1000, 1 by 1000. So 1 by 1000 x2, 1 by 1000 x2 less than or equal to 66, less than or equal to 66. So 3 by 1000 x1 plus 1 by 1000 x2 less than or equal to 66, less than or equal to 66. If you want, you can reduce, if you want, you can reduce this into further. Okay, you can solve this, you can reduce into further. You can reduce into further. Just wait, I just copied here for your further references. Okay, now the denominator, actually if you, even if you stop from here, this is more than enough, more than enough. Now if you want to reduce the last constraint, so 3 by 1000 x1, 3 by 1000 x1 plus 1 by 1000 x2 less than or equal to 66. The denominator is 1000. So 3x1 plus x2 by 1000. 1000 is common to both, less than or equal to 66. Or this you can cross multiply like this, 3x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 66,000. You can convert like this. For example, okay, look at here. If 12 by 4 equal to 3, 12 by 4 equal to 3, then 12 is equal to, just cross multiplication, 4 into 3, 4 into 3, 12 is equal to 12. Okay, in the same way this thing can be cross multiplied here. So 1000 into 66, it is 66,000. But even if you stop from here, that is more than enough, more than enough. So my dear friends, I didn't go for details on the linear programming. I didn't go for concept. I just given a snapshots how to find out, how to formulate the equation. I strongly recommend to watch this linear programming video so that you will get the concept very clearly. Okay, now I am winding up this topic, linear programming problem, right now. Thank you very much for watching this marathon. We will continue with the next topics. My dear friends, now this time we are going to do a small topic called line balancing. There are only 3 questions in the topic line balancing. Among them, the most happened question in the exam, I'm just going to cover. This is the one question which is there in the textbook. Okay, now the same question appeared many times. Actually only 2 questions is tested in the main exam. 2 types of questions is tested in the main exam. Right now I'm going to cover only one, the first model I'm going to cover. This is a line balancing question, line balancing question. Now line balancing means A job can be done in job can be done in different ways. Job can be done in, for example, there is one construction team. They are constructing a big apartments, big flats. Okay, flats in an 18-story building. They are in an 18-story building. They are conducting. They are constructing a flat. Okay, let's suppose that is the story. Then we purchased. Suppose there is a building with 18-story building. This is an 18-story. What's that? Flat residency, say apartments. Okay, so now we purchased, there are six flats in the 12th floor. Okay, 12th floor. We purchased all these six flats, and our business is we are just altering the flats and we are furnishing the flats and we are selling to some other teams. Okay, let's suppose we purchased six of these flats, namely A, B, C, D, E, F. And the first flat number one, the flat which we sold first, we named it at A. Flat we sold second, we named as B. Now the owner of this flat, for example, the owner of the flat D, he want to have his housewarming function after 8 days or 8 months, 8 days. And this flat is having this flat is having 6 days job pending, 6 days job pending. Similarly, each of these flats is having some days for the housewarming and some days of work pending. Now, which job, actually we are supposed to do some work in each of these flats. Now, which flats workers could be done first, which should be done second, which should be done in the third, like that we need to settle. Okay, for this there are some rules. There are some rules for doing this construction work. Okay, now some of these rules have been mentioned in the question. Actually only 7 rules. First one is first come first served. First come first served, FCFS. Then there is another rule called last come first served. Last come first served. Then early due date, then least slack. Then another rule is called critical ratio. Then shortest processing time, longest processing time. See, this is the question tested for 9 mark in the previous question paper. So let us do this question. Okay, now my dear friends, the first question is, okay, now let me copy this question. Okay, let me copy this question first. This is the story, which flat is job is to be done first. So now let me copy this question, let me paste this question. Okay, which job is to be done first, which job is to be done. Okay, actually 2 more questions is missing in this, so I'm adding that 2 more questions. Actually they have given 5 questions. Actually totally there will be only 7 questions from this job. Okay, now let me read the question, let me explain this question. The following table shows the time remaining. Time remaining means number of days until due date. Let us assume that these jobs, instead of these jobs, we sold 5 apartments. Number of days until due date means for the housewarming we are having 12 days, we are having 7 days, we are having 2 days, we are having 8 days, we are having 4 days. Okay, now number of days of work remaining, that means this flat for the due date and there are 12 days, but there are 13 days of work remaining. 7 days for the housewarming, but 9 days work remaining. 2 days for the housewarming. Okay, 5 days work pending. 8 days for the housewarming. 4 days work pending. 4 days for the housewarming. 1 day's work pending. So this is the critical scenario. Okay, now question number 1, sequence these jobs according to priority rule established by first come first served. Actually it is first come first served, first come first served. Okay, now let me make first you should write. So I'm adding all other remaining questions. Okay, first come rule number 1. So which job is to be done, which job is to be done first, which job is to be done first, which job is to be done second. So first come first served, first come first served. In your MCQ they may ask you what is the full form of FCFS. FCFS, first come first served. Okay, now in the question, sequence these jobs according to the priority rule. There are different priority rule. There is no uniform answer. Now there is one word is mentioning in the question, please listen. of ZBA Limited, which were assigned letters A to E as they arrived to the shop. So these are 5 jobs actually, not the flats. Okay, whoever came first, we given the name A. Whoever came second, we given the name B. Whoever came third, we given the name C. Whoever came fourth, we given the name D and E. Okay, so first come first served. So first, the rule of the game, you should write this dialogue. If you are writing this dialogue only, you will get the mark. Okay, write on this dialogue. Since we write on the dialogue, since the jobs are assigned, since the jobs are assigned the names A to E as they arrived to the shop, the sequence into which the job is to be done as per first come first served rule is given below. Okay, okay. Now, my dear friends, which flat came first? That is being named as A. Second flat we named as B. So, first come first served means job A. That means this is the first flat is to be done first, second, third. So the sequence into which job is to be done is A first, then B second, then C third, then D fourth, then E fifth. Okay, the sequence, the job as per first come first priority rule means A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. Now, what is the second question? What is the second question? Second question, which is tested in the exam, early due date. Forget about early due date. Now, I'm adding one more question. Okay, one more question which is not there, in the main question. So, I'm adding one more question. It is LCFS. LCFS means last come first served. This was tested in one of the question paper. Last come first served. Last come first served means LCFS is the full form. LCFS is the full form, just opposite of this. Okay, again you can write the same dialogue. Since the jobs are assigned the letters A to E as they arrived to the shop. Okay, since the jobs are assigned the letters capital A to E as they arrived to the assigned letters A to E, A to E as they arrived to the shop, full stop, the sequence into which the job is to be done as per last come first serve priority rule is given below. Now, my dear friends, last come first served priority rule. Okay, now you are supposed to do job number E first, job number D second, job number C third, job number B second last, job number A, just opposite of this. Okay, now actually this question was not there in the exam question. Now, what is the third question? Third question is early due date. Due date means this is the due date. Okay, now tell me due date means we are considering the number of days until due date. This is only 2 days for the housewarming, so C is to be done first. Then this is only 4 days for the housewarming, E is to be done second. Then this is 7 days for the housewarming, B is to be done third. 8 days for the housewarming, D is to be done in the fourth. There are 12 days for A. So this is the sequence. Okay, this is what early due date. But the dialogue, you must write the dialogue, write down early due date. Okay, this is actually the second question. Early due date. Early due date, simply EDD. What is that? EDD. Now on the bottom you write, since the jobs are early due date. Okay, in dialogue you write, in early due date method, comma, we are considering the number of days until due date, full stop, the sequence into which the job is to be done as per early due date method is given below. As per early due date method is given below. Okay, full stop. Okay. Now, early due date method. Now, tell me which is the first early due date. There are 2 days for the housewarming. So, job C is to be done first. Job C is to be done first. There is only 2 days pending. Now, next is E. E is having only 4 days. Only 4 days. So, E is to be second. E is to be the second. E is having 4 days for the housewarming. Then B is 7 days. B is 7 days. B is 7 days. Then D is 8 days. D is 8 days. And lastly, it is A. Lastly, it is A, which is having 12 days. Which is having 12 days. So this is what early due date method. CEBDA. CEBDA. Early due date method. CEBDA. Okay. Symbol. So you need to finish C job. That means the third flat which you solved, last flat, because these are the people that plan their housewarming. Actually, there is no uniform answer. There is no scientific calculation, nothing like that for this question. Okay. Now next. What is the next question? Least slack. Okay, actually, least slack and critical ratio are the two important question. Okay, both are having some connection. They will give you higher mark for the questions on least slack. Third question, see, they have given 3 mark. They have given 3 mark for the third question, because least slack, there is one more calculation related to this, is called the critical ratio. So I will be doing least slack right now. Okay, this is actually the third question, least slack. Okay, least slack. Now let me explain what is the concept of slack. Slack is a project management concept. So you are having 12 days for the housewarming, but 13 days of work. So you are shortage of 1 day. This shortage of 1 day is called slack. 7 days for the housewarming, 9 days of work, shortage of 2 days. 2 days for housewarming, 5 days shortage, 3 days shortage. Then 8 days for the work, 8 days for the housewarming, 4 days of work. You can take a rest of 4 days. You can take off a rest of 4 days. This rest days is called slack. Actually, all the first three are negative. First three are negative means we are out of date. We are shortage of date. Now 4 days for the housewarming, only 1 day job, 3 days you can take rest. So which is more danger? -3 is more danger. So job C is to be done first. Then -2 is the second most danger. B is to be done second. Then -1 is the next danger. A is to be done third. Then we can take rest of 3 days. E is to be done in the fourth. And then we have to do D in the last. D in the last. So, but the least slack question, you should show calculation. First, you should write job, first column job, number of days until due date, number of days until due date, number of days until due date. Now next, number of days of work remaining, number of days of work remaining, number of days of work remaining. The same thing I record for finding critical ratio, critical number of days of work remaining. Okay, now number of days of work remaining. So the next question will be critical ratio. I'm adding one more question, so I can keep these for the next question. I can keep these for the next question. Okay, number of days of work remaining. Okay, now the last step is what? Slack. Does that mean slack? Slack means suppose this is column number 1, this is column number 2, this is column number 3, or else what you can do? You just write slack is equal to, or you just write in the note, slack is equal to number of days until due date, 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 number of days until due date minus number of days of work remaining, number of days of work, number of days of work remaining, number of days of work remaining, number of days of work remaining. This is what slack is. Okay, now job it is A B C D E, A B C D E. Now 12 12 7 12 7 284 284 12 7 284. Number of days of work remaining 13 9 541. So 13 13 9 541 13 9 541. Okay, now slack means column number, this is column number 1, this is column number 2, this is column number 3. Slack is column number 2 minus 3. Okay, how many days of rest? That is a simple logic. 12 minus 13 minus 1 shortage, 7 minus 9 minus 2 shortage, 2 minus 5 minus 3 days shortage, 8 minus 4 you can take a rest of 4 days, then 4 minus 1 you can take a rest of 3 days. So the sequence which is more danger is minus 3. So the sequence according to which job is to be done, the sequence according to which the job is to be done, the sequence according to which the job is to be done, sequence according to which job is to be done, as per least slack, rule is, rule is, which is more danger now, minus 3. So C is to be done first. C has a shortage of minus 3, then it is B has a shortage of minus 2, then it is A has a shortage of minus 1, then E has a shortage of 3, then D has a shortage of 4. The sequence into which a job is to be done as per least slack rule is CBAED. This is the sequence into which job is to be done. Okay, now my dear friends, in the question they're asking early due date, they're asking least slack. The next question is shortest processing time. Now there is a connected topic related to least slack. It is called critical ratio. So that is not there in the question. So I'm adding what is that critical ratio question. So next question is what? Critical ratio. Okay, first let me make what is critical ratio and I will explain the logic of critical ratio. So next I'm adding critical ratio. I'm adding one more question. It is critical ratio. Critical ratio means, okay, now the last one is slack means this minus this. Okay, this minus this. Now this time critical ratio means, look at here, critical ratio equal to this minus this was the critical ratio. Now this time it is different. Number of days until due date, number of days until due date, number of days until due date, number of days until due date divided by, instead of minus, it is divided by number of days of work remaining, 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 number of days of work remaining. This is the formula for critical ratio. Simply critical ratio means column number 2 divided by column number 3. That is what critical ratio. Critical ratio is what I mean, column number 2 divided by column number 3. So instead of what minus, now it is division. So job is A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. Now, what is the values? 12, 7, 2, 8, 4. 12, 7, 2, 8, 4. So, it is 12, 7, 2, 8, 4. And now 13, 9, 5, 4. 13, 13, 9, 5, 4. 13, 9, 5, 4. 5, 4, 1. The last one is 1. Okay. Now critical ratio. Critical ratio means instead of minus it is divided 12 by 13. 12 by 13 it is 0.9230. 9230. Next is 7 by 9. 7 by 9 it's 0.7777. Next is 2 by 5. 2 by 5 is 0.40. Next is 8 by 4. 8 by 4 is 2. Next is 4 by 1. 4 by 1 is 4. Okay. This is what the critical ratios. Critical ratio. Now, sir, what is the meaning? My dear friends, the meaning is very simple. Meaning is very simple. Let me tell you what is the meaning. If you multiply this with 100, okay, this into 100, this is 92.30. For completing the project, we require 100% time, correct? But 100% instead of 100% time, we are having only 92.30% of the time. Instead of 100%, we are having only 77.77%. Instead of 100% time, we are having only 40% time. For 100% time, we are having 200%. 200% of time. For 100% we are having 400%. So the sequence into which, so which is having lowest, which must be considered first. The sequence into which the job is to be done, the sequence into which job is to be done as per critical ratio. As per critical ratio is C is the first. Because which is having a lowest time. So let me change the color. Okay, C is the first. So blue color. Okay, C is the first. So now okay, C is the first. Okay, 0.40. Then B is the second, which is having 0.7777. Then A is the third, which is 0.9230. Then D is the fourth. Which is having 2. 2 means 200%. 0.92 means 92.30. Okay, 92.30, that is the meaning. Okay, next E is what? 4. Okay, now most of the time, not 100% time, that is wrong. Okay, most of the time the answer of critical ratio and the slack will be almost same, not 100%. CBAED was the answer there. CBADE is the answer here. It is not the same answer. So okay, CBADE here. And what is the answer here? CB minus 3 minus 2 minus 1. Then we have done this. Okay, then we have see the answer is different. Okay, but most of the time the answer of critical ratio and least slack are same, but in this case it is not there. Okay, and many people wrongly perceived that the answer will be always same. That is absolutely incorrect. We got a wrong answer. Okay, we got a different answer. So the answer of critical ratio, the meaning is, for the 100% time, we are having only 92%. That means we are shortage of around 7.7770%. We are having a shortage only. We are having 77% time. We are having around 23% shortage. 22.22% shortage. We are having a shortage of 60% time. We are having 100% excess time. We are having 300% excess time, because this is 400, this is 200, this is 40, 60 shortage, 77.77 means 22.22 shortage, 92.30 means we are having 7.70 percentage shortage. So this is what critical ratio, critical ratio. Next, my dear friends, what is the next question? Shortest processing time job first. Next question is shortest processing time job first. For example, if a topic will be over in 30 minutes, I am teaching that topic. If a topic will take 40 minutes, sorry. So for example, as a teacher, one of the topic I will be able to finish in 40 minutes, then I'm finishing it. Okay. Another topic is 15 hour, then I'm considering this in the last, I'm considering this in the first. So 40-minute topic I'm considering first is called the shortest processing time. If a topic with the 15 hour, this is in minute, this is in hour. So if I'm considering that first, that is called longest processing time. Longest processing time. So lengthy job you are doing first, it is longest processing time. So then shortest job you are doing first, it is called the shortest processing time. Shortest processing time. That is the topic here. Now let me now, what is the shortest processing time, longest processing time? My dear friends, the processing time means the time for the job. So this is the column which is making processing time. This is the column which is making what and me processing time. So let me copy. Now tell me what is the shortest processing time? In one day it can be finished. So E should be first, then D could be second, then C could be third, then B could be the fourth, 13 could be in the last. So simply E D C B A. This is what shortest processing time. So but we need to write the dialogues. Write on shortest processing time job. Write on. I think this is the fourth question. Shortest processing time job first. Shortest processing time, shortest processing time job first. Shortest processing time job first. Shortest processing time job first. Simply SPT. What is that? SPT. Now on the bottom you write, you should write here. Here we are considering in shortest processing time job sequence, we are considering the number of days of work remaining, full stop. The shortest finishable work is done first. Grammatically error. Processing job. Okay, shortest processing job is done first. Okay. Now, what is the processing time? Processing time, tell me. Yeah. Uh, I already shown you E is the lowest processing time because E require only one day. E, the first E, then it is D, then it is C, then it is B, then it is A. This is what shortest processing time. 1, 4, 5, 9, 13. Okay. So E, then it is D, then it is C. I don't know how it came in the order. Then it is A. So this is one day. This is 4 day. I think this is 5 days. Yes, 5 days, 9 days, 13 days. 5 days, then 9 days, then it is 13 days. This is what shortest processing time job first. Then next, just opposite is longest processing time job. Okay, longest processing job, longest processing time job, longest processing time job first. Okay, longest processing time job first means LPT means just opposite of this, just a opposite of this. Now just write the dialogue in, write on, um, write on in longest processing time job, sequence, comma, we are considering the longest time taking job first. Full stop. The sequence into which job is to be done as per longest processing time sequence is given below. Simply opposite of the last question. Simply opposite of the last question. Simply this is the opposite of the last question. Opposite of the last question. Simple. Okay. Instead of E, D, C, B, A, it will be A is the first job is to be done, which is having 13 hours. Then B is the second job, which is 9 hours. Then C is the third, which is having 5 hours. Then D is the job, which is having 4 hours. Then A, B, C, D, E. Then E is the job, which is having 1 hour. So lengthy job we are doing first. Okay. So my dear friends, this is the one question on what is that? This is the one question on line balancing. Line balancing. There is one more question. There are three questions only in this topic. There is one more question which is slightly difficult, which is came in the exam. Next I'm going to do that question. Okay. Similar to that, one of the question came in the exam, which I will be sharing to you, which you can manage by yourself. Now I will be doing one of the very tough question on line balancing. This is the second version of question which I am going to do next. Okay, my dear friends, now we are going to do the second question from the line balancing topic. Second question from the line balancing question. This is the last one I am discussing. Now, my dear friends, this is the question, a similar question tested in the exam, in online exam. Many students who have not learned this, they find very difficult. Now, this question is slightly complex. Now, let us do this question. In a factory, there are 6 jobs to perform, each of which should go through 2 machines A, B. A and B, each of should go through 2 machines A and B in the order AB. That is the keyword. In the order AB. That is the keyword. In the order AB. Okay. That means first it must pass through machine A, then it must pass through machine B. That is in the order AB. In the order AB. Full stop. Okay. Now the processing timing in hours for the jobs are given here. Processing timing in hours for the jobs are given here. You are required to determine the sequence for performing the jobs that would minimize the total elapsed time. The total elapsed time, that is what denoted by T. What is the total elapsed time? What is the value of T? What is the value of T? Now, my dear friends, this is a question. The first thing about this question, it has some rule. This rule is difficult to many of the people. Okay. The rule, what is this rule? There is a technique, there is a scientific verse, there is a scientific basis for this rule. Okay. First, which job is to be done first, which job is to be done second? That is the first part of this question. And for doing that, which job is to be done first, which job is to be done second, for doing that there is a rule, and this rule has some scientific basis which I will be able to explain only at the end of the question. Before doing the question, I cannot explain that. Now, the rule, you will not be able to understand the rule first. Okay, I will repeat the rule. Which job is to be done first, which job is to be done second. Okay. Now, the rule of the game is very simple. It's not simple, it's complex. Now, look at the timings in machine A. Actually, for producing the third product, okay, you need to put the third product through machine A. Some processing is happened in machine A. It is a 2-hour processing. There will be one starting time, one ending time. Then after it is processing on machine A, it must go to machine B. It must go to machine B, and there is a 6 hours of processing in machine B. That is what in the order AB. In the order AB. Now, first we are just going to determine the sequence into which the job is to be done. Okay. Now look at here. There is a rule for that. Now look at the timings. Among the timings, 7, 4, 2, 5, 9, 8. Then it is 3, 8, 6, 6, 4, 1. Now among the timings given, the lowest timing is 1. Lowest timing is 1, which corresponds to job 6. Which corresponds to job 6. Now the lowest timing is corresponds to job 6, which is on machine B. Which is on machine B. Hence machine B. So machine B, so it is in machine B. So job 6 is to be done at the end. Job 6 is to be done at the end. Suppose the lowest, suppose this side is 4, the lowest processing time is 1. Okay. Now look at here, the lowest processing time for the job is 1 hour, which is in job 6, which is in what me, which is corresponds to job 6. Right now the one is in machine A. Hence, the job is to be done first is sixth job. Sixth job is to be done first. If it is in machine A, first is to be done. If it is in machine B, last is to be done. Okay, it is very difficult to understand. Okay, now let me first you write down among the timings given. Among the timings given, the lowest processing time, among the timings given, you write down among the timings given, the lowest processing time is for job 6, comma, which is in machine B. Hence, job 6 is to be done in the last. Full stop. The next lowest processing time is for lowest. Wait, what is the lowest processing time? Next lowest processing time is for, I think it is 2. It is 2. 2 is the lowest processing time, which is in machine A, that is for job 3. Since it is in machine A, it must be done in the beginning. It must be done in the beginning. So is machine for machine A, hence it must be is for yeah, job 3, comma, which is in machine A, hence it must be done in the first. Similarly, the sequence into which the job is to be done is shown below. Is shown below. Now this is the protocol. This is the protocol. Okay. Now look at here. I'm going to explain it once again to understand. Now look at here. The lowest timing is 1. Lowest timing is 1, which is correspond to which job? Sixth job. Is in now lowest processing time is in machine A or machine B? It is in machine B. So if it is in machine B, it should be done in the last. It should be done in the last. Now sixth job which we are going to finish in the last. In the last. Now look at the next lowest processing time is 2, which is in A or B? A, which is in A. So job 3, this is corresponds to job 3. Since the processing time is in machine A, so if it is in machine A, it must be done in the first. So third job is to be done first. Third job is to be done first. Okay, you understood? The first one, this is in machine B. Lowest time is in machine B. Since it is in machine B, it is in the end. Now this is in machine A, this is in the beginning. This is in the beginning. Okay. Now what is the next lowest processing time? Third job. So sorry, 3. 3 is the next lowest processing time. Now question is it in machine A or machine B? It's in machine B, hence it must be done in the last, second last. Now first job sixth job, third job, first job is over. The next lowest processing time, actually we are having two time. One is this 4, another this is 4. So this 4 is in machine A, this 4 is in machine A, hence it must be done in the first. It must be done in the first. So this is done after third job. Okay. Now that job is gone. Now which is the next lowest processing time? 4. Now is it in A or B? It is in B. Hence this must be done here second last, third last. Now What is the next lowest processing time? 5. Okay, which is A or B? A. So fourth job is to be done here. Okay, this is how the sequence into which job is to be done. So third job you have to done first day, second job you have to done second day, the fourth job you have to done in the fourth, fifth job you have to done in the fourth, first job you have to done in the fifth, and the last job is to be done in the sixth. Now, sir, what is the logic? It has a logic. I will be able to explain, I will be able to teach you the logic only after we finishing the question. Until that, you should be very patiently, you have to wait. Okay, you have to wait very patiently until that. Okay, now I will repeat this example because this is a very difficult thing to many people. Now look at here, the lowest processing time is 1. Now this one is came in machine A or machine B. Machine B. Now what is that? Which job is time is this one? This is job 6. So job 6 is to be done in the last. Since it is machine B, it must be done in the last. Now what is the next lowest time? 2. 2 is which job? Third job. Is it in A or B? It is in A. A means it come first. It must come first. So third job must come first. If it is in B, it must go for the last. Then what is the next lowest processing time? Third. Okay, is it in A or B? It is in B. So first job is to be done in the second last. Okay, now what is the next lowest processing time? 4. Okay, this 4 is in B. So see, this 4 is earlier, the last time I took the other 4. Now this 4 is in B, that means the fifth job is to be done in the last. Now this 4 is in A, that is the second job which is in machine A, so it will come here. Okay, the next lowest processing time is 5, so this in A which will come here. So the sequence into which job is to be done, write on, sequence into which job is to be done is 3 2 4, then 5, then 1, then it must be 6. Okay, now what is the logic of this? Yes, there is a logic at the end of the question. I will show you the logic. 3 2 4 5 and 6. What is the sequence into which job is to be done? 3 2 4 5 1 6. Okay, now this is the sequence into which the job is to be done. Okay, now let me do, you want to find out total elapsed time. Total elapsed time is the time between starting and ending. So now I'm just changing the heading. So this is the job. Now we are having machine A, we are having machine A, then we are having machine B. Okay, now there is a in time, there is a out time, there is a in time, there is a out time. Okay, now which job is to be done first? Which job is to be done first? Third job. Okay, third job is to be done first, then second job is to be done second, then fourth job, then fifth job, then first job, then sixth job. Okay, now the third job, I think one job, 3 2 4 5 and 6, correct? Okay, the first job. Now let you, I will tell you one technique how to remember. Actually there are 6 jobs. Okay, first job which required, okay, 7 minutes in machine A, then 3 minutes of processing in machine B, or 7 hours of work in machine A, then 3 hours of work in machine B. Once it is processed in machine A, immediately it will go to machine B. Okay, the output of machine A become the input of next machine. Okay, that is the logic here. Okay, for understanding this question, you can think about this question is like you are making 6 different types of chapati. Okay, some chapati, I know that chapatis are made with wheat flour, but some chapatis are made with wheat flour, some are made with ragi powder, some are made with rice powder, some are made with some other powder. Like that, different wheats you are making. Okay, this is your machine A. That means instead of machine A, your sister, she is rolling the chapati. It will take 7 minutes to roll the first chapati, 4 minutes to roll the second chapati, 2 minutes only, 5 minutes only, 9 minutes, 8 minutes. And for baking this chapati, let's suppose your mother is baking chapati, it will take 3 minutes to bake, 8 minutes to bake, 6 minutes to bake, 6 minutes to bake. Okay, like that you assume. Okay, now the first one is third chapati. chapati you are going to make. In the machine A, when you started your factory, in your machine A, no other products are there. Immediately in the beginning, 0th minute, you can start. Now tell me, what is the time record for the third chapati or third job in the machine A? Machine A, it is 2 hours. So 0 plus 2 in the second hour or second minute, that job is done. It will take 2 hours. For example, your sister is rolling the chapati. It will take 2 minutes to roll this particular chapati. Now once she rolled, immediately it is moving to your mother. It is moving to your mother. Your mother started baking it on the second minute. Now what is the time it required to bake this chapati? It is 6 minutes. That means third job is to be done 2 hours of work in machine A and 6 hours of work in machine B. 6 hours of work in machine B. So 2 plus 6, it is 8. So 2 plus 6 is what it means? 8. Okay. Then, okay, after rolling the first chapati, listen. Your sister, she rolled the first chapati. Once she finished the rolling of chapati in the second minute, she is free now. Now she can start baking the second chapati on the second minute. Now look at here, the second job. We are going to do. What is the time required with the machine A? Machine A, it requires 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So, second minute your sister started rolling the chapati. For rolling this chapati, it will take 4 minutes. So 2 plus 4, it will become 6. It will become what? Tell me, 6. Now listen. In the baking machine or in the fry pan, your mother, she is baking the chapati, and the chapati which is right now in the fry pan will be released only in the 8th minute. So you cannot start baking this on the 6th minute, so you need to wait. So this job can be started only in the 8th minute. Now tell me how many minutes, okay, because this is already the last chapati which is there in the in the fry pan. So once this chapati gone, only this chapati can end up. Okay, so this chapati is ending at the 8th minute. Now for the second chapati, what is the time to bake? It is 8 hours. So 8 plus 8, which is 16. So 8 plus 8, which is what? Tell me, 16. Now, but your sister, she is free on the 6th hour, 6th minute or 6th hour. Now she can start rolling the fourth chapati at the 6th minute. Now tell me, what is the time required to roll the fourth chapati? It is 5 minutes. So 6 plus 5, it is 11. 11th minute, she rolled the third chapati. But your mother, she is baking the last chapati. Output will come only, the fry pan will be free only in the 16th minute. But your sister already rolled, but this is ready to bake at the 11th minute. But the problem, your fry pan is not ready. In the fry pan, the second chapati, so once the second chapati comes out, it can go. Okay, now 16th minute only we can start the baking the chapati. Okay, now the fourth job, what is the time record in the second machine? What is the time record in the second machine? It is 6 hours. Now 16 plus 6, which is 22. 16 plus 6 is 22. Now your sister, the machine A, which is free on the 11th minute, it can start making the fifth chapati. It can start on the 11th minute. Now tell me, what is the time record for the fifth chapati? It is 9 minutes. It is what I mean? 9 minutes. 9 minutes. So 11 plus 9, it is 20. 11 plus 9, it is what I mean? 20. Now in the 20th minute, your sister rolled the chapati, which is ready to bake. But the problem, in the fry pan, the previous chapati, still work is not done. So only when the last one is going out, we can start baking. So from the 20 to 22, we need to wait. In 22nd minute, the baking is started. So fifth chapati, what is the time for baking the fifth chapati? It is 4. It is 4. So 22 plus 4, it is 26. 22 plus 4, it is what? Tell me, 26. Now for the first chapati, okay, your sister is ready on 20th minute. What does that mean? Sister is ready on the 20th minute. 20th minute, your sister is ready. Okay. Now for the first chapati, it will take 7 minutes. Okay. Now your sister can start rolling the first chapati because she finished the last job on the 20th minute. Now she can start rolling the first chapati, and the time it will take, it is 7 minutes. So 20 plus 7, it will take 27. Now see, on the 27th minutes, the chapati will be rolled by your sister, but the fry pan is ready on the 26th minute. Fry pan is ready on the 26th minute. Now tell me which time we need to give. This is 26 or is it 27? So you cannot start baking a chapati unless it is not came out, unless it is rolled. Okay, you can only bake a rolled chapati. This chapati is not ready, so your machine is free. That is okay. Machine is free on 26th minute. That is okay. But the rolled chapati will come on 27th minute. It will come on 27th minute. Now for the first job, how many hours of time it is required? It is 3 hours. See. In all the previous year question, it is started here. Ending time. So ending time. Ending time, it is not ending time because the chapati has to came here, then only you can start baking. So this value is the maximum of this or this. This value is the maximum of this or this. Maximum of this or this. 26 or 27, which is the maximum 27. Now the first chapati, what is the time it record? 3 hour in machine. 3 hour in machine B. 3 hour in machine. 27th minute it is started. Then 27 plus 3, 30th minute it is baked fully. Now your sister is free on 27th minute. She can start baking the 6th chapati on 27th minute. She can. Now look at here. 6th chapati, 8 minute it will record. How many minutes? 8 minutes. 27 plus 8, which is 35. Now 35th minute, 35th minute only the output came, because already your fry pan is ready at the 30th minute, but until and unless the rolled chapati comes, we cannot start baking it. So this won't work on 35th minute. So this value will be maximum of this value is maximum of this or this. Maximum of this or this. So 35th minute, your sister rolled the chapati, and the 35th minute only it entered into the machine. And what is the time? Sixth job, what is the time? 1 minute. So 35th minute the production started, on 36th minute the production ended. Now the question is, what is the total elapsed time? Total elapsed time means from starting to ending. What is the time which we took? 36 minutes. If it is an hourly question, it is 36 hours. This is what total elapsed time. Sir, what is the rule? Why should we start with the third job? Why should we start with the second job secondly? Like, what is the rule? Among the timing given, the lowest processing time for the job 1, like that, job 6, and it is in machine B. What is that rule? Okay, now let me give you the logic of this rule. The logic is very, very important. Now let's suppose I'm having two jobs, job 1, job 2. Now I'm having machine A and I'm having machine B. Okay, for job A it will require 8 minutes. Now it will require 6 minutes here. This will record 5 minutes here, and this will record only 3 minutes here. Okay, now look at here, among the timing given. Now I have two rules. I have two rules. I will show you the differences between these two. Okay, among the timing given, the lowest processing time is 3, which is for job 2. So job 2 is to be done in the end. Okay, That means next to lowest processing time is 6, sorry, 6. So 6 is to come here. That means job 1. Okay, anyway, if job is 2 is to be done in the end, means job 1 is to be done in the first. Okay, so first you have to do job 1, then you have to do job 2. Now let me make job 2 first day, job 2 second day. Okay, now what are the differences? Let us see. Now if I am doing job 1 first day, job 2 second day, if I am doing job 2 first day, job 1 second day, let us see the difference. Let us see the difference. Now let me change the color. Now this is job, first job, then second job, machine A, in, out. Wait. Machine A, in, out. Now let me make it. Okay, machine A, sorry, yeah, machine A. This is machine A, in, out, machine B, in, out, machine B, in, out. Here also job, then machine A, in, out, machine B, in, out. Okay, now whether this method is scientific or not, let us see. Job 1, okay, job 1, wait, okay. Job 1, 1 second, job 1, okay. Job 1 is to be first day, job 2 is to be second. Okay, now job 2 is to be second first day, job 1 is to be first day. Okay, now let us see what is the difference. Now job 1, which is starting on the 0th minute, it is taking 8 minutes on machine A. So 0 plus 8, 8. Now 8th minute is started here. In machine B, it will take 6 minutes. 8 plus 6, it is 14. It will be out. 14, it will be out. Now your sister is ready in the 8th minute. 8. Now what is the time it will require for the second job? 5. 8 plus 5, which is 13. 13th minute, but you can start processing only in the 14th minute. Okay, 13th minute your sister rolled the chapati, but the processing can be ended. The oven is ready on the 14th minute. Now what is the time record? 3 minutes in machine B. So 14 plus 3, it is 17. Now what is the elapsed time? 17. Starting to ending, 0 to 17, total 17 hours or 17 minutes. Now if I have done this job, first job first, second job first, as per the rule. Now if I am doing the question in another way, let's suppose I am doing the second job first, then second job first, 0th hour she started, then 5 minutes it will take. 0th hour she started, 5 minutes it will take, then 5th minute it is started, it will take 3 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes, this is the 3 minutes. So 8 plus 5 plus 3, which is 8. Now this job can be done in the 5th minute, this can be done in the 5th minute. Okay, 5th minute it can be done. Then okay, what is the time for first job? It is 8 minutes. So now 5 plus 8, which is 13. Okay, now 13th minute only production can be started. 13 plus 6, which is 19. Now see the total elapsed time in this case, 19 hour. Total elapsed time in this case is 17 hour. So by applying the rule, which job is to be done first day, which job is to be done second day, so there is some scientific basis. This is 17 hour, this is 19 hour. Okay, so it is having some scientific basis. Okay, so the total elapsed time in this question, if it is in hour, it is 36 hour. If it is in minute, it is 36 minutes. Okay, that is the two questions in line balancing. Total elapsed time is 36 minutes. Now one of the question which came in the previous question paper, it's not in the offline exam, it came in the online exam. Now I will show you, this is the question. Okay, this is in the, okay, this is the scanned copy sent by students. Okay, now I have altered this question. Okay, actually there are two posts instead of machine A, machine B. There are two types of things which is to be done. One is an aptitude test, second one is a job interview. Okay, job interview, it is decided to minimize the waiting time for the management personnel. In what order the position be filled? This is the original question. Actually, a company is conducting interviews for the post of three different position. For the post of three different position, one is maybe management cadre, one is an accountant, one is a I think yes, there are four clerical positions for different types of positions is to be done. Okay, an aptitude test to be conducted by from someone from the clerical team, and job interview is to be done by from the management, top level management. Okay, now which job is aptitude test is to be, instead of aptitude test you can consider this as machine A, this you can consider as machine B. Now the question is which job is aptitude test is to be done. So what is the sequence? So this is the question I am going to do. Now look at here, among the timing given, the lowest processing time is 70. Lowest processing time is 70. So 70, which is in machine A or machine B? It's in machine B. In the job interview, so the job P1 is to be done in the end. Job P1 is to be done in the end. Okay, now you need to write the dialogue. Okay, first let me fill it. Then next lowest processing time is 80, which is also in machine B. So P3 is to be done second last. P3 is to be done in the second last. Next lowest time is 90, which is for P2. P2 is to be done in the third last, and the lastly P4 is to be done in the first. So the job interview for the different position, aptitude test is to be done for P4 first, then P2, P3, P1. Okay, now you can write among the timing given, the lowest processing time is for position P1. It is in the job interview, hence P1 is to be done in the last. The next lowest processing time corresponds to P3, which is in job interview. So P3 must be done in the second last, then P2 is to be done in the third last, and P1 is to be done in the, P4 is to be, so P2 is to be done in the third last, P4 is to be done in the P4 is to be done in the first. So now position, so I'm just writing position, then aptitude test. What is that? First, instead of machine A, machine B, it is aptitude test. So in aptitude test there is an in and out. Aptitude test is starting, aptitude test is ending. In and out. In and out means or starting time, ending time, or you can write start end. Then next one is job interview. Okay, job interview. There is a start, there is an end. There is an end. Now what is the first job is to be done? P4. Okay, P4. So P4, P2, P3, P1, okay, in the 0th minute, we need to start P4. What is the time for the P4? Time for P4 in machine A, it is 120. It is what I mean, 120. This is the 120, okay, 120. So 0 plus 120, 120. Now 120th minute, after 2 hours, the job interview can be started. What is the time for job interview? 110. So 120 plus 110, 230. 120 plus 110, 230. 230 minutes, it will be over. Now P2 can be started at 120. What is the time required for P2? 110. So 120 plus 110, it is 230. 230. So P2 it is 110. P2 it is 110. Okay. So 230. Now listen, on the 230th minute, it is also over. This is also over. Okay. So this value is the maximum of this and this. Okay, so both are 230. So 230 minute it can be started. Now what is P2? P2, the timing is 90. So 230 plus 90, which is 320. Next is 230. Next is what I mean, 230. P3, which is requires 140 minutes. Okay, so 230 plus 140 which is 370, but okay, 370 it is ready, but here it is, yeah, here it is ready by 320. So by 370 we can start. So maximum, this value is maximum of these and this, maximum of this is what, 370. So 370 the minute which we can proceed, 370. Now what is the time for P3? The time for P3, it is in machine B, 80 is the time, 80 is the time. So 370 plus 80 which is 450. Okay, 370 plus 80, yeah, 450. Now on 370 the minute which we can start P1. Okay, time is 100, time is 100. So 370 plus 100, 470. Now this, what is the value here? 470. What is that? Maximum of 450 and 470, maximum of this and this. So it will be 470, 470. Now what is the time for P1 on machine A, B? It is 70. 470 plus 70 which is 540, 540. So that means what is the total elapsed time? Total elapsed time mean total elapsed time equal to 540 minutes. 540 minutes means it is 9 hour. That means in 9 hour you can finish all the job interview processes. Okay, thank you my dear friends. This is the end of the crash batch marathon crash batch. Myself Asif Pairi. I'm available at YouTube. I'm available at Instagram. Asif Pairi is my name. Available at Instagram as Pairi underscore Asif OMSM. Asif OMSM is my Telegram channel for CMA Intermediate. Asif OPM is a discussion channel. So please follow me. Okay. Hope you are all fine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my dear friends. Okay. Now this is the ending. Thank you.